Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, August 28th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to the far right, JD Hoag. JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Awesome. Loved the title for today's stream. For whom the opening bell tolls. It's Friday, folks. It's Friday. Good to see Jay. Good to see you, JD. What do we always say on Friday? First person who puts it in the chat wins. You don't win anything, but you win. What do we say about Fridays? JD, how you feeling this morning?
Feeling good. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday. You heard Hoag say it. Well, he didn't say it yet. He wants you guys to say it. Someone wrote Metallica. Okay, that's not quite what we're looking for, but I like where we're going.
I think the Bull Shark got it. Bull Shark abbreviated it. Biff.
Yeah, it's abbreviated. Yep. Don't get biffed up. That's right. DJABU. Yeah, we got a new acronym now, do we? DJABU. Don't get all biffed up. I like it.
Don't get all. We need that on a shirt. We need that on a shirt. It is Friday. We got 2 trading days left in the month, 1 trading day left in the week. We're going to take a look at some trades here. We're going to break down these markets. First one we're going to take a look at is gold. Of course, gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Take a look at that gold opening range trade right now. Gold is trading 46.60. Pretty balanced. What are we thinking for an opening range trade here?
I mean, right in the middle of the overnight range, right in the middle of yesterday's range, inside value, inside range, inside. I don't see any reason to take it unless it's exceedingly cheap. Mm-hmm. That would be the only reason I would think about taking it. I think it's very balanced right here.
I would call this a see money, take money type of opportunity. We've got 3 days of sideways price action in gold. We're in the middle of Wednesday's range right now, too. Inside value, inside range from yesterday and Wednesday. Haven't seen much movement in this gold market. So pretty flat, pretty sideways, just like Hoag said, overnight inventory, fairly balanced. I think if we do get in this trade, it's going to be because it's cheap and we should see money, take money on it. That's my thought.
I agree with you guys there. Gold is officially open for business now, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in here, 46.49 last trade there in gold. And we're going to wait for this 1-minute range to play out and then wait for a 1-minute candle to close outside of this range for confirmation of a trade. Trades above the high will be long, below the low will be short. The trades both sides, we'll consider that an invalidation, and gold does the heavy lifting for us. We don't have to place a trade. Let us know in the chat if you traded last night. There were some decent opportunities. We took a gold long during the market tip-off yesterday, and then it aggressively sold off after we got out of it, so I was happy to get out of that trade. Some decent opportunity, but still very much imbalance here. Seeing this range extend to the upside.
It's a double distribution trend day yesterday, and we were in the middle of it. I think it's gonna take out both sides of this opening range, and it's gonna trade higher and it's gonna trade lower. I think I view this as lower probability than usual. I've been wrong before though. Got a 43 tick opening range, 42 tick opening range. We just took out the high of the regular of the big gold by a couple of ticks, and here we are right back into the opening range. This one is gonna do our it's gonna invalidate for us. I think. I don't know for sure. There's nothing, nobody knows exactly, but the probabilities are pretty low.
Yep. Same with the micro. We did take out the high in the micro contract, so it is long or bust on this trade. We are getting some continuation of the upside, just a little bit.
You really could make a case for either way here. Coin flip capital. We are above VWAP. This is going to trigger a long.
It is.
Is this cheap enough?
Left. We're looking at about, I don't know, 70 ticks of risk on this trade. It's pretty expensive.
I love this comment in the chat. DJ Run, say trappy. You didn't say trappy yet.
It's not. It doesn't feel trappy every day.
It doesn't feel. Yeah, It doesn't feel that trappy right now. It just doesn't feel like a great asymmetric opportunity.
Yeah.
It actually is leaving this range pretty well. It's just how much can we
It
really
really
expect
is.
from it?
We're letting it get away from us right now, too. Did anybody get in this
A
gold
little
trade?
bit. Let us know in the chat. Who's long? Who's staying out? No, somebody took it. Somebody out there had to take it. Tilt right now is 50. Actually, maybe not. 54% long tilt in gold right now. So maybe everyone staying flat. It's going to run away without us. It heard us talking about how much we didn't like it and said, okay, watch this.
I know, right?
Right?
That's why. Yep.
Yeah.
Next time, let's say we don't like it and take it anyway.
Yep. We're going to play some reverse psychology on these markets because they're listening. They are.
Because they're watching.
We got a couple people in the trade. I see it in the chat. Here we go. A little dippy here.
Long from 46.05s, man. I want your price. When the heck did you get 46.05?
King Crunchy's not wrong.
Holding.
It might be a typo. 46.50, I bet.
Okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Yeah, 46.05.
Yeah, you're right. King Crunchy. King Crunchy, you're right. If it's mechanical, we should be taking it.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Hold us accountable. That's fine. All right. But we're flat right now. It's getting away from us. Go ahead, JD.
We have been getting awfully cute with this trade as of late, but it saved us a lot of money getting cute with it too. Can't be right all the time.
It absolutely has. It's Friday, JD, but we still got some stuff on the economic calendar to look out for today. Let's go through that calendar. What might the markets be waiting for here?
Do it. A couple numbers coming out early this morning. We got Chicago Purchasing Managers up at 8:45 a.m. Central Time, and the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. The Jackson Hole Symposium has kicked off, and we are going to hear from Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh this morning at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. He's going to be speaking live from Jackson Hole. What he's going to say, anybody's guess right now. Ooh, we've got some headlines coming out from the president as we speak. I'm not sure where he's talking at. I didn't see it on the calendar, but the president's also scheduled to speak at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time now also. That was not on my calendar when I put this together, but things are popping up out of nowhere. And don't forget, we got ye old Baker Hughes rig count coming up at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Everybody's favorite number of the week, right? So the president is speaking. We got some headlines coming out. We've got Fed Chairman Warsh speaking in about an hour and a half. It's going to be an exciting day. I think these markets are going to be moving. So, as always, keep one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts. We'll be piping in as much news as we possibly can throughout the trading day to keep you as well informed as possible. Man, look at this gold. Just rip.
Hey, chat's catching it. Chat is catching it. Gold month long from 46.45s. Everyone's long. Nice trades, chat. Nice trades. The president is on Truth Social, JD. That comment Social, about the farmers, and he just posted a picture: 5 who built America and the 5 who broke it. He's comparing himself to other presidents. It's active early this morning. Let's see here. Seeing a little bit of pump in gold. Still 46.56 last trade there in gold. Hogue, it is Friday. We still got to do some homework. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Yes, the Topstep Daily Checklist. You should have your own checklist, but this is one we look at every morning. Pre-market research, what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. A little move here in gold, and we're up against the upper extreme of the potential bull flag here. This could be a good one. We'll see how that plays out. But morning checklist, got my coffee, got my water, walked the dog. A little meditation. I'm ready for the trading day because I've also checked my mindset. Mindset check is extremely important because if you're in a poor mindset, it's going to affect your decision making when it comes to trading. And it doesn't matter if it's about trading or outside of trading. Make sure you're feeling good. Happy traders make better traders. And your trade entry checklist, get your hypotheses in order. When one of those hypotheses begins to ring true, use that strategy. Write down those trades. Do your journaling throughout the day. Everybody says they journal, but do they really? Do they really? Do that journaling. Write down those trades. And at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist is going to be reviewing those trades, reviewing your journal, preparing for the next trading day. And being Friday, it's going to be a couple of days. Make sure you get some rest, get some exercise, have some fun, be ready for Monday. There's your checklist. If you've done your homework, you get to party. You get to play today. But remember, don't get all biffed up. There's your daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, Hogue. Seeing a little rejection here at the pivot point in gold. And this is what I was kind of talking about, right? That trade. Could it play out? Absolutely. But how much room is there really to pivot in gold? 46, 56, 30. There isn't enough convinced buying above that. I could see us coming right back down to that 1 minute opening range. So maybe a quick scalp, if anything, but we stayed flat there. We'll take a look at these charts in just a minute. We don't have any major 730 numbers coming out. We got a Canadian GDP, though, for our friends up north. JD, you want to hit some news about the job market?
Yes, the job market. The Bureau of Labor Statistics predicts the U.S. economy will add 5.9 million new jobs by 2035. It's a ways off. That's according to its 10-year employment projections released yesterday. Let's learn more. The BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, projects that in the decade ending in 2035, the utilities industry will see the fastest employment growth at 9.5%. The healthcare industry is expected to grow by 2.2 million jobs. The latest projections show employment growing at a 3.5% rate, which would mark an acceleration from the previous projection of 3.1%. Looking ahead to many new jobs.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, sure. We are seeing a pullback here in gold.
M's in the chat. By 2035, I may not be as pretty and not care as much.
What's your 10-year plan, everybody? Sound off in the chat.
Right. Type it out in the chat. I think there is a character limit, though, so keep it brief. We got a poll up in the chat here. Friday mindset check. How are we closing out the week? Are we locked in discipline, defensive, saving capital, fueled up by coffee and setups, or hands off and just watching? Canadian GDP coming out in 2 seconds here. Probably not going to move these markets around too much, but a little lower than expected for that Canadian GDP number. Hogue, let's get into these charts in gold. What are we seeing? What might we be doing on a higher time frame?
All right. So on the weekly, we've been basically one time framing higher on the weekly chart for 4 straight weeks. This is the 5th straight week. Higher high, higher low, but it does look like that the auction is slowing, and we've been kind of looking forward to that to maybe find some better trade locations at lower pricing. In the daily chart, we are seeing a little bit of a pullback here. The rally a couple 3 weeks ago, the continuation last week, consolidation this week. It's kind of calling it consolidation. It does look very much like a bull flag on the 30-minute chart. So that bull flag is still intact. The downtrend that we saw this week is cutting off volume. It's cutting ATR as well. All the ATRs in all these markets have just been getting crushed. So we're getting smaller ranges on lower volume on a pullback as part of a rally. That looks like a setup for a potential long if we break out the high of the channel that we've been in. We just traded right to it after the open, and we're seeing the market pulling back off of that level. So it doesn't look ready to break out of this bull flag just yet. We did add 3,500 contracts in open interest yesterday on a double distribution trend day to the upside in regular trading hours. Buyers did come back into the marketplace yesterday. I don't know if those buyers are going to be strong enough to create that break of the bull flag, which we're going to see very clearly on the 30-minute chart. But the fact that we've been shrinking ranges on lower volume, open interest hasn't been all that great as far as changes for the week, and we did add buyers yesterday. So if we attracted those buyers, if they're not done yet, we may see that breakout to the upside today. Of course, everything hinges on headline risks, but I think we're getting pretty close to being set up with some compression, pullback, for a potential continuation move to the upside. I don't know for sure, but that's the way it's looking to me. Jay, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I think this balance kind of at this 200 moving average is what we were kind of looking for towards the beginning of the week, right? First, the pullback into the 200 moving average, and then allowing the market to make a decision here. That 200 moving average, 46, 46, 60. We're trading pretty much right there right now, right? So gold likes to do this thing where it makes a run over a couple of days, sets up base camp for a little while before the next move, and I think that's kind of where we are right now. We're almost seeing like a measured move from this low up to this consolidation, and then again, almost the exact same measurement, right? The first one I measured real quick was about 380 points. This one's about 360, and then we get this base consolidation of about 150 point range before the next leg. And these measure moves, a lot of times they happen in three waves. So we'll see if we get another wave to the upside. But for right now, I'm not surprised at this balance here, maybe letting some buyers kind of catch up to this market. Like you mentioned, Hogue, the ATR is coming down. Daily ATR in gold right now, it was above $100 when we started the week. It's at 96 right now, and today's range so far, $47. So there is still a little bit of range left if we're going to have an at range day. But if you look at yesterday was range contraction as well, just an $80 range. So is there opportunity? Yes, it's probably more two-sided opportunity than one-directional opportunity in gold right now. And even then, those two-sided opportunities, similar to what we just saw with the opening range trade, right? I'm looking at it more as a scalp opportunity than this huge directional move, unless this market kind of breaks out of balance here on the daily. We can take a look at some levels on the 30-minute, but for right now on the daily, the market is comfortable trading in these prices. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Well, we just took out the low of the opening range. So if we were looking for an all day long, that did not play out. Stayed out of that trade. We would see money, take money. Who knows if we would have taken a profit? It would have been a good spot too, because where did it trade to? Basically, the trend line on the upper end of the channel, which we're looking at as a potential bull flag. We tested down to the low of the channel yesterday. That's when the buyers came in and we created a double distribution trend day to the upside. So, the fact that the market, opened, looked lower, and then closed higher, I'm looking at that with that increase in open interest as new longs coming into the market. Those new longs have not been strong enough yet to break us above this upper trend line. So we're still rotational and short time frame control. No major changes in market state in the short time frame right now. Still looking for a meaningful breakout above this trend line for a continuation move to the upside. Of course, this market could pull all the way back down, close this gap, which we looked at yesterday. We can close this gap all the way down to 45.90. 830 would close the session gap that goes from Thursday to Friday of last week. And that could take us back down to basically the bottom end of this channel. And that's what ranging markets do. They rotate from high to low to high to low to high to low. Yes, we do have a little bit of a downtrend in short time frame here, but with the lower volume, it's really kind of lining up like a bull flag when we see the market pulling back against the longer time frame trend in slow, gentle ways with decreasing volume. That tells me that the auction isn't doing well to the downside, and I look for a change in that auction at this upper trend line. So balance to breakout rules are still in play. We're still in balance. We're still in this channel. We're still in this bull flag. It's not proven to be a bull flag until we get a substantial breakout above it, but it's setting up for one. But until it does, fade the extremes on the trend lines for longer time frame, bigger opportunities. That's the way it looks to me. Jay, what are you thinking?
Yeah, this is extremely balanced. From where we opened up last night, volume is a little short, but just a little, right? Again, not super directional. Looking at some of these levels, we're below the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's at 46.79.90. We've been below it for the past 2 days or so, 3 days or so. But this is a market that's in range here. We're trading pretty close to VWAP. like I was saying with that opening range trade, you can see the rejection right off the pivot, which is this horizontal green line here, 46.56, which is somewhat in the middle of the range. Better trade location is, I think, at the extremes. And I agree with you, Hogue. See profit, take profit opportunities. There are some great range trades available in gold if you can wait for the extremes. You know, buying failed selling, selling failed buying has been the trade over the past couple of days, and it looks like that's going to continue today. Does something break us out of that balance? We'll see. But we got support one as far as pivots go down at 46.1460. And there was a actually right around there, 46.20s. There was a ton of selling at the low of the day yesterday at 46.20. So we'll see what happens if that seller is still there. But they met an aggressive buyer that held price up. So if we get back down there, is there now more flow behind whatever seller kind of hit the bid there? Again, there are some deep pockets that kind of held gold up at 46.20s. We'll see if it does it again. If they can, then we got a great range trade on our hands. But I'm going to be patient here in gold. It's been my favorite market to trade really over the past couple of weeks, just because of the fluidity of price. But over the past couple of days, it has slowed down. So just keeping that in mind. Anything else you want to add there in gold, Hogue, or should we get to the S&P?
Yeah, just the fact that, we did have a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. So it's kind of hard to see. There's a distribution of time and volume, basically just above yesterday's initial balance low, 46.33. So what we do is the market opened in the low volume zone, the low volume area. So after a double distribution trend day, the tendency is for the market to seek assumed points of control in both distributions of time and volume. So I would say maybe 46.38 would be the kind of an assumed point of control in the lower distribution, and in the upper distribution, probably somewhere up around settlement, 46.64. So if we're going to repair, we could trade down to that level and then turn around and then trade back up to the upper level of distribution. That's going to take care of any business that didn't get done in the low volume node. And we've got our single prints basically from 46.5420, the initial balance high, up to 46.56. So it's not a very big area of single prints. That's where the lowest volume of the low volume node is going to be. And we just traded relatively close to up against that on the open or after the open. And we are seeing the market continuing to roll to the other end. So I'm looking for the market to maybe even trade down to the initial balance low from yesterday, 46.33. That's where I would start to look for maybe some possible buyers coming in. If the buyers that were here yesterday are still here today, it might be a good spot. I might look for some sort of reversal pattern, even as simple as a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart, because that'll give me an opportunity to limit risk. So I'm looking for range expansion, of course, from where the range is from the regular trading hour session, of course. You look at overnight low, look at overnight high. They're inside the range from yesterday. So all of these levels are in play today. Just to look for short time frame reference levels, initial balance low, overnight low, value low. Overnight low, what was it? 46.23. Value low on this platform, 46.21. A little confluence there if we manage to get down there. The upper, we got value high, which is relatively low on this platform. 46.52. We looked above it. We rejected above it. Now we're just kind of rolling lower. Not looking for anything huge today. Of course, the headline risk can also change that. But right now, my main hypothesis is we're going to fall into repair, look for opportunities if we find basing in the lower distribution, look for opportunities if we find basing up against the highs or this upper distribution. So I got to try and stay patient. I think we're going to get better trade location as the day goes on. That's my thoughts. Jay, what are you thinking?
I agree with everything you just said there, Hogue. I was just looking at the weekly range again, and it is about half of last week's range, right? So consolidation in the gold market for sure. Just keep that in mind when we're placing our day trades. I think we could move on to the S&P here. S&P right now trading 77.48. Just made a high of the day, 77.51s. JD, before we do that, got some updates on stocks overnight.
Sure do. Again, we did stay out of the way of that gold trade. I think it's pretty safe to say if we had gotten in it, we'd be out of it by now. I think that's a fair assessment of that trade. Hard to say if we would have moved our stop into profit or not, but let's just assume we would have set it, forget it, and been stopped out by now. All right, let's move on though. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.07%. The Nikkei closed up 0.41%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.11%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed down 1.79%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.59%. The FTSE up 0.14%. The CAC 40 up 1.01%. And the Stock 600 up 0.45%. U.S. dollar index is up a couple of ticks this morning to 99.237. The VIX is down a couple of ticks to 14.46. And the yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.692% this morning. Let's dive into those S&P charts. Back to you guys.
So I think it's safe to say that gold trade was trappy. It was trappy.
Trappy, yes.
Yeah.
It didn't look trappy at the beginning, but it turned into a trap, no doubt.
Yeah.
Those are the scariest traps.
Yep. We were talking about that. See money, take money. It was a two-sided. It's been a two-sided trade so far. You can make money on both sides of this market as we're speaking about it.
Yep. All right. ES Weekly. Well, last week was a pretty decent down week, right? Recovered. What was it this week? Was it Nvidia? Did Nvidia save the day? Our upside structure is still intact. That is for sure on the weekly chart. So on the daily chart, we got last week's pullback. We looked several times on the daily chart at last week's low. There's Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. So at least a couple of times looking at last week's low, and we were unable to continue that move to the downside. We've got some one-time framing activity now occurring. We got higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. We got a higher low from last night. I think odds might be pretty good. We'll see a higher high today. We're seeing value moving higher. We're seeing points of control moving higher. But again, look at the average true range. The average true range on all of these markets has just been getting crushed. $66. 66 points really is the current average true range. And I don't think we've seen it that low in a long time. So this market seems to be compressing. Those ranges are getting smaller and smaller. Well, that is going to change. Hoping that we're going to be expanding ranges to the upside, but I don't get to choose that. But for now, we're putting in higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. We added 7,500 contracts yesterday. So, at higher pricing, we're still attracting buyers. Do we see this market continue? We had some pretty good volume yesterday as well. Nice little increase in volume yesterday. Well, probably seeing some decreases in volume awaiting the Nvidia earnings, but some pretty good volume, some pretty good increase in open interest at higher pricing. In the very short term, I would give this a B- as far as the auction process, which means that I think that there's possibly more room for it. We will see. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
Hogue, you pointed out that daily ATR coming down, which I think I agree with you there with more upside if that daily ATR is going to continue to decrease, right? We know markets go up slower than they go down, and we're seeing some of the volatility come out. Nice volume day yesterday. We are above the 20 moving average, which we talked about yesterday was, to me, the goal for buyers, right? Can we hold above that 20 moving average? 77.36 is that price. Yesterday was at 77.20. And, we talked yesterday during the opening call about how important that 77.20 level was. We found some buyers there. So this looks like it wants to continue to trade higher. So far, high to low range, we're at about 24 points. So there is still room to a daily ATR move. Can we continue to push to the upside here and maybe trade up to the high of this August 4th candle that we've been in? That high 77.86. It is within a daily ATR move, which we haven't seen over the past couple of days, right? With that average coming down so much, we've seen a lot of range contraction. Maybe Warsh at Jackson Hole can do it, or Michigan Sentiment. We'll see. But looks like a market that wants to continue to trade higher. We just need new buyers to continue to step in here. We got some really interesting levels that we could talk about on the 30-minute here, Hogue. You made a great call yesterday, right before trade with Topstep, up at these 77.50s with all that negative delta, and we're coming back up here, Hogue. So what are you seeing on the 30? Those sellers are going to get a test right now, and could lead to a very interesting trading day.
All right, so we closed the gap yesterday. We don't have it. We probably will not have a session gap today. Overnight inventory might be it's probably a little bit long, but we've kind of broken out above the London session high. Actually the Asian high here. And we're kind of holding value high as support, at least for now. The Nasdaq has something that's a little bit more interesting as far as where the market is going to open today, but we're seeing higher highs, higher lows in the overnight session. Value should be moving up. Point of control should be moving up. It's, to me, I think this morning is going to be all about, can we maintain price above value high, which is right around 77.44. We got settlement, which is right there as well, 77.42. So that would certainly be a part of the equation. And we've got VWAP, which is slightly tilted to the upside, which is around 77.39. So 77.40 to 45 looks like an interesting opportunity for an execution if the market does offer us that opportunity. We're green on the day. Overnight, we had a little bit of a triangle formation that we just broke out of. So as long as we continue to see meaningful buyers after the open, I don't see any reason this market can't close the very small little session gap from Monday to Tuesday. And then the next target would be the weekly kickoff high, 77.93. And that would, as Jay said, be an expansion of the ATR. It's hard to buy it up here, but it might be the right thing to do. I don't know for sure. This is, of course, not financial advice, but as long as we hold above value from yesterday, and again, basically value high is up around 77.44. As long as we hold that after the open, I can see this market continuing to push to the upside. And we're already seeing value moving higher over the last 4 sessions. With opening above value, odds are pretty good. We'll at least be overlapping to higher value, if not outright higher value. We're going to follow value, folks. Value is continuing to move higher. I think the market is likely to continue in that direction. Headlines be damned. That's really kind of what I'm thinking here. But if anything goofy happens, that can certainly change things in a heartbeat. If I sound a little bit unclear on this, I am a little bit. So look for your good trade locations. It's really all about risk anyways. If you can't afford the trade, you can't take the trade. I'm looking for this market to continue to push to the upside. That's just my thought. Jay, what are you thinking?
Looking forward to continue to push to the upside as well, Hogue. And like you said, it's kind of hard to buy it up here. I do want to point out, and Hogue, you made this call yesterday as you were coming on for that trade with Topstep. This little tiny 30-minute candle up here at the high of the day yesterday had negative 6,000 delta in this 30-minute candle right here in the S&P. And for comparison purposes, the closest either positive or negative delta to that was 4,000, and that was towards the end of the session. right? That was the closing candle, a positive 4,000. So in this small candle with this tiny volume that we saw, we had negative 6,000 delta in that candle. Maybe that was profit taking from longs for the rest of the day. But now we're back up in this area and we're seeing some positive delta. Now, all that meant was yesterday there was aggressive selling at this area. If we assume that those are sellers that open positions to be short, if we see buyers step in and reclaim that level, then all of that negative delta could turn into the buyers that push us into that range expansion that we're talking about, right? So, like you said, Hogue, a little bit unsure because the market has to make a decision here, right? It's not a clear, hey, this is going to break out here, because the last time we were up here, there was a decent rejection with some serious volume as well, right? So what do they do today? Are there motivated buyers to kind of come in and push this higher for some reason? And that motivated buyer could be a seller that says, hey, I need to get out of this thing, right? And we know that there was a ton of selling here. So it's an interesting spot. It's, you have your if the buyers can't reclaim these 7750s up to yesterday's high a day, then we could just fall right back into the range, which we've been doing. But if there is some pressure and these asymmetric opportunities in the markets come from somebody being under pressure, if all of that negative delta is all of a sudden put under pressure from price moving higher, then that could be the flow that pushes us to the upside and getting that range expansion in after a couple of days of contraction, right? If we understand how averages work, if you get so many days of contraction, eventually price is going to have to explode in either direction, right? So is that today? Maybe the market is waiting for Warsh to hear that, but let's see if we make a decision here. Right now, I think you kind of have to be patient and wait for that volume to come in and tell you the story, but it could be a very interesting story if these sellers are under pressure here up at these 7750s. But that is what we got in the S&P, Hogue.
Michigan sentiment today also.
Oh yeah, right. So there's a couple of catalysts for potential expansion. There are a couple of catalysts. We will see. Going to be an interesting trading day.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a good close yesterday.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say in the S&P, Hogue?
Extreme day. Nah, I think we're good. We can start looking at the crude opening range trade, perhaps.
Yes, we will. Crude opens up in about 5 minutes here, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll take a look at that crude opening range trade right now, trading $82.50. JD, before we get into crude charts, you want to hit some more news?
We can do that for sure. Let's talk gambling. Here we go. Kalshi is opening up the doors to young adult gamblers. Let's learn more.
What could go wrong?
Nothing. This is a great idea. So a new analysis shows young adults barred from most U.S. gambling operations are trading billions of dollars on Kalshi. Most state-regulated casinos and sportsbooks require participants to be 21 years or older. The minimum age for Kalshi prediction market is 18. CNN analysis shows people between those ages have spent more than $5 billion on the platform this year alone. Most of that involves sports betting. The Kalshi spokesperson says 18 to 21-year-old users represent about 3% of the company's trading volume. Critics say some young adults are using Kalshi as a loophole. They could hurt their financial or mental health. The company has some safeguards aimed at younger users, but they are ticking up. Those users are ticking up and spending quite a bit of money. What do you think an 18-year-old's getting all that money to gamble with? Right?
That's what I'm wondering. That is what I'm wondering. Billions of dollars.
What's going on? Billions.
Yeah. Be careful out there. If you're 18 to 21 listening to this show right now, be careful out there. We were just talking about, Meta the other day, right? And how Meta's platform is addictive and things like that. Add the potential to make money as well. You gotta be careful out there. Mm-hmm. Don't take all your driveway shoveling money and gamble it on the weather.
No. My son's got friends who use bookies. I don't know if they still do now that Kalshi's out there, but they've lost a lot of money. It's absolutely crazy. Why do that? I don't get it.
Yeah. Charles says could be worse. They could be learning to trade futures. Hey, At least we preach risk. We preach risk management here, right? Is there potential
Absolutely.
to lose in future trading as well? Absolutely. But we're
Mhm.
preaching risk management over everything, right? It doesn't matter what your strategy is. If you can't manage your risk, you're in trouble.
We provide a pretty safe space to learn how to trade futures, by the way. We give you a practice
100%
account.
do.
You're not losing your own money when you're starting right away. There are guardrails in place here at Topstep for everybody.
Use that
Yes.
DLL. Use that DLL. All right, let's take a look, Hogue, at crude oil. What are we doing here?
Okay, so on the weekly, we're still just kind of closing in on ourselves. This market is waiting for new information, and it's been getting information on a daily basis, but none of it has been dependable. This market is, I got it written down right here. It is so thirsty for dependable new information, dependable change in the Strait of Hormuz or in Iran. So, we are kind of putting in lower highs on the weekly chart. We're putting in higher lows on the weekly chart. So we are doing what range bound markets do. And I think that this market is still largely short time frame controlled. So what about this week? Well, we started off the week with some pretty decent downside action. We haven't been able to maintain any of that downside action below the weekly kickoff low. So the market has basically just pulled right back into the center of the weekly range. This week's range is a little bit tighter here and a little bit lower than last week's. This is last week's range, these purple lines, but it's basically just come back to 50% of it. And that's what these markets do. They check the extremes, they come back to the middle. They check the extremes, they come back to the middle. What did we do yesterday? We added 2,400 contracts, on basically an up move based off of information that became unreliable. It was not dependable. There was no change. We don't know what's going to happen over there, and I think a lot of the longer time frame traders are just hedged and waiting for something solid, waiting for a reason to adjust inventories on something that they can count on. And there's very little information coming out of anything from overseas that is holding, that is dependable, that is changing anything. Not a whole lot of change going on over there. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily chart? This is a pickle, but it's been a good trade.
It is. It's been a good trade, and I think the reason crude has been a good trade. Crude, Hogue, is the same market at $80 as it is at $60, right? And I think the difference is the price is higher, so there's a wider range for us to trade, right? So there's more opportunity, right? When you have crude at $60, the daily range, daily ATR is like $1.25, right? So it's hard to make any money out of that, but we're seeing a $3.50 daily ATR, so there is decent movement. We actually saw Amani take probably the trade of the week yesterday on trade with Topstep with Gabe and I yesterday. She was long from $82 and got out around 83.5, right? So the movement that we're seeing on a daily, if you can identify the extreme of the range, one, and then be patient for it to get to the other side, there are some decent trades. It's just not going anywhere on a higher time frame, right? The 20 moving average is flat,
Right.
50 moving average is flat. So the market isn't going anywhere, but it's providing decent opportunity for range traders if you're patient. Do I have the patience? I don't, unfortunately. So I usually look away from crude oil. But for all of our range traders out there, again, if your analysis is range bound markets, this is the spot to be. That daily ATR is $3.50. Yesterday's range high to low was exactly a daily ATR move. So we're getting decent movement intraday, but on a higher time frame, like you said, Hogue, we need an update to the story to get out of this range. But decent opportunity for sure. What are you seeing on the 30? Oh, wait, we got that opening range established as well.
Yes.
High of 82.56, a low of
range.
80. Oh, yeah, yep. Took out the low.
Took out the low. It's with the short time frame trend from the overnight.
It's a new low day there,
We
right?
are in range.
Yeah, it is.
And in value. It's cheap.
That is a short if we want it, and it's like the 20 tick trade. it's probably going to come back and get it on the other side, but might might only cost us like $20.
Yeah, it's right at the initial bounce low from yesterday. It's right at the 100 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. A little bit of potential confluence for support here, but it is very cheap.
Some buying just stepped in there. Yeah, somebody just traded about 100 contracts in the bigs right there. Some positive delta just came in.
Delta's 200 over the session so far, positive.
Yep. Yeah. Somebody stepping in there. Very interesting. All right, Oil. What are you going to do today? Well, let's take a look at the 30. JD, let us know if you take that trade. But what are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue?
All right. So, yesterday it was a headline, right? That pushed price higher, but that headline couldn't be counted on. So we got the big push to the upside, and since then the market's just been drifting back into range, back into value, back into the range from yesterday, back into the initial balance range from yesterday. There's nothing that you can depend on as far as headlines. But if you happen to be the right way, as Amani was yesterday, she caught a nice pop, which is fantastic. That's always great. So again, proving again, once again, and again and again, that the market is adhering to and respecting and targeting short time frame levels. The high from yesterday was basically the gap closed from Monday to Tuesday. It stopped on the bottom of it 2 days in a row. And when it broke out, it traded to the other extreme of it. Didn't quite fill it, which what doesn't happen can be as important as what does happen. Now we're seeing the market kind of rolling back to the downside, but we have been putting in higher lows. We've been putting in higher highs since we rejected below the 80-80 level. This looks like an interesting area right here. Kind of in no man's land, but not in no man's land. That 100 session simple moving average in the IB low from yesterday. I mean, we looked below the IB low yesterday, but we rejected it. Do we reject that area again today? Really kind of the question. So far, the opening range remains the high of the session, so I can't buy it yet. But we'll see how this plays out. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30?
On the 30, overnight inventory is short right now. The opening 30-minute candle is the high of the session, right? So is this the most urgent trade to the downside? No, but the structure looks like it does want to trade lower. And that kind of makes sense for this range-bound market that we've been talking about, right? We opened up near the upper extreme of that range yesterday. We saw the rejection. We actually even came back to the midpoint of that opening 30-minute candle and rejected from there. This is just, it's like driving with your grandma, right? You might get to your destination. It's just gonna take forever. So that's what I got in Oil, Hogue. It looks like it wants to trade to the lower extreme of the range, but it might take forever to get there. We will see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens at these 82s, but yeah, it looks like it wants to trade lower. It just might take the long way. We are under the 200 moving average, which is right at the pivot 82.85s. That pivot is 82.82. But volume is still above the pivot, right? So VWAP is at $83. The pivot is at 82.82. So we have price advertising lower. There isn't a huge push right now. So would I want to sell the low? Probably not. Would I sell a pull up into that pivot around that 82 level? That gives me a better opportunity to limit risk if this is going to continue to trade. But then that also puts me in the middle of the range for the day, right? So you got to weigh the pros and cons of this. But I do like the downside into these 80s, 82s, and then we'll see if we get some continuation from there. Support 81.37s. We'll see if we get down there. That is what I got for crude.
Like the 82 level. I mean, it's value low from yesterday. We take out yesterday's low, then I could certainly see 80-80, another check of weekly kickoff low as a possible target. Yesterday, I mean, we added 2,400 in open interest, and the market traded higher, value moved higher, everything moved higher. But when we look at the volume at the end of the day, that 1 o'clock bar was the highest volume, and it was a red bar. So it looks like we added some new longs into this market, but we took a lot of those out off that high. So, we may still have some trapped longs here, which I do like to the short side here. We got to squeeze out those longs before we start looking for any buying. So let this thing settle out. And if you're not short, let it settle out before looking for any longs. That's just, I think, the only thing that I can really say about this right now. It's a tough market, still some really good opportunities, as evidenced yesterday by Amman.
Absolutely. And right at that $82 level right now, there is 90 on the bid. So that's decent size for crude oil. Not enough to kind of stop this flow if they want to continue to trade lower, but about 90 contracts at that 82 bid right now in crude. We are going to give the people what they want here and talk about the NASDAQ. We do have Fed's Hammock speaking right now as well. Markets complement the Fed, but aren't a substitute for the Fed. Communicating Fed issues to the public is part of the job. Coming from Hammock right now. JD, we got some news we can hit on Anthropic before we get into these NASDAQ charts.
Hammock isn't pulling any punches right now. She also said it's time for the Fed to act with rate hikes. Waiting will create pain. These are live headlines coming out right now from Beth Hammock from the Fed. These are some potentially market-moving headlines. We did nothing on that crude oil trade, by the way. It looked like it was about to invalidate. Came nearly. It looked like it was going to trade through the high of the opening range. Didn't quite, and then turned around, pulled back. But we got another little rippy happening right now as these headlines are coming out from Hammock. All right, let's get to some more news. A judge has blocked the Pentagon's blacklisting of Anthropic. The saga continues. Let's roll it.
Oh, geez.
A federal judge ruled the Pentagon's decision to label AI company Anthropic a supply chain risk is unlawful, and she ordered the designation be removed. The Department of Defense quarrel with Anthropic began earlier this year. The company refused to remove internal safety guardrails that would prevent the military from using its Claude AI model in autonomous weapons and mass surveillance. Anthropic said its model were not reliable enough to be used for such purposes. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said the government could not allow the American military to be constrained or told how to use its tools by a private company. And in February, he took the unprecedented step of labeling Anthropic a supply chain risk. That designation meant no part of the Pentagon, including contractors, could work with Anthropic products. The designation had previously been only used for companies seen as connected to foreign adversaries. Anthropic filed a lawsuit back in March. So the judge is attempting to block it. Look at this ripping crude now, guys.
Yep.
Opening range has been validated. We traded back through the high of the opening range on that rip. That rip happened as Beth Hammock comments started coming out. Market moving. Headline risk is a real thing, folks. Be aware of it.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here?
All right. So, a few weeks ago, we looked below an area of balance. We rejected excess low, continuation right back into that previous area of balance. So really the market, NASDAQ, has been far more balanced in the longer time frame than I think any of the other equities. This is the daily chart now. So, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of contact. We broke out above that yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I should say. Yesterday, we continued that move of that breakout on some pretty decent volume and open interest coming in to continue this move to the upside. So 1, 2, 3, 4 higher lows, 3 higher highs. We're one time framing higher on the daily chart. So if we're going to continue that, we're going to have to continue to see buyers coming into this market. We saw some yesterday. Let's see if they continue today. What do we say, Jay? We need meaningful buyers. We need initiative buyers. Value has been moving higher. Points of control have been moving higher for the next 3 days. So the trend in the short time frame is to the upside. Did NVIDIA save the world? Maybe. Hey, what do you think?
Looking at this daily, Hogue, we talked about it in the green room, but I've been thinking a lot about market dynamics and trading the NASDAQ over the past couple of months feels like selling your home to buy your neighbors in a stable suburban neighborhood and expecting to make money out of it, right? There is not a ton of asymmetric opportunity here. One neighbor might have a finished basement, another neighbor might have a pool in their backyard, but everyone's home is around the same value. So it's a little tougher to gain any, value from these trades because we're trading the same ranges. So like you said, we need motivated buyers or sellers. And right now, we're not really seeing it, right? NVIDIA didn't change too much of that. And are there opportunities? For sure. But you got to find the neighbor who hasn't cut their grass in a little while and maybe buy their house is kind of what this looks like right now.
Find the one in foreclosure.
Right. 100%. Right. Find the motivated seller. And you say it all the time, Hogue, better trade location is near the extremes in this type of market. And we have to find where that motivation is. And right now, everyone is kind of sitting and waiting for that asymmetric opportunity. And otherwise, we are in this range, holding above the 20-day moving average, 29,615, still inside that June 5th candle range. Are there opportunities? Yes. Are they extreme directional opportunities? Not right now.
Look at the ATR.
What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue? 468 points. When is the last time it's been that low?
We're going
back to, it's been a long time. It's been a while. So the volatility is coming out of this market. Summer's almost over. We got about another 2 weeks or so before, maybe after Labor Day, we see some volume start to pick back up in this market. But for right now, we are in the range. We are in the range.
Right. So on the 30, again, yesterday we added 2,500 contracts, new longs. The market open looked lower, couldn't close the gap from Wednesday to Thursday. Okay. So what doesn't happen is as important as what does. We couldn't close the gap. The buyers were too strong for that to happen. So we left that session gap as a weakness in structure down below. Market closed right at the highs from yesterday. So normal variation, extreme day. One of the reference levels that the NASDAQ left for us that the ES did not was we extended the range right at the end of the day and closed above it. So that creates that late spike that we sometimes talk about. Overnight inventory is basically flat. There's no real overnight inventory. We're kind of centering around value high from yesterday as far as the range from yesterday. So a lot of what I'm going to be looking at is the base of the late spike to the upside. A late spike is when the market extends the range in the last 30 minutes and closes outside of the previous range. That means that the market extended the range to the upside, but didn't have enough time to mark acceptance above that level. So when the market opens above a late spike to the upside, it's marking potential acceptance of higher pricing. But if it opens below the base of the late spike, it is rejecting higher pricing. So that makes this late spike important in what I would be looking at for today. And the price of that late spike is 29,678 half. Look at the bar that we just traded, and we just traded right to it. We looked above it, but so far we're seeing rejection. So when the market opens in about 15 minutes, if we open below that late spike, the market is attempting to reject higher pricing. It doesn't mean that has to happen. If something changes and we start to spend time above the late spike at some point in the session today, that could be marking acceptance of higher pricing, even though we didn't open there. So this late spike is going to be a kind of an important level for me if I'm trading the NASDAQ today. 29,678. Let's just call it 678. Again, no overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors there, no gaps, no session gap. We're not going to be opening outside of the range from yesterday. We're going to be opening above value. So that might be telling us again that opening above value from yesterday, the market is still trying to continue to mark value at higher pricing. So, anything can happen in the next 15 minutes, but where we open up in based on the position of the base of the late spike, 678, 678 is going to be somewhat important for me in early trade today. We'll see how this plays out. We looked at it, we've rejected it. See what the longer time frame does when we get into the regular trading hours, and things can certainly change with that. But right now, the market is at least the Nasdaq is saying I'm rejecting higher pricing, at least for now. Jay, what do you think?
Exactly what I'm seeing there, Hogue. VWAP is pretty much a flat line. We had a very similar structure yesterday as well. So looking at any of these range extensions, right, up near those 700s or down near the pivot, pivot is pretty much the low of the session, 29,581. Those are where the asymmetric opportunities are, right? Maybe up here, you're finding the older couple that is looking to downsize because all their kids moved out of the house. And then down here, you're looking for, the person that says, hey, you know what? I thought I needed this big house, but maybe not. Let me just get out of this. And in the middle, it's a bunch of manicured lawns, family dinner at 7 p.m. Everybody's comfortable and they're just not really motivated to do anything else. So I want to stay out of the middle and look for if I'm going to take a trade in the equities, look for those opportunities near the extremes of the range. Those 780s that you mentioned, there was a ton of negative delta up there yesterday as well. Or sorry, 680s. So, those could be where the opportunities are. Pivot, the settlement price, 29,695. We looked briefly above it. This market is waiting for something for now, Hogue. So I'm going to look for better trade locations if I'm going to trade the equities. I actually did take a NASDAQ trade last night. That turned out to be pretty good, but it was near the upper extreme of that range. I think I was getting short from 690s because we can kind of see it, right? There's not enough motivated buying up there at the 700s. So taking the short from 690s and then back into the middle of the range. But see profit, take profit opportunities, right? Can you get a 30, 40, 50, 60, maybe 100-point trade in the NASDAQ? You can, but you're going to have to wait for good trade location to do that. And that's what I'm seeing here in the NASDAQ, Hogue. Anything else you want to add here?
No, I think we're in good shape here. Hopefully, we've provided some good context. Looking forward to seeing a lot of green on everybody's screen today.
Let's do that. Speaking of which, let's answer Khan's question in the chat, JD. Let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today?
That's a great question. Here is the answer. Coming up next, Andre is back to guide us through the next couple hours of trading in fast markets. A few rotating guests will be coming in. From 8:30 to 9:30, we've got Eric, Mandy, and Ted. Hogue will be back around 9:30 for some chart analysis. Dakota is going to be here from 9:30 to 11, and Gabe will be here from 10 to 11. We're also going to level up with the Pixel Vixen and do some trader profiles at about 10:40 a.m. Central Time. Make sure you're here for that. Hogue will be back again for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time to go over these opening range breakout trades that we didn't take and any potential trades that we will be taking during fast markets. At 11:15, Jay's going to be back with VWAP, George, and Mandy for a trade with Topstep session. Gabe will be back with Alexis for Top Quiz at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Make sure you're here for a chance to win some excellent prizes as we test your trivia skills. That's Top Quiz coming up at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe and I will be here for the shoulder tap. We are going to roast and toast a couple of traders and see what's going on in the world of our live funded traders here at Topstep. That happens at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Then Gabe's going to be here with Mo for Mo's Control Room from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Make sure you are here to learn from Mo. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Andre's going to be back with Dakota for a Thunderdome competition, the final of the week. We're going to crown a champion today. This is quite the competition. It's been heating up all week too. Hogue will be back for some more market analysis. Hogue's market pit stop at 1:45 p.m. Central Time. We are closing out the day in Power Hour with another reversal challenge. Eric's going to be here to retain his crown for another week, but he's got some challengers coming in. We're hot to trot. Andre, Dr. Volatility himself, Mr. Harden, and Fatima. Fatima's going to be back trying to take on these guys for the reversal challenge title. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on TopstepTV. Don't miss a second of it. We're here bell to bell, folks. Stick around.
Bell to bell. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications for when we do go live. 8:15 Eastern Time every morning here for the opening call. 5:45 Eastern time for the market tip-off. No market tip-off today, obviously, because the markets are going to be closed. And then, of course, Dakota with slow markets at 8 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. We got one more piece of news, JD, that we could hit if our traders are thinking about lunch.
Ooh. Yeah, it was kind of a slow news night. Kind of a slow news night, but for all of you foodies out there, you culinary connoisseurs, guess what's coming back? That McDonald's spicy nugget sauce. Let's roll it. Spicy chicken McNuggets are back at McDonald's for a limited time, starting on Tuesday. The McNuggets are breaded in a spicy tempura coating mixed with aged cayenne and chili peppers. You'll be able to order McDonald's Mighty Hot Sauce to go along with it. When Spicy Chicken McNuggets debuted in 2020, they sold out in 2 weeks. They've been on and off the menu ever since, but they are coming back. I've never had one. Who's going to try this?
Me either. I have to try it.
Arden's in the chat. Guess who's getting tummy hurt tonight? Love it. Go get him, James.
Don't eat McNuggets. I think I saw Burger King the other day. They said that they were going to put out some new chicken nuggets with real chicken.
Yeah. I honestly can't remember the last time.
What were you feeding us before?
I ate, right? I can't remember the last time I ate a chicken McNugget, to be honest with you. I'm going to have to go try these out.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's relate this back to trading. Look at McDonald's stock right now. It's at $260. You said the last time they released these nuggets, it was about 2 weeks before they sold out. So we're going to check back in on the McDonald's price in 2 weeks and see if the nuggets helped McDonald's catch a bid here, because they are trading near the lows of the year right now. See the play, McDonald's. I see the play. Release the nuggets. We need more buyers in the stock. All right. I see the team getting ready here. Mandy's here. Ted's here. Eric is here. Andre is here. I think we are good to go into fast markets on this Friday. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. Time to do the thing. JGD, blessings to you, as well as blessings to all of you. Thank you again for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat, Krish this morning, the champ. MG Trades, Shubham, good morning. We got Charles Henry. We got Joseph Francone. We got N. Bellatato. There's a new name I haven't had the pleasure to meet yet. Nice to have you here. Chilling once again. Mike 1970, Tommy C, John Jones ×3, Sodbuster, Brody, and Janine. As always, when I sit down to trade, I like to take a deep breath. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in taking a deep breath. Remain humble, grateful, creative, centered, and active in your trading day today. I don't mean active trading. I mean get up and move around a few times throughout the day. As always, make sure you pray for peace each and every day. And have a great trading session. It's time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh, welcome everybody to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. Trading buddies. This is a big Friday where we can start. Who we got in the house? Lower left-hand corner, Mandy. The house, lower right-hand corner, Ted. Upper right-hand corner, Eric. Got a big day ahead of us. Let's get into it, Mandy. We still got about 4 minutes till this opening bell. I am fired up. We got Jackson Hole. We got Warsh speaking at the top of the hour. Mandy, thoughts coming in. What's up?
Hi, you guys. So glad to be with you today. And yeah, I'm excited for this Friday. We are going to have a fun trading session. I think they're just going to present a lot of opportunity, and we're going to get some of that. We're going to take a little bit out of the market and go enjoy our weekend early. I am manifesting, Dre. But looking on the daily, I say buy. Let's go buy this thing. We have 3 green days, basically sitting just a little bit right below settlement. Looking for a possibility to get in even as low as 520s. That's where I have a daily EMA. We did in the overnight end up having some resistance there at those 708s, which we have as a pivot point. So might need some good volume come in order for us to push through these upper levels. But I don't have anything on the upside that after those 700s that's going to stop us too much from getting closer to 30. I mean, I don't know if we'll hit 30 today. We could, but yeah, that's pretty much it on the daily. Short term, real quick on the 15-minute. Like I said, I'm probably not looking for anything. I mean, I would have liked those 520s to get in at, but minimally see how these 580s hold. We have another pivot point sitting there.
580s. All right. Well, if we can get to 30,000. All Warsh has to do is say the magic words, but we still got some time for that. Where's Ted? Where's my guy Ted? There you are.
Good morning,
Ted.
Good morning.
Let's break it down, man. We got about 2 minutes till the opening bell. Last trade, 77.45. Ted, are you fired up like I am or what?
Yeah, I got kicked in the teeth yesterday. I made so many rookie mistakes, but wasn't feeling great. Feeling good today, but I got a range for you in the ES.
Love it.
Low end of the range is 77.04. The high end of the range is 77.82. Every time we've been on this segment, and then we've logged off and you had new people come in, I think I said the low end of the range or the high end of the range, they look so far away, you don't even think that 77.04 could trade. And sure enough, by the time Hogue comes on at noon, we've traded one of those ranges that just look miles and miles and miles away. So I would be a big buyer at 77.04, but in the meantime, 33 is a level, and so is 17 on the way there. But no resistance until 77.82 in the ES.
Okay. Ted, are you saying that you prefer to be on later in the day when your calls do hit? No, I'm just messing with you.
No.
45 seconds. 45 seconds. Eric, what's good, man? Good to see you again. A little buying stepping in here, but I had some prices, levels, some interests before this bell rings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dre, I'm fired up like you, man. It's Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I get to come on here with Mandy, Ted, and Dre. What could be better? Levels. NASDAQ, 29,601.50 to the downside, 29,678.75 to the upside. We did already reject off the 678. So it might be one of those ones where we retest it and can break through it. But I think I'm kind of with Mandy on potentially a bullish outlook on the day, but I'm going to be shocked if we can sweep out some of these lows down here.
All right, we are now open for business. We are open. Let's get into it right now. By the way, I'm broadcasting you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Huge day ahead of us. And we got Warsh speech. The Fed chair will be speaking at the top of the hour. We will be bringing that to you live here on Topstep TV. Let's see what some of these other prices are doing. Got the Dow finding some buyers. Session highs right there. Crude oil trading $82.42, about 15 cents off the lows right now. Gold trading comfortably at 46.54. ES finding some buyers for a split second.
Wow. 600's held. What was your level, Eric? I think we hit it and bounced right off it. 601.50?
601.50. We're bouncing pretty good. I'm trying to have a little bit of patience today because I was a little trigger happy yesterday. So I'm like, don't just buy. Don't just do it.
Just like that.
Jesus. Okay. Go home after 601.50 buy. Thank you. That was crazy.
We got NQ trading right around 29,600. Now into the 500s, 29,597. We got NQ down ticking a little bit here.
This is kind of what I was looking for, right? I want to sweep out these lows that that we just consolidated in pre-market.
All right,
there's NQ.
Yep.
45 resistance, 33. 33 support.
33 support. Mandy, you got your eyes on those 520s. We got about 60 points to go there as the NQ continuing to sell off here. Down about 100 points or so, about the first 2 minutes into this opening bell here. Gold seeing some downside pressure as well. ES still in tighter range for now. NQ right now continuing to sell off. Lows there, 29,566. Again, down about 100 points or so. ES looking at a call it an 8-point range right now. Pretty much stuck in the middle of it as we speak. 520s. Eric looking for 610. Okay, we got through the 610s. Mandy, I know you got
601.50.
All right, we're beneath that as well. Mandy, what was the significance of 29,520? We got within about 45 points of it to the downside. What did you like down there? Why was that? Why did that have your interest or price of note?
Value area low, as well as some confluence. We have at those 520s. Let me just remove this here. Yesterday we had quite a few areas of support as well. At the 10:30 and 11, we had some good candle closures and wicks to those area. Again, also at 1:15 yesterday. So multiple area touch points there from yesterday. Yeah, that's why I like it. And value area low yesterday.
Okay.
I'm taking a stab along here.
Which market? NQ?
NQ's 578.75. I'm back in the 250K combine. We'll risk $500 on this one. See if we can find some buyers down below these pre-market lows.
All right. Where do you set your risk here, Eric? Where do you put your risk in for this? About 15 points off of the lows in the money right now.
I mean, realistically, this one's more of a P&L risk because I want to see buyers step in pretty much like immediately. But I want to give it enough room to breathe, right? If we come down and start testing these lows at 550-ish, I don't really want to be a part of it. But taking out pre-market lows, I'd like to see, or
nice balance.
Not pre-market. These recent lows, right? I'd like to see a bounce off of it.
All right. Well, there's the buyers. You heard Ted say nice bounce. Indeed, right back up to 29,600. ES finding some buyers. Just a bit. Again, ES low to highs, high to lows so far in the first, 5 minutes of this New York session. We're talking 8 points. High of 77.50, low right around 77.42. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 pretty much across the board. Mandy?
I like what Eric is doing. I like
being long in the money.
A lot.
Nailed that. Okay.
Yeah, I really like it. I did have another just 15-minute support at 561. We got really close to that and bounced off of it. Yeah, I think our hesitation is going to be these 37s though. But Eric, what is your upside? Just kind of letting it run, or you have a hard?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it run. I don't like how I wanted to push through these 600, so I moved my. I'm taking $200 on that one. I'm out. I wanted it to push through those 600, so I got a little aggressive with moving my stop just to lock in some profits on the first trade.
Base hits the Friday. Get some money in the bag. You're good.
That's right. Don't want to get too biffed up on a Friday.
Biff
indeed. Again, top of the hour, Feds Chair Warsh will be speaking at the Jackson Hole Symposium. Will very likely be talking about monetary policy. Again, we have the FOMC. Next FOMC meeting is in September. So we'll keep an eye on that. It will we'll be bringing that to you live. Very likely will be market moving. Speaking of the Fed Watch, we're looking at 35% probability of a rate hike, which means 65% probability of a pause. All right. You saw Fed Speaker Hammock come out earlier before the bell during opening call, calling for rate hikes. Definitely a hawkish tone. However, These equities staying resilient. Watching gold continuing to push higher here. 46.58.
Interesting.
Last trade there. Now here goes the ES finding some buyers.
Mhm.
I shouldn't have gotten too scared
Very
about that rejection off the 600s.
I mean,
Next candle said we
Unbelievable.
don't care about 600. We're going right through it.
we do have a number, Chicago PMI at 45 after. So in about 8 minutes, we will have a light number. But after
Very
we also
strong support at 593.
593.
Yeah, it was big support.
Okay. 75% long tilt, the NQ right now. All right, we're flat right now. See how this long tilt does play out. 67% long tilt in the ES. ES did just
These
pop up
wicks.
to 750. It is very wicky. Here goes
Wow.
gold finding some selling. It's a bit crude oil. Crude oil catching an uptick here. Also, on top of the hour, we have University of Michigan sentiment number. Sorry, go ahead, Eric.
I'm going to get back in if we come retest 600s.
600s to what, longs?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the long side.
Nice chop. Nice chop.
A little bit. The main event at the top of the hour. We'll see where it goes from there. What else do we have on the calendar? President scheduled to speak at 10 a.m. Central Time and 11 a.m. Central Time. Then Fred Speaker Goolsby was speaking at 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Jam-packed day. We got a lot in store here on Top Step TV.
Here we set my alarm for 10.
Right, Dow selling off. And Q finding some buyers. Stay patient here. Stay patient.
100%.
And we will be bringing that to you. That Fed Chair Warsh's speech in Jackson Hole here at the top of the hour. It's going to be a big one, so stay buckled up and locked in. And we'll get this Chicago PMI number out of the way in about 5 minutes or so. With that being said, you see the name of the show, upper left-hand corner and at the bottom there. This is Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? Because we want you to hit us up at Top Step TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Some cool stuff you'd like for us to share. Proof of payouts.
46, big level. Yes.
46 or 56?
Yeah, 46. Really, I mean, 46 holds. There's a couple guys that I even follow that are, really good at looking at charts.
Sure.
I think if 46 holds, you can go to 97. That'd be a big move.
97s. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely buyers continuing to step.
Out.
Yeah, buyers continue to step in here. And there he goes. ES and Q. Both pumping higher here.
I'm gonna just pull my order to 600 now that we're
yeah.
678.
We got new highs. New highs ES 77.55 quarter new highs, session highs, and Q 29,685. Dow selling off. Gold selling off. Man, these 675s. I'm sorry. What is it? 710?
Wow.
You had up 710s?
Yeah, 708 is the pivot point.
Okay.
We just hit settlement 695.
All right.
What did Warsh give somebody the wink and Jackson Hole?
I know the tap. I know.
Come on.
Tap. We used to call it the tap. Did they get the tap?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bond market. What's going on in the 30? 30 is pretty tame right now. 30-year bond not doing too much. Yeah, indeed. ES continuing to find buyers. New high 77.57. NQ.
This is kind of like one of those things that we had talked about in Power Hour last night, where, I look at what we did overnight versus kind of what to expect for the New York session, and we had a lot of chop a lot of sideways action overnight. So I feel like I'm not even like too shocked that we got a New York session just a ripper.
Rip. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got them to
Should
point
have
of
taken that in
700.
consideration.
Those 600s were good. What were you long from initially? You were long from 578.
Low, really low.
Yeah, lower. Or what are we now? Higher.
Low,
It's all right.
lower,
Hey, but Eric,
lower
seriously,
than-
that was a good read though. That was a good read.
Yeah, long from 578.
Good. Until
That's all right.
level off. Got to take a look. What's going on in MBT? How's MBT doing? Micro Bitcoin with the 80,000. Oh, well, just Micro Bitcoin's selling off a little bit, trading 79,360. What a bull run we've seen in MBT the last couple of weeks. Speaking of buyers, there goes the NQ, 29,700.
Wow.
Session highs there. Yes, looking to pump as well.
So maybe they trapped shorts this morning. If you listen to Bloomberg this morning, every guest that they had on felt that Warsh's, last appearance was pretty weak. There's so many people that want him to give forward guidance
That's not as he doesn't want to do it.
and maybe in their mind, make up for his lack of information in the last meeting. And then you talk to some of the investment banking side of the world, they don't really care about forward guidance. They're not looking for him to comment on, inflation really hovering around 4 and not even close to the target of 2. So there's so many differences of opinion. I think you just got to let him speak and you might get a nice trade, right?
I think that's quite likely to happen. All the other Fed speakers, we had Hammock out earlier about an hour ago. I was saying we got to raise rates, Kashkari. We got to raise rates.
Rates.
Everyone's hawkish, but right now markets. They're also saying
What do
that
you
the
think
market.
that would do the market? What do you think it would do the market? Like, do you think that if they raise rates, market rips? You know what I mean? The market always
Which
does what
equities?
you least expect it to do. So,
If it's
Right?
I mean,
priced
I
in,
wonder.
if it's priced in, then they'll take it in stride. However, I mean, all this hawk, even where rates are at now, 30 years, what, right around 5.2, 10 years close to
Yes.
5, 4, 6. Markets are taking it in stride. Equities are resilient as hell. I've learned that the hard way. All right, Chicago PMI coming at you in 15 seconds. Expected 57.9. 57.9 actual.
Where we
You
at?
used to be able to buy this number early.
1
Actual,
minute.
way lower than expected. 47.1. Big miss. Not the biggest.
6. That's a hot.
That's a big miss. I'm not sure that there's bigger things. There's bigger fish to fry in these markets. That's a big miss. Expected
Right.
What do you guys think
57.9.
of this 650s and the NASDAQ NQ? If you got it down there, what do you think?
Possibly look for longs by
Right.
there. We got to see what it does though, right? My EMA right now on
Here
the
it
3
comes.
minute is at 62 right now. We're tagging it. So if we get a nice bounce here, it's also a tag of the EMA on the 15 minutes.
Very interesting.
All right, 15 minutes, top of the hour. Fed Chair
Yeah.
Warsh will be speaking. Fed Chair Warsh will be speaking. Also, we have University of Michigan sentiment number, as well as preliminary benchmark payroll revision. Oh, we got the revision coming out as well.
Mm.
Oh, okay. This is every 6-month one.
wow.
Previous, they revised it down. This is, I believe it's the same ones. Revision, downward revision last time of over 900,000 jobs lost. So this is expected. We got a lot coming at here at the top of the hour.
Mhm.
This one's expected to be the revision of upward revision of 183,000 jobs. Oh, this is okay. Let's get it. All right, Dow finding some buyers.
I like the 630s a little more.
I heard. I can see
See if we can come get
635 on the tips right there.
Yeah, I'm more looking at the New York Open, like a retest of the New York Open at 628 in that general region. So if it comes down to 635, it's close enough. You can get a bounce off of that.
The 1 hour, very indecisive. Massive wick to the top, massive wick to the bottom. That'll close out at 10 o'clock. In the NQ, that looks, I don't know, 660.
Long.
Long.
Mandy.
Let's go, Mandy.
On this static account, I'm just going to go single contract. We're going to go just below your 30s, Eric. That's an area of rotation for me. Everything's
stop?
telling me buy. Yeah, that's my stop. So we're just getting about $120 on this. Looking up to maybe these 730s. See if we can break through. Get some follow through here.
Yeah. We got two bounces off value area high of the session. So
yeah,
there's definitely a good case for it.
New highs ES, new highs ES. Gold on the move as well. Dow pushing higher. Mandy, what price are you long from?
Pretty good. 80 quarter. 680 quarter.
Very nice.
Yes.
It's really 700s. Sure.
10 points in the money.
71% long tilt, ES and NQ right now, and crude. Mandy, what's your upside target here? It's big.
730s. 730s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your top new highs there in the NQ. That price would be 29,704. Quiet on the headlines right now. And we got fireworks will really start going here, top of the hour. That being said, thousands watching us all across the globe right here, right now. TopstepTV. Click like, click subscribe, click notify, keep clicking. Be so kind on the march to 223,000 unpaid for subscribers. Thank you kindly. Buckle up. We are in for a big one here.
I feel like gold is trying to trap me into some shorts. Oh no!
What a
all
fail.
right, sellers just okay. Saw some sellers step in there.
Gotta be a headline.
Yeah, looking. I'm not seeing it. That ES just got sold about 9 points there. What NQ just got smacked down about 50 points or so.
Right to the EMA. Right to the EMA.
Yep.
So is 700 going to be our point that we're going to watch this morning?
Yeah. Is he just going to tiptoe right over it for who knows how long?
All right, ES has some more follow through to the downside here. ES looking about a 10-point sell off.
This tells me to wait for whoosh. Why not? Why not wait 10 minutes for one of the most important people in the market to come out, get out of the way, and then catch some more volume and momentum?
How long is he supposed to speak for?
Question. Good question.
This is the first
time he's done this, so we're all learning. Paul would do this. With Paul, this would be about
half hour,
25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah. Roughly.
Warsh is a little less with the words. Doesn't speak as much. We'll find out.
I'm trying getting short gold. Okay. I'm short gold here. 660.60. Risking the highs above. We got a good rejection off the level I've marked out at 664.90.
How we doing?
It's worth giving it a go. Could this just bait me into it? Probably, but we're gonna do it anyway.
30 year.
NQ's kind of doing that same thing. It just dropped, and then buyers kind of stepped in there for a second.
Yeah,
Still
NQ's
red
right,
on
bouncing right off that New York Open,
Yep.
which if we
Like
can
I
get some
said,
buyers in
you
here.
guys, your 600 bid when this thing was ripping, you were like, cancel it, lost cause, and it could blow through that 600 down to.
Yeah, it's the
I mean, it could blow right through it, make a new low, and head to 570.
A lot of chat saying don't short gold. Guys, I know. I don't feel great about it either, but I got to follow my system.
Nuggets, buddy, nuggets.
Yeah.
Nuggets. Get your nuggets. Go pay for your groceries with your nuggets.
Okay. Yes. So indeed, we got war speaking, and then yes, at top of the hour, then this preliminary benchmark payroll revision. This could be a big one.
I hope he says it in the first 10 minutes so that we have 20 minutes to trade his comments.
Man, oh man, is NQ.
Why can't he just come out and say the
me.
new norm for inflation is 4? It's never going to go back to 2.
Okay, again, was there follow through? Did we get the follow through to the side? Man, are you still in this? Or did they
I
get
am.
you?
Just missed my stop, which is great. Stop was in a purposeful location. I love that.
Way to go,
And
man.
yeah, we still have a minute left on this 5-minute candle. I'd love a close below close above 653s on this 5-minute candle for this to still be validated. Printed a green 1-minute candle.
Gold's ripping, so I'm cutting it early because I would rather get in on NQ.
Okay, gold about a buck off the highs right now, 46.64. Last trade price there. ES trading 77.48, about 10 points off the highs. Did see some big sell orders come in and push it lower. Man, he's still long. With that being said, we got 5 minutes to the top of the hour when all the fireworks get going. For that, we got to give you the TopstepTV tip of the week. What is it? Oh, yes, indeed. Beware the hot streak. Winning streaks can feel like proof you figured it out. This is often when size creeps up and rules get bent. Treat a hot streak the same discipline as a cold streak. Hot streaks can be fun, profitable. Just don't let it go to your head, as the market has a way of humbling all of us quickly and ruthlessly. Anyways, TopstepTV tip of the week. We bring you a new one. Well, every week, 5 minutes to the top of the hour. We're just going to try to thread the needle. We're going to talk about, obviously, inflation. Last time, FOMC, last one in July. What was it? Crude was trading in the 70s. Also, we had a CPI number that came in way cooler than expected. Obviously, they did not raise rates. And currently, there is a 35% probability, or I'll say 65% probability that they do not raise rates again for that FOMC meeting in September 18th. Sounds about right. Nice cut there, Eric, in gold. Gold just made new highs.
Yeah, gold. Like I said, I didn't feel great about it, but there's, gotta take the chances, right?
As long as you
projecting off the level,
manage your risk, right? Paper cuts.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
And it was one of those ones where I was watching NQ bouncing off the New York Open like this. I would much rather try to take the bounce off the New York Open after that New York rippy, and see if we can get more to the upside. So
Your gold it's looking like new highs in gold.
4 minutes. Go the big guy.
4 minutes is right.
I can wait for him. I'm
Can
in no
you?
rush.
That's right. Take a look at the ladder here and the ES using that level 2 data. Top step X, pretty thin. Yes, pretty thin. 20 in the mid, 20 in the ass. Nothing really jumping out with size. Orders, new highs, gold. Mandy, where's Mandy? Mandy, you still in these longs? Are you using the footprint charts, Mandy?
30.
Are you still
30s or
using
so.
Yeah, using them a little bit. Still getting familiar with them.
Sure.
I feel like I had a great entry. I was in as green for a little bit, but not green enough to take profit. So I feel like they're helping me with kind of sniper entry a little bit more. We are holding above the EMA on the 5 minutes. I'm still on this. I had a EMA pop on top on the 1 minute. This 3 minute that's giving me some headache right here. So maybe see what happens in the next 2 minutes, and then I might just naturally cut this, or even possibly add just one more with a tighter stop.
Okay.
We'll take a look.
Quick question for you, Mandy. We got about less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Till the top of the hour. Where can one find the footprint charts? Topstep X.
Oh, yes, of course. If you come up to the charts and you click on this little white plus box on the upper right, click add components, and then you go to the advanced chart beta. If you click, or if you grab it and then you kind of take it off the screen a little bit, then it brings up this cute little arrow chart, and then you can position it in wherever you want it. So then you can, of course, play with the settings. Whoops, excuse me. I'm going to close that. You can play with the settings here. I'm bouncing between a 4 and a 16, just depending on time of day, as well as looking for, depending on what I'm looking at, right? A lot of cool features you can add here on the value area, point of control. You can put like naked point of control on there. There's a lot of cool features to add into, I guess, different chart settings to look at and play with. I'm of the mind, don't just go with default. Do your due diligence, do your back testing, and see what gives you an edge by adjusting chart settings or
20 seconds.
Indicator settings.
20 seconds.
I'm out on
waiting for
out on
Warsh
man
here.
Q
Waiting for
long.
Warsh. Huge number. University of Michigan coming at you hot, and then we got this benchmark payroll revision. 10-year just popped. I'm gonna go with the again expected 183,000. That number. Where's the number?
Ooh, boy, oh boy, am I glad I cut that one.
Still wait on that
Yeah,
one.
I
Michigan.
got it right at my stop.
Holy gold.
Get out.
Gold everywhere.
Look
Gold
at gold.
everywhere. Big miss on the benchmark. The downside, it was expected 183,000 jobs added.
Wow.
Minus 79,000 was the actual revision there. So miss there. Markets are just, it is very, very thin in all these markets right now. What's the Michigan number? Michigan.
Wow.
Michigan came in line. All right, now waiting for Warsh. Warsh has not started yet, but these markets are okay.
Wow.
We're seeing velocity logic kick in some of these markets as well.
Gold dropped $40 on that release.
There's nothing in there. Well, the reason we got Warsh. Warsh is, I got headlines from Warsh here. Must be confident our underlying inflation is moving to the objective, or we have work to do, quote unquote. We have work to do.
Let's raise rates.
Sounds hawkish. We'll see. I'm watching the 10-year as well.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Equity, watch for
Warsh, hard pressed to describe financial conditions as restrictive. Warsh, now I'm getting these headlines out. We're still waiting for the actual video feed.
Wow.
Consumer spending healthy. Consumer, hold on, Ted. We got more from Warsh here. Consumer spending healthy. Labor market stable. Warsh is. Numbers more concerning on price stability. This is coming from Warsh right now.
Look at that.
This summer's inflation data is better than expected, but these might be prepared remarks, but do not tell me underlying trends have meaningfully changed. Markets are flying around.
Wow.
Predominant focus right now should be on prices. 10-year.
Stay below 470.
Warsh is speaking right now. Warsh is speaking. 10-year.
He's
More from Warsh.
Wicks,
Important to gauge effects of high growth expectations for CapEx and corporate earnings.
See, guys, I wasn't wrong on my gold short.
Inflation expectations tend to look durable. Inflation expectations tend to look durable until they don't. Must be closely monitored. This is all coming from Fed's Warsh right now. We'll get you that feed once. These are probably prepared remarks. We'll see what there is to follow. More from Warsh. Fed's 2% PCE target is firm and fixed. It is the Fed's job to deliver stable prices.
Wow.
Very thin in these markets. I believe labor markets are consistent with full employment. I believe labor markets are consistent with full employment. 10-year prices is pushing lower. Gold pushing lower.
Oh,
there's Warsh. There's Warsh. Let's bring that in.
That an excess of capital would sit on the sidelines for a very long time because there just wouldn't be enough compelling investment opportunities. All the good stuff, you'll recall, had been invented. So growth would be low and slow. Well, times sure have changed. We've come to a hinge point in history. To borrow a
all right, well, gotta get
Andre,
that back.
Watch your 470 in the 10-year.
Sorry, say it again, Ted.
470 is the level I beat. If we can't stay between 460 and 470 and we go up, market goes down. Anything above 470.
Okay. And we'll get that.
If you're going to use that.
And we're going to, just so you know, we'll go full audio with that as well. If you guys do take a trade, just jump in there. But we are going to listen to Fed Warsh when it does get started from start to finish. Bottom of the hour, we will get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices right now.
I think we're going down. Yes.
I think we're going gold selling off. Gold selling off 4.7% in the 10-year. New lows gold.
Just put an MES on.
You short?
Just for what my gut tells me.
Yeah.
What's your gut telling you?
I see
We're going down.
Feel that.
Like I said, there were the levels that we charted out before the market opened.
I got Warsh. More from Warsh here. We have work to do if inflation is not moving to 2% with speed.
Whoa, that's not good. What's that tell you?
Yeah, what?
That sounds hawkish. Yes, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Sounds hawkish as hell.
What's hawkish mean?
Oh my gosh, good short.
Yeah.
I'm sure too.
Yeah, Teddy, let's go.
Let's get it, Ted.
I mean, it's not much. I mean, I'm just saying the rest of the day is going to be exciting. I think we go to 7704, the level that you never thought we'd get to in a million years.
I'm joining you, Ted, on a single.
Why not? I'll take something for my time. It's going to be all over the place, but if you can find areas to entry, you got an opportunity to really make some money today. You just had to let him speak. I'm an idiot for trading before he spoke. Honest.
We are still selling off here. Seeing downside pressure in the ESNQ. Gold selling off. 10-year prices going lower. Prices go lower in the runs. Yes, we have rates going higher. Oh,
Short 4-5 if it gets back up.
watching the 10-year here. Again, Warsh with hawkish tone. With hawkish
Where do you
coming
got
out.
10-year, Dre?
I got 10-year closing in on 4.7%. Ted, we're at 469 right now. 469 and climbing and climbing.
If 10-year stays between 4.66 and 4.70, you can expect to see some heavy intraday vol selling amongst equities. But if it gets above 470, they will wait, lick their chops for better pricing. So therefore, I think above 470, we go lower. I'll be watching you the rest of the day, Dre, if you're calling out the 10-year.
And closing on 4.7. Also the 30-year, keep it on the 30-year as well. Okay, who's
27
in?
is next level of 33.
I cut it.
27,
We
33.
didn't get the follow through. I gained like $25. A little less red.
33 is the first level of support.
Now,
I would love a bounce
here.
to 45 to sell it short.
Fed traders now see about a 50-50 chance of a Fed rate hike in September. September 16th would be that FOMC.
Gonna go short again.
10-year selling off. Okay. 10-year price is going lower. Price is going lower. Yields going up. Closing in on 4.7%. That 10-year. All right.
It was essential at the time.
Sheesh.
And we
We
introduced
got
it
Warsh.
with much fanfare. But as with
We're
other
gonna stay
legacies
with
of
this. We're gonna stay
crises
with this.
past, I believe the practice has outstayed its welcome. In normal times, the role of forward guidance should be limited and circumscribed. Otherwise, it risks creating ambiguity in the name of clarity. Oversharing policy deliberations and overcommitting to future decisions can lead markets, businesses, and households astray. And I believe when policymakers make quasi-commitments on interest rates throughout the cycle, we inhibit our own freedom to make the right calls when it's time to decide. To get policy right, we also need to get the relationship right between the central bank and financial markets. The Fed needs clear market signals, as unfiltered as possible, from market internals, from the level and change in asset prices across sectors, the prices and trading volumes of Treasury securities, the foreign exchange value of the dollar, the cost and availability of credit, a broad set of commodity prices. These and other indicators should inform the Fed's near-term outlook on economic activity and inflation throughout the business cycle. They should also reveal the state of broader financial conditions and the risks and uncertainties of the financial cycle. At the same time, market participants themselves should be tracking real information about the real economy. They should draw their own conclusions, form their own expectations on things like output and employment and inflation, and they too should stay sharply attuned to risks. In my view, the Fed should be humble and never naive. The Fed plays an essential role in the economy and markets. Our tools are powerful. We determine the path of short-term interest rates, and market participants will always try to anticipate what we will do next. But we should not indulge a regime in which market participants are looking primarily to the Fed for their next trade. The economic literature has long described the distorting effects, what it called the Hall of Mirrors problem. If markets rely materially on the Fed's guidance and the Fed relies on market prices, we're more likely to be blinded to new developments, more likely to be caught unprepared, and more likely to commit errors in policymaking. Now, perversely, market participants are unlikely to bear the biggest costs of the Hall of Mirrors problem. The most serious harm is likely to befall those without any financial assets. If the Fed gets inflation wrong and judges the economy wrong, who gets the worst of it? Not the financial high flyers. Hardworking Americans are the ones left to deal with inflation that's too high or jobs that suddenly appear less secure. So, if forward guidance is ill-suited to normal times, how about the new Fed chief commits at a meeting just like this to some explicit reaction function? Surely he could tell us his interest rate path if, say, the data were to come in hot or cold. Well, I wish our understanding of the economy were so precise as to provide a mechanical, tried and true answer, that some simple function, like a Taylor rule, could be rigorously relied upon. But our knowledge just does not extend that far, at least not yet. And other factors most relevant to the proper conduct of monetary policy, they change over time. Providing forecasts to illustrate the Fed's reaction function works better in theory than in practice, better in the lab than in the field. I am not alone in noticing that forward guidance in 2021, to cite just one example, might well have slowed the policy response to high inflation. In my term as chairman, my colleagues and I will endeavor to construct more reliable models, more robust rules, and we'll do this knowing that accuracy in forecasting is still just an aspiration. With so much changing so fast in our geopolitics, global supply chains, technology, it's wise to be modest about what we can and cannot know as we sit here today. In the same spirit, we should receive the full range of ideas on matters that may inform the Fed's monetary policy discussions. If the aim is optimal decision-making, and it should be, we should not crowd out views on the economy. How then to chart a better path to policy? In the balance of my remarks, I will share with you some key principles that guide my thinking on the appropriate conduct of monetary policy. And then I'll offer my promised assessment of the economy. So let's turn first to principles. First, I've noticed in this line of work, yesterday's news has a way of getting mistaken for what's happening right now. The challenge is to know the difference. In other words, we must interrogate reality. Make sure we're not setting forward-looking policy based on stale or inaccurate data. Nor should we rely on isolated data points. Trends matter most. The Fed's a decision-making agency. We make choices amid uncertainty, and the data upon which we draw must be relevant, contemporaneous, accurate, and as actionable as possible. Second principle. The Fed's actions are intended to ensure that the aggregate demand side of the economy is broadly consistent with aggregate supply. However, all we observe directly is activity. We never see and can only infer what's really happening on the supply side. Hence, evaluating the current and expected balance between aggregate supply and aggregate demand is imprecise. Third principle. There should be no misunderstanding. The Fed's price stability objective of 2%, as measured by the PCE price index, is a firm, fixed target. Let me be equally clear about another aspect of this objective. Price stability is not self-executing, nor is inflation necessarily mean reverting. It's the Fed's job to deliver stable prices, no excuses. Fourth principle. The Fed also bears responsibility for maximum employment. Achieving both sides of our mandate over the medium term is not an either-or proposition. I do not believe the Fed's dual mandate works at cross purposes. After all, high inflation itself is very harmful to economic prosperity. Fifth principle, short-term interest rates are the predominant tool to achieve the dual mandate. Unconventional policies to spur economic activity may suit genuine crises, of which we all have much experience, but they should otherwise be used sparingly, if at all. Sixth, money matters. I know it's not fashionable these days, but my view is that money has something important to do with monetary policy. We should pay attention to money created by the central bank and money that comes from the banking and financial system. It's true that financial innovations, the subject of this conference, and other factors alter the mechanics that link the monetary base, the velocity of money, and the broader economy. But that is scarcely a reason to ignore the ultimate effects of money on financial conditions and prices. Finally, a quieter Fed, a more purposeful Fed in its communications, is better able to meet its objectives. And we can be held accountable for delivering on our remit, the only true test of our credibility. To borrow a line from General Chuck Yeager, at the moment of truth, there are either reasons or results. So having heard a little bit about AI and general purpose technologies, having heard a little bit about the next policy conjuncture, a little bit on principles, let's turn to the economy today. Given those principles, how do I read the economy? What's really going on outside the window? It's a little ironic, there are no windows in this room, but they're big ones at the Federal Reserve. And we've been using those in my first 100 days, and I expect we're going to continue to use those in the period right ahead of us. Now, you may have read in the July minutes the unanimous view of the FOMC. Labor markets were stable, output solid, but inflation remained too high. A good majority of my colleagues and I thought the wiser course was to await new information in the intermeeting period, especially given possible developments in supply chains, investment flows, and geopolitics, before deciding whether a change in interest rate policy was advisable. And we expressed our joint readiness to act as circumstances require. For my part today, as we sit here, I'm impressed by the overall performance of the economy, which appears to have strengthened. One indicator of strength is how well an economy holds up under stress, how well it holds up under shocks. On that score, both Main Street and Wall Street have been remarkably resilient. Several other observations. Business CapEx is rising rapidly. The four-quarter change in investment in equipment and intangibles has been around 9%, its highest growth rate since 2021. And more than half of the CapEx growth can likely be ascribed to the build-out related to AI. What about profits? For the firms in the S&P, profits have grown more than 20% over the past year alone. Profit margins are quite elevated relative to history. Overall equity and market volatility, quite low. We're staying keenly focused on market internals, watching performance across sectors. Expectations for both growth in CapEx and corporate earnings are running quite high. I continue to watch the change in the growth rates, the second derivative. The follow-on effects on asset prices, business confidence, consumer incomes and spending are equally important to gauge. Credit spreads on corporate bonds and leveraged loans are near the low end of their historical averages. And issue volumes this year, quite strong. Looking beyond fixed income markets to the banking business. In the July so-called SLOOS survey, banks tell us that standards for C&I loans are on the easier end of their historical ranges. That helps explain their growth that we've seen this year in these loans. In my view, credit and loan markets are showing few signs of policy restraint. Now, certain sectors, like housing and agriculture, are showing strains. But on balance, I would be hard-pressed to describe broad financial conditions as restrictive. Real consumer spending has been healthy despite these shocks, increasing more than 2% over the past 4 quarters. If you combine consumption with the brisk investment we talked about earlier, private domestic financial purchases have also risen. These purchases have increased at a pace of nearly 3% or so far this year. That's a measure that typically carries more signal than GDP. The trend here, too, positive. So on the employment side of the Fed's dual mandate, our country's doing well. Labor markets are quite stable. The jobless rate at 4.1% remains low by historical standards and hasn't changed much in a couple of years. Unemployment claims on a 4-week moving average, an empirically robust real-time indicator, are near their lowest level in decades. In my view, the relatively low turnover in today's labor market is partly a result of the significant rematching between employers and employees that happened in the post-pandemic environment. But when labor supply is barely growing, monthly job gains are naturally going to run low. There are always areas of concerns in the labor market. For example, among recent graduates. In general, though, people who want to work, by and large, are holding or finding jobs. They may well be concerned about future labor disruptions, but as of now, I believe the labor markets are broadly consistent with full employment. But on the price stability side of our mandate, the numbers are more concerning. The Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the one I talked about earlier, the 12-month change in the PC price index stands at 3.7%, with the 6-month change a little above 4%. The comparable measures from the CPI index are also elevated, as are core measures both of PCE and CPI inflation. Now, none of these measures are perfect, but they all tell a similar story. Inflation is running above our 2% target. So the Fed's predominant focus right now should be on prices. So what's our job? The job for policymakers is to capture underlying trend inflation. Easier said than done. We want to gauge whether underlying inflation is rising, falling, or seems to be stuck in place. We also want to understand not just the direction of travel, but the speed. Each of these broad inflation measures have fallen significantly from their highs of a few years ago, but progress over the last couple of years has been more modest. And while this summer's PCE and CPI readings were better than expected, they do not tell me that underlying trends have meaningfully improved. The data also show moderate wage growth, but in my view, when tracking underlying inflation, wage growth has not proven a reliable indicator of future inflation for a very long time. So to try to gauge underlying inflation, I want to tell you about a couple things I've always looked to. I find it instructive to disaggregate the 199 individual components of the PC price measure. Over the last 12 months, 54% of goods and services in this basket showed price increases above 3%. This is well below the post-pandemic highs of about 77%, but it remains well above the level of 32% in a couple of the decades that preceded the pandemic. Looking over just the last 6 months, the conclusion is similar. 49% of goods and services in the PC basket showed price increases above 3%. Again, this is well below the post-pandemic highs, but still elevated, quite elevated. The recent rise in overall commodity prices also bears watching. What we need to judge is whether the trends we see indicate upside inflation risks. Now, it matters, too, whether the inflation readings of the past 5 years have seeped into expectations. The good news is that measures of inflation expectations in the medium term, by and large, look stable. and inflation compensation measures from the swaps market send a strong and similar message. Especially in light of recent developments, it's a credit to the Fed as an institution, consistent with the best of the Fed's traditions, that market prices show confidence that we will deliver price stability. And I can assure you, they're right. The thing about market measures of inflation expectations in economic history, I know some economic historians in the audience, is they all tend to look really strong and durable until they don't. These expectations are not pushed around easily, and right now they are very well anchored. But they must be closely minded, and it's the Fed's job to make sure that inflation expectations do not get unanchored. Now, there is one signal nobody can miss. The responsibility for 65 months of sustained elevated inflation sits squarely with the central bank, and that's where it belongs. So here is my standard. We must be confident that underlying inflation is moving to our objective, clearly and at sufficient speed. Otherwise, we have work to do. That's our job, that's our mandate, and that's our charge to keep. So I've covered quite a bit of ground in the last 25 minutes or so. Let me see if I can conclude this way. I stand here today committed to a discipline, not a decision. My Fed colleagues and I are hardly the first to hold these positions in a time of great consequence. We are determined to redeem the time by doing our very best work. For those of you that know us, you'll know the following is true. We take our responsibility seriously, with humility and with resolve. We know so much depends on the choices we make. Sound monetary policy helps households and businesses to prosper. When carried out effectively, it broadens and deepens the momentum of our economy and helps to secure America's leadership in the world. And I know that our country needs us to think carefully and act wisely, perhaps now more than ever. It's a tremendous honor to serve once again at the Federal Reserve. I'm truly grateful for the encouragement, good counsel, and the warm reception I've received in my first 100 days from my colleagues. I'm also honored and grateful for the views that I've gotten, solicited and unsolicited, from so many of you in this room. For that, and for your kind attention this morning, I say thank you. Let's get on with the rest of the program.
Bravo, bravo. Warsh is concluded on the hour. There you go. Sound hawkish. We'll do a quick, we got a hoe coming up. All right, couple words. That was fast. Any trades taken? Mandy?
I'm in ES long right now.
Okay, ES long. We'll follow that trade here. We'll see more of Eric throughout the day. Mandy, any trades taken?
I got biffed up on a short, but currently long and at break even right now, so we'll get there. Don't get biffed up on Friday if you use those risk lockout settings. Those are great. If you're green, make sure you secure that bag. Set in a trailing profit stop loss. Like that's like how you get to payouts. It's easy to want to hit those buttons and hey, I could just take one more trade. I can make one more green, add to the bag. Those are days that you can really get biffed up. So use those set outs, you guys, and we'll catch you guys next week. Have a great weekend. Oh, wait, no, I'm coming back on. Excuse me. I have George coming on during Trade with Topstep. So
more Mandy, more better. Fantastic. Ted, couple words, and then we'll go to a quick break with Hogan here and the Delta Don as well as Dakota. Couple words, Ted. Wow. Silent treatment. Ted, silent treatment's come and gone. With that being said, Ted is not talking. He just says bye-bye. All right, we'll be right back after this. Quick break, and we got Hogan and as well as Dakota. We'll be right back. Let's get it.
All right. Yes, it is time for a pit stop. I think we all kind of need one after Warsh's speech there. Uh, he he expressed some kind of hawkish concerns about inflation. He talks about a quieter central bank, but his connotation was a really kind of impatience. He wants 2% inflation as quickly as possible. So that has increased the possible rate increase at the next meeting in September. That's on the 15th and the 16th to 50%. It's a coin flip right now as to whether they're going to raise rates or not. Treasury prices have really dropped. Rates have jumped. The U.S. dollar has jumped, and so have all of these markets. One of the biggest moves that I think we saw was in gold, and this is the 30-minute chart in gold, and we started to see that potential breakout of the bull flag. Well, that certainly got whacked, didn't it? I mean, we went from the highs to through the lows, even looking below the lower trend line of this potential bull flag before things have kind of settled down. So that jump in the dollar certainly threw a chill into any longs in gold, at least for now. What about the S&Ps? I mean, was there a huge change in S&Ps? Not necessarily. We had a pretty decent rally going. It's looking like we may see the market continue, and it still might continue higher. I think he did his best to calm everybody down after talking about how potentially hawkish he was really feeling. So we're right back to the center of the range. We didn't even trade to value low from yesterday. We're probably bringing value higher. Point of control will probably end up being higher. Be careful today. I know a lot of people probably got biffed up on that. There was a lot of reaction to everything that he was saying. University of Michigan, it came out higher than expected. So that's kind of a good thing. Markets are likely, or at least for now, trying to recover off of that shock, that kind of tidal wave of information. At NASDAQ, I mean, same thing. We kind of looked at the high of the recession from yesterday. We've been kind of wrestling, I think, a lot with this base of this late spike, 29,678. We talked about that during the opening call. If we see meaningful buying up there, I don't see any reason why this market can't continue this push to the upside. Pretty deep pullback right to value low from yesterday. So with the range currently where we're spending most of the time, I think we're still bringing value higher. Point of control likely going to be higher. Like to see this market continue this move to the upside. Uh, Probabilities unknown, of course, but a lot of excess on this 30-minute bar. A lot of excess on that 30-minute bar in the S&Ps as well. Price got, we had some pretty decent selling coming in, but that selling really backed off and buyers have taken over again. Let's take a look at crude oil. Crude, no major jumps or anything from Warsh or anything else that came out. We're basically still inside the range and still inside the value area from yesterday. Look for your opportunities, but I would think you might want to be reasonable with your expectations on anything you're looking at in crude oil right now. There's still a lot of unreliable information. Pretty much everything that's come out regarding crude oil has been relatively unreliable information. So we've got a pretty big initial balance now in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. Initial balance high for the S&Ps, 77.60.50. Initial balance low, 77.26.5. Pretty big initial balance. The bigger the initial balance, the more energy it's going to take to extend outside of it. Pretty big initial balance as well in the NASDAQ. Initial balance high, 29.706. Initial balance low, 29.502.5. Initial balance low again, 29.502.5. And initial balance high, 29.706. Let's see if we can take that out. See if we can keep these buyers hungry to the upside. That's my story. Sticking to it. What a shocker today. Hopefully nobody got too biffed up on that, but let's get back to trading.
Oh, let's get back to look
Let's
who
go.
it is. Look who it is. Yeah, I see you there. What's up, Dakota? Mr. Dakota in the house.
What's going on?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later, but let's get back to this fast part. Yeah, I see you there. I see you. What's up, Dakota?
How's it going?
We're about to find out a little bit later. What do you got? Prices, levels. We're up here trading NQ 29,685. Thank you for that, Hogue. Also, fantastic stuff on initial balance.
I mean, this
Coming up
market's
is-
just rallying. We're at settlement. We could easily break through settlement and just continue this rally. Question is, to me, where do we get in and how do we buy it? I'm not sure. Just wait for a pullback.
Headline here: traders now see a September Fed rate hike more likely than a continued hold. Okay, so rate hike back on the table. However, equities rallying.
Yeah, we're getting it through these 700s maybe.
Yeah, here's the initial balance high, Hogue, in the NQ.
Yeah.
Let's get on the highs here.
I want to see if we see some meaningful buying up here. We need initiative buyers to continue this.
What do you got, Delta, Hogue?
Delta's probably a little bit of a mess. Negative 4,600 in the S&Ps. A little bit of a short. We probably buried a whole lot of shorts down at the bottom there, folks. Negative 100 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ new highs.
We're going.
NQ new highs, 29,713 would be that price. And climbing. ES still has about 5 points to go for session highs there.
We missed the train. We missed the bus.
There's always another bus.
There is. It's just I can't wrap my head around as to why we're rallying, but that doesn't matter. We can figure that out later because we are indeed rallying. And Q did just
NVIDIA saved the world.
NVIDIA saved the world, Hogue.
They're about to we're talking rate hikes again. 10-year got to 4.7 or so.
Just keep going up.
Oh, yes, it does. Just get with it then. What's on the tilt? Nothing really on the tilt here. Here's your pullback.
Patient. Take it
Here's
slow.
Your pullback. Yeah.
Is it? Well, I'm only $200 away from passing this 250K freedom account. So, yeah, I'm gonna take it slow.
Okay. Hopefully, you got one. You got one ready for Thunderdome later.
Yeah, that's the least of my worries.
Well, okay. I heard you've been talking some smack too, but we'll
just a little
deal with that a little bit. Okay.
Well, I learned a couple of things about Dakota yesterday, Andre. So I'll give you.
Tell me.
I'll give you
all the goods.
Give you some intel.
I could use some
on the sly. I can't tell you in front of Dakota.
It's fine.
It's okay. Yeah, he could use. He needs all he needs. All he can get.
We'll talk. Oh yeah.
Tell him everything. Tell him everything.
Keep your position to yourself as much as you can.
Okay. oh, really? And those that are wondering, I'll be facing Dakota in the Thunderdome later on today. But let's see, because we'll watch an ES here. ES closing in on the highs, about 4 points to go. NQ did just pop highs. Dow finding buyers as well.
Dakota's the copy goat. Hey, you know what? Is it really copying if you had a bigger P&L?
I heard a lot of the bid that was filled. Buyers did just
we get to these 700s.
77.57 3/4. 500 on the 400 on the bid came right in there. Was filled.
Little rock fight going on here.
ES Hogue.
Yeah.
I see that. What am I missing?
Let's see here.
How many times
this is settlement
that a day?
Yeah.
This is settlement.
There's still a buy. There's still a buy here somewhere. Value's moving higher. Point of control's moving higher. There's still a buy here somewhere. unless something else comes out.
Well, it sounds, yeah. Still a buy here?
Yeah.
Oh, looking for initiative
Where
buying, you're
is the
saying?
question?
Initiative
Yeah.
buying?
Yep.
What does that look like, initiative buying? How does a trader recognize that we are seeing initiative buying? What do you look at? What do you see
Well,
when that is going
okay,
down?
so anybody that's buying the S&Ps here above the range from yesterday, moving value higher, continuing to buy at the higher levels, there's a
Right.
reason that they're buying it. They're either short and they got to get out, or
Uh-huh.
they're buying it because they believe price is going to continue to move higher. It's
Right.
the responsive sellers that you run up to up here that are just selling it because it worked before.
I'm
That's
long.
just
Gotcha.
responsive selling. Yeah.
I'm long 705. I don't mind buying the highs, looking for a breakout higher.
Oh, and Q
Long
just made new
3.
Right.
highs. 705,
Yeah.
29,000. 705 on 3. New highs. Q, that would
MNQ?
be
Yeah, MNQ. Yep, trading micros right now.
Yeah, you gotta just get to that target. The last 200
Alright.
bucks is the worst.
Oh, I know that.
Yep.
on for 705. Dakota, where is your upside target as we continue to pop
I
new
think
highs
we can get
here?
through these 750s, but before then, due to passing the combine.
Okay.
But 750s would be my target. I got my stop loss here at 668.
More buyers. Here come the
Looks like a
buyers.
good entry.
And yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow. It goes new highs
Right.
NQ, new highs ES on the move. Up and away. 10-year finding buyers as
Just
well.
like that.
New highs. Dakota,
Just
nice
like
trade.
that. Wow. Okay. Let's see. I am
Beautiful.
there you go. Combine passed. 250K
Combine passed
combine
on the
just
move.
passed on that.
Let's
Wow.
go, Dakota. Flat.
Flat.
Nice trade. Okay, baby, let's go. 28,742. New highs in the
We just halved
NQ.
that negative delta in the ES. Andre, there's
They're
more
toast.
to go.
Yeah, they're toast.
Yep.
10-year rallying as well. Prices going higher, yields go lower.
Wow. 10-year really turned around.
Yes, it
Look at
did,
this.
Hogue. I cannot figure out why, but yes, it did. You guys at the 10-year? Yes, it did. Hogue.
That's the 10-year right there. Yep.
That's
It's the
perhaps
30
what's
minute.
behind
we
this.
just keep ripping higher.
This market is resilient. Equities are, you heard War say it, these are resilient. So gold's selling off. It's going lower.
New session highs, NASDAQ.
Nice NASDAQ. Indeed.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough buying the entire session highs, right? Because you're buying the highest price of the day.
Yep.
But then when we
And
not
break
even,
it's
out,
a big initial
going high.
balance. So there's a lot of energy behind this one. Let's see if it holds up.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Whole pullback here, a little pullback in the ES, about 3.5 points off the highs. Initial balance highs, what? 77.60 half in the ES.
Yes. Yep.
That
Yeah.
would be
If we can close this 30-minute bar above that, it's
right.
going to leave single prints. And it's as long as those single prints remain, it's you're looking for longs. We're late to the party, yeah, but there's still more to go here, I think.
You like longs? You like longs up here, Hogue?
For now, yes, I do.
5-minute candle closed out. I think we could just keep on going. Question is,
Yep.
it's Friday. Do we just get a zombie rally on a Friday going into the weekend?
Well, it might be more than
Enough
that
of
because there's
that.
buyers stepping in. New highs, and Q. There's bids stepping in the ES as well.
$30K. Hey,
I know, man.
I would
Gold was such a beast today because we've been looking for this bull flag to break to the upside, and before 9 o'clock today, there was a nice little rally starting right at the top of that trend line. And as soon as 9 o'clock and the Warsh's speech got put out, that was it. It was all over. So now we're still working basically inside the bull flag, and that was if you were long, like trying to catch that breakout, you couldn't even hopefully you had to stop in because you couldn't have been quick enough to get out of that. That was vicious.
Highs, what was the new highs? New highs NQ 28,755. Yes. Also, pop new high 77.66 and 3/4. Tilt 50-50 across the board for the most part. 79% long tilt in crude oil. Crude oil trading $83.04.
Okay.
Delta negative 1,600 now in the ES. Still whittling away at those shorts. Positive 200 in the Nasdaq.
What? Yeah, you like the long?
Nasdaq's holding. Yeah, Nasdaq's continuing to hold these 40s. We can easily make a push up through 800 too. Plenty of room.
Yeah, we continue to accept higher here. I mean, I could see S&P's up to 77.93, which is weekly kickoff high. I could see Nasdaq. We're right up against a session gap in the Nasdaq. That gap goes from on the way down from the 17th to the 18th of August. Bottom of it, 29,769. The other extreme of it, 30,066.50. That would be a really nice target for a nice move today. That would be pretty aggressive to look for that for a target. But hey, ACH, anything can happen. And Dakota, how many times have we been talking about that 30,070 level? Like from a couple of weeks ago, everybody was talking about that level. It's still in everybody's mind.
We could be there. We could be there in the day too.
Yep.
Guys, ES 77.68 would be that price. President scheduled to speak at the top of the hour.
Could break through this. I would not mind getting in long here at 750 for a breakout higher. Same exact trade. Buy the high, looking for a breakout higher. And there we go.
There we go, new highs.
Just
new
like
highs,
that.
There
it is.
New highs, ES, new highs, and Q, and we're continuing to
traders
pump
are
here.
shook up about what just happened. How many traders are really kind of shook up about it? Like, what was that, and what do we do about it?
In terms of what, Hogue?
Oh, I mean, gold traders, I'm sure, are like a little cautious trying to get back into that market. A lot of folks are thinking, what the heck was that? When's it going to happen again? Nasdaq's right up at the bottom of that session gap. We got to break out above this.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Strong. Go find some buyers.
Don't sell a Friday rally? No.
I can't figure out why we're rallying, but I just know that we are. Top of the hour, 9 minutes. 9 minutes till the top of the hour. Selling off a little bit here.
Someone says ready to go short. I don't know. I'd rather wait and buy a pullback. If we do pull back to like 700, yeah, I'll buy
700s? 707's Dakota. 707's initial balance high.
Yeah, that zone. It's a zone right where we broke out of.
I'm not shorting this.
You're not going to short it?
I already lost too much money shorting it. I just got long though. Just getting long. Got to. I'm about to pop again. ES. Will ES get there? Yes, about 2 points from highs. From the highs here, and Q got we just about 10 points or so from session highs in the NQ on the move. NQ looking at about 200-point rally here in the last 30, 40 minutes or so. ES
All right.
also rally.
That negative delta in the ES is now flat.
Uh-huh. ES looking to
squeezed them all out, Andre.
Yes, they did. ES right there, looking to pop new highs. Got within a tick of it.
NASDAQ still holding. This feels like zombie rally.
Yeah, I'm just
DNA here.
New highs ES. New highs ES. 77, 72. Looking at a 40-point rally.
Andre caveman into it, and it's paying. Nice.
I went to the bid. I joined bid.
Okay.
But new highs ES, not quite there in the NQ. ES. There you go. New highs, new highs. New highs ES, new highs NQ.
There you go.
There we go. Breaking out.
Up and away. Not sure why.
Buyers getting aggressive.
Well, to
770s. New session highs.
Yep, 776. 10-year found some buyers. What's on the tilt? Nothing really on the tilt. ES cooking now. ES 77, 76. Half.
Yeah,
there. What do you got, Delta? What do you got,
this
Delta?
Is meaningful. Positive 800 now. Yeah, and positive 400 in the NQ.
Okay.
We're getting aggressive. And this is a lot of energy with that big
I
initial
got
balance.
energy. Got a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
I think it keep going.
Yeah. Well, gold catching a bid here. Crude down, ticking just a bit. Nothing really on the tilt. Top of the hour coming at you in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Equities are rallying right now. Once Warsh concluded. I mean, you just got to buy
No
this.
pullback? Not yet. They're just grinding higher right now.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't been really.
Yo, President speaking top of the hour. What's this? Red candle? Oh, this is how they do it. I'm fake.
Do we think that anything the president's going to say is going to affect the markets? What do you
If
think?
he's looking at the stock market and likes the direction this thing's going.
Maybe he talks about Jackson
He'll definitely tout
New
that.
highs. New tout. Oh, remember I got touted. New highs NQ. New highs.
Touted. Yeah, I remember that.
I got touted. That was amazing.
Yep.
Yeah,
Highs, new
Oh,
highs.
wow. Breaking out.
Buy more.
Continuing to go.
Buy more.
Markets, equities are rallying here.
Oh, are they ever? Guys, 777. New highs ES and Q. Closing in on the 29,800s. Now gold finding some buyers.
See what the dollar's doing.
I still wouldn't even short this either.
Can't.
Oh. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market.
How do you
Zombie rally? Don't sell Friday rally.
That
Shorts
pullback off
squeezed.
pullback. Oh more buying. Pull back off that initial balance high. Works out okay. And the ES, Dakota, what price did you get long from? 705?
700? Yeah.
700s? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
On the
trade.
breakout. Yeah. I was thinking maybe this market could go down and retest it. But no. No retest. We just keep on going.
President scheduled to speak in about 3 minutes or so. 10-year finding buyers as well. Again, prices go up, yields go down.
Well, we'll see if this thing gets touted higher.
Tout it higher. Yeah, we keep going.
New highs. New highs.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to sell this thing. None.
Get long, Wolf. Hogue, would you get? We got here.
You're long. I would just sit in it.
Well, the president's might have.
See what the president has to say.
Yeah, you never know. Again, TopstepTV will bring that.
Right?
ACH.
Yeah. I see that, Jay. I see that. NQ. Take a look at the ladder in the NQ. There's a little size up at 29,800 in the NQ. 100 lot, 150 lot. There. Will we go get it?
Man, as much as I want to short this, I just can't.
I'm shorted too. You learn the hard way. You got to get out. Okay, so ES, let's recap here. Last 30 minutes, ES looking at about a 40-point rally. Last 30 minutes. NQ, we're looking at a 250, 260-point rally.
Yeah, we're going to be on 300 here soon.
Here goes the 10-year. All right, buy more NQ if I can get in.
And there's plenty more room to the upside. NASDAQ is only up 0.3. NASDAQ could easily be up 1% today, so plenty of room to
Where'd that take us? New highs ES. New highs ES.
Weren't you long the ES as well, Andre?
Yes. That wasn't moving as fast, so I went to NQ.
Yeah, it never does, right?
I'm trying to throw Dakota. 30 seconds, top of the hour, see what this brings. And initial balance high. Initial balance highs did hold. Find some buyers. They just turn. 10 seconds. President scheduled to speak in 10 seconds. We'll see if that brings any market volatility.
All right. Yeah, NASDAQ just not pulling back.
No, it's not. Okay.
It just rallies and goes sideways and then rally.
Yeah, we're just going to keep buying. You guys got to stay long. Getting new highs, new highs, new highs.
800.
We are
800.
Don't fight a direct
800s.
Get into these 800s. Top of the hour's in.
Yep. Top of the hour is in. Great stuff. Hogue. All right, Hogue. Couple words, let you get out of here. Then we're going to throw it to Dr. Volatility, get this thing really started. But Hogue, couple words, fantastic stuff. And we'll see you in morning highlights. Hogue.
Yeah. Hell of a Friday, folks. Hell of a Friday. Keep at it. Some good opportunities here. Don't fight a directional market, folks. Don't fight a directional market. I'll see you for the morning highlights here in a little bit. But Dakota, it was a lot of fun yesterday. Learned a little bit about you. Andre, good luck today.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'll be ready.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Won't need it. All right, thank you. All right, Dr. Volatility, come on in here. Let's see if you can step on the gas for this rally. What's up, James?
I'll do my best. Hello, good morning, everybody. It's Friday. You guys know that song? It's 15 years old. Anyway, hey, I'm here to talk to you about the 25K static trading combines. If you didn't hear, yesterday we dropped some exclusively for TopstepTV viewers, and there are still a few left. That's right. If you missed the announcement yesterday, we released the exclusive news first here on TV that we were re-releasing drop number 1 of Topstep Labs. You've been sleeping under a rock. Drop number 1 was the 25K static trading combine. That's right, it's back for a limited time. So check out the link in chat to find out how you can secure yours. It's only $75, and with it, you unlock 25K in buying power. It's a smaller account, lower price, but the same shot at funding. It comes with a 4K payout cap, the same cap as the 50K account, and with a $1,000 static max loss limit. Stay above $24,000 in profits, reach $2,000 in profits, and your max loss limit never moves. You know the drill. Labs drops are limited, so get in now and tell your trading buddies all about it while there are still some left. And hey, if you did secure a 25K lab account or any of the lab accounts and you still have them, we want you to be on TopstepTV with us. We're going to drop another link in the chat now. Click on it to learn how you can join Andre and the crew here on TopstepTV. Show off your new Labs account. Show off any account you have, whether you have a Labs account or not. We'd love to have you on TopstepTV with us. So click on the link now in chat to figure out how you can appear on air. And we'll see you soon. Then when you're done doing that, guess what? Shoulder Tap is back. Have you guys heard? Have you been telling a friend? Shoulder Tap, the segment where Mick swings by and toasts and roasts some of our live funded traders. It's back. It's been back all this week, and it'll be back all next week long. And I just felt like I have to keep telling you guys about it. Don't worry. I promise I'll stop after today. But if this is your first time hearing about Shoulder Tap, you owe it to yourself to tune in today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. We're going to sit down. We're going to pick out some traders who are killing it in the live markets, and we might be picking out some traders who might need that shoulder tap, letting them know to sit down and take it home for the day because, you want to save that account and come back and jab for tomorrow. But no matter the case, we're going to have a great time. 12:15 p.m. Central Time today. Show up for Shoulder Tap. That's right after Top Quiz at noon, so we have an amazing segment at the noon o'clock hour, so be sure that you're there. We'll see you later on. And of course, we can't leave without talking about the Topstep Discord. Topstep Discord is the largest trading community out there. Seriously, we have so many people in this Discord. You can add everybody, but don't. It's been a problem recently. But seriously, when you're in the Discord, we have tons of information in there. You can find help when you need it. You can find trading rooms based off any product you trade. We got energies, metals, everything you can think of. Crypto, it's all in there. And we got dedicated channels for Topstep TV as well. So it's like an entire Topstep ecosystem all located in Discord. If you thought Discord was only for video games, think again and join the Topstep Discord today via the link in chat. Again, mods and ambassadors are there to help you if you have any questions, and I promise most questions you've asked has been asked a million times in the Discord, so hop on in there if you need any help. Now, before we get back to the action, we have one quick news story for you guys because Dollar General learned it didn't have to look further than its name to boost sales. The discount chain saw 16% growth in what it's calling its Value Valley offerings. Those are items you can buy for $1. Compare that to the only 3.5% boost the retailer saw in overall sales. Everyone seems to like the bargains. Dollar General noted even shoppers who earn more than $100,000 per year are buying them. The dollar items are proving so popular, the chain plans to offer 40% more of them. Even though Dollar General has dollar in its name, it's not one of the chains that sells everything $1.
Thank you, James. The more you know. How about that? What's up, Gabe? See you here. What's happening, man? Markets are rocking. We got London closing about 25 minutes at the bottom of the hour. What?
They are rocking indeed. I'm nibbling on a little short in gold right now. I'm actually I'm short 1 GC from 46.35 even. Kind of rejecting a little 5-minute extremity in those 30s from about 9:09 this morning. Looking for maybe a move back down into the 46.20s, potentially back down to 4600.
Short gold. Okay.
Yeah, short a little bit of gold right now. I'm definitely looking for a potential short in the equities, but I don't really see it yet. And I'm just kind of playing a little bit more of a 5-minute kind of high of range situation in gold while equities kind of set up and figure out what they want to do with these 800s. But yeah, what a morning indeed. What have you guys been up to? How are things going on your end?
I got this guy later in the Thunderdome.
You do, man. I know.
You in trouble, Dakota. I'll tell you that right now. You in trouble, my man.
I already declared victory early.
I heard
I
about
told
that.
everyone it's just a kind of a Yesterday was the battle that no, I'm just gonna save the trash talk until later.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna save the trash talk till tomorrow, till this afternoon.
Well, up here it's short. I get short.
You do that.
I'm short on Q. I am doing that. 10-year breaking Crude finding some buyers. 10-year breaking as well. You do that. What do we got to tilt?
I do like this
Huh?
3-bar reversal maybe on the
3-bar
5-minute.
reversal. ES about 5 points off the highs right out. ES 77 76 last trade. 77 75 last trade. Gold. Gabe short gold.
35s.
35s or 45?
35 even.
Okay. What's the downside target here?
I would like to see, I mean, that big round hole number, we just came shy of it, 4,600, about, what was this, 20 minutes ago, 17 minutes ago. I think a more conservative location would be kind of taking the midpoint of this prior little 1 minute consolidation, which would be like 46.15. I'm only in one, so I really don't have the luxury of scaling at all. But
okay,
yeah, just looking to get on base for the first trade of the day here.
On the tilt, pull up in the chat. Go to verse Andre. Who takes it in the Thunderdome today? Get your votes in. Gabe, who do you got? We'll put you on the spot.
Man, Dakota put up $5,100 yesterday.
Did you really?
That's a lot. I mean, even Hogue put up like over $3,000. It was we had a lot more action yesterday in the 1 p.m. than we did for the other day for you and I.
Hogue put up numbers, man, and
yeah, indeed.
Geez. I dare say maybe 1,000 of that was just at the end when Hogue just threw on 21 minis.
Well, it's the Thunderdome. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. ES. About, here we go, 10 points off the highs right now. Again, initial balance high in the ES, 77.70. Perhaps a long way there.
I like the NASDAQ rollover we're getting here. I'm getting short 1NQ from 768. Stop's going to be above the high. Looking for maybe a retest of 700. Yeah, not looking for much more than about 700. Just kind of a retest of this prior structure to the left here. 845.
Okay, what price again, Gabe? Short from
768. 768 stops above the high and targeting just a little bit shy of those 700s. Looking for 713.
That 3-bar reversal's printing.
I'm on it.
I like that gold's kind of moving a little bit more with NQ right now too, so we're getting a little bit of selling in gold at the moment.
So 74% split. 74% short till in the ES right now.
All right, stop's going break even in gold here.
Okay.
About $12 per ounce in the money on this. I don't want to see this come back to entry. About $7 an ounce away from target. Got my bid to cover this short at 46.15.5.
Bid to cover. I like that game. London close, 20 minutes. Nothing much from the president. Jay. 10-year.
Ooh, gold back below 46.20s.
Yes,
NASDAQ. These 15s.
Catch a bid.
NASDAQ rolling a little bit too here.
Yeah. Slower 10-year. 10-year pushing lower as well. What that rally was that just one big short squeeze. Yeah, 10-year selling off. Gold selling off.
All right, out on gold.
Let's trade.
I was waiting for a pullback to buy, and this is a pullback.
It is. It is a pullback. This is initial balance high right here in the ES.
Oh, that turnaround on gold from those 15.5s. Holy crap. $5 turnaround real quick off the midpoint of that prior consolidation.
Yeah. I'm looking to get long. I'm looking to get long. I've already passed this 250K freedom account, so I might switch over to my 25K static. I've been having one of the best times of my trading career trading these lab drops.
They've been fun, man.
Dude,
They have definitely been fun.
Such a breath of fresh air. Like that 3K challenge, that was great. $25K static. Let's go. I'm long 3.
Okay. All right, Dakota's long 3 MNQ. What's your price on those 3?
I got 751s.
Okay.
Hold down tick in here just a bit.
Wouldn't mind looking for a long from 4,600 in gold. So we can play the opposite side of that consolidation. Had a really strong bounce stray from those 45.80s.
45.80s in
gold a little earlier around 9:30. See that little reversal around 9:30 central at 45.80s. That's a lot of strong buying came in there, and I don't know if we're going to get all the way back down there. We very well could, but I wouldn't mind taking a nice little long from that big round hole number. 4,600s in gold. Looking for maybe a play back into the middle of this little range. Maybe 40 sit back up to those 46.15s.
Okay, I like that. All right, I want to take a look. Let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard. Let's see what traders are taking advantage of this market volatility. 2 names. Yoon up $35,000 so far on the day. Dustin B up $10,000. Fantastic stuff. That is how you do it. Pro ball trading. We'll keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day, but those live funded traders capturing the opportunity in these markets. Awesome stuff. Great to see.
30.
Dakota long?
30, right.
Dakota long from what price?
Yeah, I'm long from 51. I passed the 250K combine. I'm long 3 from 751 in the 25K static.
29,751. Okay. ES holding right here, initial balance high. That price of 77.70. You're looking at longs, right? You're looking at longs in gold, was it?
Yeah, looking for longs in gold potentially if we get back down to those 4,600s. See how price responds down there at those lows from 950.
Good trade.
Nice buying coming in from the NASDAQ at now. We're get back in the 770s. I'm still short one from 768. What's your upside target on this? Are you looking for new highs, Dakota?
Yeah, I think we could push back up and go retest those 800s. But I got 3 on, so I'm going to scale out. This is a 25K static, so the risk and everything does need to be adjusted accordingly.
Fine on the headlines. Nothing from the president. Let's see what happens in the London close. London close in about 14 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Still got that poll up. Who do you think will take it today in the Thunderdome, Dakota or Andre? Tune in at 1 p.m. Central Time. Mano a mano. Right now, Dakota taking 57% of the votes. Dakota currently long. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Look at the push. Look at the push.
Got to get through those 780s again in order to see those 800s. 780s are where we got that nice 3-bar reversal.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Get through 780s, but then we'll have to get through the 790s. Then we could see 800.
Yeah. Crude finding some buyers. What is this 10-year doing? 10-year prices closing in on session lows. Again, prices go lower, yields go higher. 50 on the tilt. Gabe, update your position again one more time.
Short 1NQ from 768, currently flat on gold.
Okay, very good. Put a long right now.
Yes, sir.
Just buy everything. 10-year yield back to right at 4.7. We're right at 4.7%. That's gold chain. 4608 now. 4608 last trade in gold.
Life Passion asked, can we pass the 25K static in a session or is that not allowed? So the 25K static has a 50% consistency target. So it's a 2-day potential pass. If you are looking to pass that in with some urgency, it would be a 1K per day across 2 days that you need to split that.
Yep. And each day resets at 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Central.
So yeah, also talking about those lab drops, link pinned to the chat, 25K exclusive Topstep TV labs drop, 25K static trading combine is back for Topstep TV viewers. Click on that link, go get yours before they gone. But yeah, very, very cool.
All right, gold's nearing these 4600s. Keep an eye on things here as we start to retest these prior lows here from back on 30 minutes ago. As that kind of struggling around these 750s. If we get a little more follow through for either one of us, Dakota or myself, don't really matter.
Yeah.
I see maybe both of us. Yeah, they do. What's your CYA on this, Dakota? Because if you're giving this a little bit of room on these 3 micros, this could end up still paying me and then still giving you a turnaround back up to those highs.
I got 690s here for my stop loss.
I like it. Just a little bit below that prior high. From
Correct, yeah.
842 Central.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, these equities are not. They're scratching and clawing to not have to sell off. I'll tell you that. They are ignoring pretty much everything going on around it here. Buyers in the ES. Buyers in the ES. Here we go. And Q will get the same thing. Buyers in the ES. It's about 7 points off session highs. And Q finding some bids as well.
Yep.
Crude catching some buyers, finding some buyers as well. $83.22. What's going on in the 30-year? Again, where's coming out hawkish? Where's coming out hawkish? And equities were resilient, finding some buying, printing new highs. Put along, gave short.
Yeah, we can't get out of these 50s.
No, we cannot. Although I will say, Dakota, it kind of feels good when your entry starts to feel as a little bit of resistance instead of the market getting back to the drawdown. Just bounced right off that 770s.
These 750s is my. Well, I'm long from 751. We're just sideways for me, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Gold popping just a bit shy of 4,600. A little bit of buying back in this market.
We'll find some buyers. A little bit of buying stuff in here. 46.12. Okay, NQ in a bit of a tug of war right now around these 29,750s.
And if we close back through 700, though, with some real strength from sellers, this could potentially be looking a little bit more bearish. I wouldn't really want to see price that long, Dakota. I'm sure you're kind of looking for the same thing as you retest that prior structure around 700. You don't really want to see any sustained selling underneath that.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
My stop loss is at 697.
We can. Yes, might be the play.
Dang, gold $12 higher. Bounced off the 4604 handle, trading 16s.
Just gotta trust the process and
yes,
believe that this
that's
market's
the truth,
gonna
Dakota.
rally.
What is your process, Dakota? Tell me. What was the vote? How we do on the poll?
I bought the dip, Andre, and
oh, I thought the dip, Andre. It's that easy. Buy low, sell high.
You'll find out.
Faffo. Chat thinks Dakota's going to win with 53% of the vote. All right, I'll remember that, chat. I'll remember that. The Thunderdome.
The 43% was just a misclick.
Oh man, he's getting fired up. Chat, what happened? Was he talking trash? I heard you were talking trash. I like it.
Smoke him.
Chad, give me some. Nice. I heard that.
I love the chat.
Chad, help me out. What's it going to take? What do I need? Give me some tips. Give me some insights on how beat the great Dakota.
You just have to show up.
Man, you're feeling yourself, huh? I'll tell you what.
You just have to show up, Andre. That's all.
Show up, okay. Just roll out of bed, huh? I got you. All right.
Just roll out of bed. You'll beat me.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. All right. We got London close. Well, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till London close. Let's get JD, come on in here. Let's get some P&Ls, payouts, Octagon. Is this the last day of the Topstep Octagon? Is that true?
Monday will be the last day of the Topstep Octagon. Yes. Monday is the 31st. After today, there will be one trading day left in the Octagon. We're going to get to those updates in just a minute. Let's start off with yesterday's top 5 payouts and P&Ls, though. Here is your P&L board from yesterday. Some impressive stats coming from these live funded traders. Emmanuel is up at the top, 17,789 in profits. Trading the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday in a 150K live funded account. Emmanuel is now just one winning day away from being eligible for that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, Emmanuel. Danny's next, $14,029 in profits, trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Danny just started in this live funded account earlier this week, and he's already sitting on 2 winning days. Nice little streak going. Zikong, 11,483 trading the NASDAQ. Zikong took a $12,000 payout earlier this month. Big month for Zikong. Cooper, 10,481 trading a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Cooper also took an impressive payout earlier this month, $9,000 to start the month. And Jonathan P. rounds out the top 5, 9,893 in profits yesterday, trading the Russell, Silver, and the Micro S&P. We don't get too many Russell traders on this list. Nice change of scenery there. Trading a 150K live funded account. Jonathan's now sitting on 29 winning days in this live funded account too. So excellent streak for Jonathan. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers for you all now. These traders are all going to have great weekends. Joseph M, $20,055. Rami, $15,935. Brendan, $10,500. Sean B, $9,978. And Noel rounds out the top five, pulling $8,913 out of that live funded account. Pro Ball traders, each and every one of these guys, all trading in the live markets, pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets. All right, those are your top five live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Here is your Octagon update now. Let's start with the competition board top five. No change to the order of the top five. There's a little battle going on behind the scenes, though. We'll get to that in a minute. Wang is still up at the top with $51,540 in total profits for the month of August. Andrew B., Vinay, Nassim, and Christopher all holding their spots from yesterday. It looked like Wang is pulling away just a little bit, though. Remember, after today, there is only one trading day left in the August Octagon challenge. So these traders got to make up some ground real fast. All right, let's roll that clip. Here is the progression of all of these live funded traders during the month of August for the Topstep Octagon Challenge. Pardon me. We see a trader moving around. Bowie was up at the top to start the month, and he came down a little bit. We're going to talk about Bowie right now. There is a little competition heating up between two traders in 10th and 11th place. Let's pull up that card. Look at this position battle. So what's important about this, these traders are only separated by a little less than $200, right? But 10th and 11th place means the difference between a $5,000 bonus and a $750 bonus. So the next couple of days, there's going to be a fight to get into that 10th place position. We see Bowie on our payouts and P&Ls list all the time. Just a massively experienced live funded traders taking huge payouts throughout the course of the year. Very capable of putting up big numbers, so we might see Bowie moving back up on this list. Remember, like I said, the difference between 10th and 11th place is a $5,000 bonus compared to a $750 bonus. So people will be fighting for positions going into this last trading day of the month. All right, let's take a look at our hot streaks board now. No change on this board from yesterday either. Richard has extended his lead to 14 days, making it pretty much impossible, mathematically impossible to top Richard. Richard is looking at a cool, clean $25,000 performance bonus for taking the hot streaks. 14 days worth $8,353. This guy is the model of consistency. We're actually going to be talking about Richard on our shoulder tap segment coming up at about 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you stick around. We're going to tell you everything you need to know about Richard and his consistency over the span of time in the live funded account. All right, there is your Octagon update for this day, Friday, August 28th, 2026. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. All right, here comes the London close. Let's go. London close right here, right now. What's it going to bring? It's coming on. Okay. Again. Here, the highs.
And right up against these 780s again in the NASDAQ. It did add.
One off. I took one off at 780s.
Good location. Down to
See
two.
if we can hold these other two. Yeah, I got two left. 751.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Again, link in the chat. Exclusive. TopstepTV exclusive. Solid Cal there. For a 25K static trading combine. Back. Topstep Labs. Still cooking it up in there.
It's kind of wild. Less than $200 separates that big of a pay jump for them. Oof.
I know.
That's going to be, quite the race.
Also, Top Quiz is fully back. Gabe, who will be joining you in Top Quiz today?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think I have Alexis joining me today.
Alexis. Okay. And what else? And then more Gabe coming at you. Yes, we do. It's shoulder tap, Gabe and JD. And then what else we have for you today, Gabe? You'll be on with.
We got Mo. Mo's back from Mo's control room at 12:30.
Okay.
I'll be the last of me for the day.
What, chat?
Oh,
For those that why should I tune into Top Quiz, Gabe? Besides it's fun and you get to meet other people at Top Step, but what's in it for me, Gabe?
Yeah. I mean, we're back to giving our viewers the opportunity to get a little something back. You spend a lot of time with us and like to switch it up. And after about a year of Top Quiz being off air, we brought it back. And if you place in the top 5 and you are an eligible Top Step trader, and you are eligible to potentially take a 50K DLL no activation fee combine out of the, you place top 5 and you can win once per week.
Okay.
Pretty good opportunity. 4 questions, 15 seconds to answer. It's a game of speed in addition to accuracy. So you want to try to beat your competitors by choosing your answer a little quicker than the rest to build a few extra points. Ooh, gold selling off here from these 20s.
So speed and accuracy. Speed and accuracy. Can you give us a hint what the topic of the questions may be? Or
no, tune into Top Quiz. They're a variety. Yeah, they're a variety for sure.
So the New York Times crossword puzzle, it gets on Mondays the easiest, and then get Friday, it's the most difficult. Is that how it works at Top Quiz with the questions? Come Friday, the question's the most difficult, or is it just?
I wouldn't say so. I think I've kind of switched it up a little bit. I kind of put some difficult questions earlier in the week. Yesterday was actually a little bit of a stumper. Some people, top 5 got shaken up quite a bit yesterday. But today, I think it'll be a good one.
Good. At what time? What time is Top Quiz?
12 p.m. Central.
Yep.
Nasdaq's still holding these 780s.
We are
primed for a breakout. Another breakout through session highs.
Sure would appear so. If there's a 400 lot on the bid here in the ES 77.76 half. Right now, 10-year is at 4.7%. Right now, actually a little higher. 704. I am short the ES, by the way. Short from 77.79.
Nice, Dre. My average, by the way, on these 2NQ are from 776. That's where I added
short
one
2 from
on
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, retested the 80s. I added one. I'm still not in anything on gold. Still looking for that retest of 4,600 potentially. We can get it.
We're not done there. We're not done there.
Here comes some selling.
We got, just a few minutes or so. We got Pixel Vixen will be joining us again. Here to talk about trader profiles. Always just keep coming in hot. Your top step.
All right, I got out of another one.
Doesn't want to go.
No, we don't really want to do much. So I got out of another one and just tighten my stop loss up really tight on the last contract. So past the 250K, and I'll finish today green in this 25K static.
Yeah? Think you're cool, Dakota?
Yeah, I think
you're cool, man? What was he saying, chat? Catch me up to speed. What was the trash talk he was saying? For those that
go rewatch Slow Markets.
Let's see on this Thunderdome, old Thunderdome.
I was just telling how underrated of a trader you really are.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
we'll find out.
You're a lot better than what people think you are.
What is that supposed to mean? What do people think I am? Because I am whatever you say I am. What do the people think I am?
They don't think you're as good of a trader because you don't show it. You're not loud, and so
I'm not loud. All the feedback.
Loud about your
we do those surveys. That's all I get. He's too loud, obnoxious.
Loud and you talk too much. That's what we see.
Not about your trades. Not about your trades, Andre. You're not that loud about your trades.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice save. Nice save, Dakota. Come on, 10-year. All right, we got, let's go around here. Gabe, you are, update your position, please, as we are a bit of a holding pattern.
Short 2, NQ 29776.
776. Mr. Dakota, please update your position.
I am long from 751. Locked in the profit.
Okay.
And we're chilling.
1. 10-year is holding on for dear life. The low price of the day. 10-year yield, 4.704%.
Back in these 750s.
That's why I'm short.
Can we come back down and test those lower 700s?
However, this, all right, out of the shorts in the ES. I'm thinking long. This initial, if we can get a pullback in the ES to what, about 2 points more, 777, 70.
All right, tapping on the 50s, just underneath by a few points here.
Right here, get me in. It's initial bounce high. Yep. All right, long ES. Long ES right now.
All right, let's flush these 750s.
They've definitely been long ES.
All right.
Got to be some longs that got into those 730s.
There we go. 10-year broke through new price low in the 10-year. This could, this could accelerate things to the downside here if this.
I love this, man. I love this. Chat is split. 50,
what are they saying, man?
No, they're back and forth between us, Andre.
What?
I love it. Yeah.
The TV. Good.
All right. Gold selling off 2 Dre here. Back around those 4602s.
Yes. He's. Oh, you mean they're.
I'm going to go ahead and take one off there. These 730s. So I'm short 1 from 785 now. Still got to cover one contract being bid to cover at 713 even. And I'm going break even on the second contract.
Okay. What sell off? All right. It's a little more selling here in the old NQ. What? They're not.
I see 700s. I'd love to see a retest of that 700, maybe 690s. Let's get some volatility in here.
Let's do it. Come get these 713s. And there we go. All right, we're flat. We're out.
Nice. See, we both made money on that one.
Oh, fantastic. That's how you end it. All right. Fantastic
That's the
stuff.
best way to end it right there.
It is indeed, but we're not ending on. We got Pixel Vixen joining us here, but fantastic trades there. Gabe, couple words. We'll be seeing you in a little bit, but a couple words and let you get out of here. Get prepped for, top quiz.
I'll be back for you for top quiz. Looking forward to it. Come bring your thinking caps, and we'll close out this week strong.
Very good.
Yep.
Yeah, Dakota, I'll see you later, man. I'll see you later. You talk enough. Anyways, I'll see you later, bro. I'll see you in Trader. I'll see you in the Thunderdome. With that being said, let's bring her in here. Senior Product Manager of Topstep. We got Pixel Vixen in the house joining us again here on TopstepTV. Pixel Vixen, fantastic. Good to see you. Last time we were talking pop-proof payouts. What are we talking today? Good to see you.
Likewise. Happy Friday.
Yes.
Today we are talking about some hot takes on the new trader profiles. And we're going to go through a few things that the team has been working on. And maybe only here on Topstep TV, there's a sneak peek preview of something else we got cooking up too. Only here.
Let's go. Let's get into it then. Trader profiles, Pixel Vixen. What's a trader profile? Why is it cool? Why do I want one?
Yep. So a trader profile is a simplified way for our traders to show to not only the trader community who they are and what they're all about, but also maybe to their friends that aren't that familiar with trading, what it is like to be a trader and some of the fun things that we have ahead will just continue to expand on a profile. So it could be pieces of your personality reflected through your profile, could be things such as setting up your own customized handle that you want to be known as in the
Uh-oh. Cliffhanger. She's setting it up. She's setting it up. Pixel is setting it up. Set up her profile. Oh, that is a tease of all tease. That is a cliffhanger of all cliffhangers. Now you see it, now you don't. That is a Top Step TV exclusive right there. So look at this. That was just you and me. All right, Chad, I need your help. We'll see if we can get that worked out in the background, but trader profiles. And Pixel Vixen continuing to bring the heat here. Top Step TV. Few more minutes. Also, speaking of that, you got the link. Did I scare her off? Maybe she's on Dakota side. She's on Dakota side. Anyways, we might not be done here. This is looking like a short here in the ES. While we're at it, might as well get in. All right. 10-year pushing lower here, right? Prices go lower, yields go higher. We got gold selling off as well. 10-year making new low prices, yields going higher above 4.7%. Again, that link. Is that her? Is that the Pixel Vixen? Oh, you had me go. Oh, the chat was loving it. Can we set up that trader profile one more time? Can we go through those steps? That was awesome stuff. They were loving it.
Oh man, I got too many downloads going on all at the same time on my mountain internet apparently. So pardon all the anticipation there. But yes, we can go back through it. Let me know where you want to start.
Let's take it from, we got some time. We got about 10 minutes. Let's take it from the top. Let's walk us through what you are setting up and some of the things that you are adding to your trader profile. There we go. Boom. What are we looking at right here?
Yeah. So this is me setting up my customized handle that I want to be known as in the trader community and maybe also to my friends to get them into trading too. It's a sense of who I am. So I'm setting up my trader profile, setting up my handle. And right now in the profile, you can select from one of these images. I always love the jab, jab, jab. So I went ahead and locked that in. I'm going to claim my name on the floor. Once I've selected this handle, I can't change it. So you might want to give that part some thought, but the world is your oyster. Just please be nice about it. And it's like the video here that you're seeing is, and the clips that I'm doing is basically showing you the whole workflow. But this whole thing just takes maybe 90 seconds if you really just want to like go through all the sections. It's pretty simple, but it's a great way to have a backbone and a door to introduce who you are to the rest of the community.
Like it. And Pixel Vixen, where can the traders find this if they want to set up their trader profile? Where should I go?
Yeah. So you can go into your profile through your TRM page, and you should be able to see a navigation tab on the left-hand side. And there's some easy icons that you can click through. It'll ask you if you want to get started. And the first thing that you will be asked about is that profile handle. And you can click on get started. It'll walk you through that part. Now, the great thing about the whole profile is that you're in control of what parts you share publicly with other traders and what parts perhaps you don't want to share. So that could be things such as your social integration. So maybe you want to have your Discord linked up in here. You could do that. Maybe you don't want to have that shown. That's cool too. You can turn that part off. So our traders are in control of all of their pieces of information, whatever makes the most sense based on your trading style, your personality, and perhaps who you want to look at your profile.
Okay, I'm looking, going All right, we're looking at your profile. Can we go through it? What do you have yours set up as? Let's get to know Pixel.
Oh,
Oh, this is a video. This is
I
video. Okay, let's
oh man,
see. How did you?
I'm a
Okay, first I gotta
trash
ask. I have to
trader,
ask.
but
How
yeah.
did the name Pixel Vixen? How did you come up with that name? It's I can't forget. It's an amazing name. What were the other options, and how did we settle on this one? Because we love it.
Touche, touche. So, growing up working in video games, playing video games as a kid, wanting to make video games into a career, Pixel Vixen was just an easy way for me to represent that there's a lot of pixels to play around with, whether it's Nintendo games, you know how like there was like the old school like Super Mario Brothers even. Like that really was fun to me. And bringing that type of creativity and fun into the trading world has been a lot of fun here at Topstep. So Pixel Vixen is a way for me to represent that there's ways to perhaps gamify a lot of stuff. There's also ways to bring creativity and color to anything that we do here at Topstep, and it's all for our traders, which is why we're talking and why we'll continue to have little hot takes here with
Cool.
perhaps some new things that are coming down.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. So I'm gonna stop you right there. Instead of gamifying, I want to talk about. Okay, well, you mentioned gamifying. Okay, gamifying. You come from the gaming background, right? And obviously, success bringing that expertise here at Topstep. When we say gamify, what do you mean by that? What does that mean, gamifying, in terms of how we apply it to trading for the traders as well as the markets? Gamifying. What does that mean?
Yeah. So gamifying in simplest form is incentivizing and rewarding some type of behavior, right? So if you think about again like Super Mario Brothers, right? You're learning pretty quickly that like maybe you should not just jump off a cliff because you die and you start over, right? So like
Good
we're
advice.
teaching you in gaming, right? Like we're teaching you stuff. And that same type of mindset is what gaming also looks like in trading. So perhaps there's a world where we try maybe bringing 5 people in to trade with you as a crew, and you all
Whoa.
like are squatted up together, and maybe there's like incentives or goals or challenges, right, that are focusing on the right trading behaviors on how to sustainably, right, get to the goal that you're trying to achieve rather than just like YOLOing it and just going like Hail Mary, like speed running through a game level.
I love that. Some accountability partners, some trading buddies, and smaller, more intimate groups sharing bouncing trading ideas off each other. Pixel Vixen bringing the heat here on Top Step TV. This is desk stuff. Okay. So proof of payouts. Last time you were on here. Now we're talking trader profiles. All right, it's just you and me here, Pixel Vixen. What can you hint at perhaps what may be on the way? And also,
Mhm.
if you can't hint at it, how has the feedback been? Let's talk about that. Any hints or a tease as to what might be coming down the pipeline?
Yeah. So, in terms of what the team's cooking up, there may have been a little hint to it in that clip that I was showing of setting up my profile, where there may or may not have been some referral codes. So, in other words, maybe once you set up your profile, you want to share the love with someone else to join TopStep and trade with you. Maybe you get a discount for doing that.
Whoa.
I don't know. Maybe.
Wait a minute.
We'll see.
I'm gonna rewind that. I'm gonna rewind. Just there's a little Easter egg in there. I mean, okay, look at that. I absolutely love this. Pixel Vixen. Again, where do people see this public profile? Pixel Vixen, where can they see the public profile? For those in the chat that are wondering, where can they
Yeah.
find Pixel Vixen?
So to view someone else's public profile once they've enabled it, you should be able to just click on their profile link. You should also be able to view your own profile within your once you're logged in to your TRM side of your accounts. So it's pretty easy to find, but we can also drop more links and instructions as a follow up here, just in case people would like that.
Thank you very, very much.
The fun thing is so far, like last week talking about pop cards, and this week working on trader profiles and everyone setting up their handles. We've had a lot of really good feedback, and any suggestions, any comments, like we're here for it. So just keep it coming.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you sure? Are you? Oh, chat, you
I
heard
know
it.
that's
I'm just messing. Full transparency. That's why we're bringing you in, as well as other members from the Top Step Army, if you will. Yeah. Feedback. What has some of the feedback been on pop cards, if any? Right. Well, first of all, what are pop cards? For those like, what are they talking about? They missed last time. They may not know they're new. Here, Top Step proof of payout. But what is a pop card?
Yeah. So a pop card stands for proof of payout. And this was one of the fun things that our team started down a couple months ago because we recognized that a lot of our traders were just simply like screenshotting their payouts and then posting it into Reddit or posting it, wherever. And we thought, wait a second, we could do better than this because we want a way for our traders to feel like this is the place to trade. This is the place to make friends and perhaps boast a little about all the work that you've been putting in to, earn that payout. So we created a proof of payout as a simple way for folks to be able to share that snippet in time. It's kind of like a mini achievement, really, because maybe there's a day when you earned your first $500 payout and you share that, right? That payout card then becomes your little digital trophy, essentially, that you'll
Yep.
have and you can have downloaded and you can share it.
How do I know it's authentic? How do you know I didn't Photoshop it?
That's true. I mean, like, if someone wants to go super hardcore with it, I guess in theory you could Photoshop anything these days. But there is a QR code on the proof of payout card that links you back to that being an authentic, actual profile related proof of payout card. So it's still got the Top Step branding. And also, maybe we'll do some future expansions on those pop cards. Maybe there's a world, and I'm saying maybe because we're still looking into it, but maybe there's a world where you can have like your handle that you created. So, like maybe on my pop cards, instead of it saying Nicole, it actually says Pixel Vixen on the pop card. So that type of control and choice are the things that we're looking into for all of our traders to feel that sense of identity and customization.
Pixel Vixen, you've said too much. We got to end it there. You've said too much. She wants the feedback. She's giving us the goods. Pixel Vixen, as always, fantastic seeing you. Are you enjoying jumping on Topstep TV? Because they're loving it, and they've got direct access to the senior product manager of Topstep. Yeah, so yes,
bring it in, bring it on. Yeah.
Bring it on. You heard it here. All right. With that being said, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you again next week, giving the goods, giving the heat here on Topstep TV and Fast Markets. You know we're not done. We got morning highlights coming up, top quiz, shoulder tap, and then we got Thunderdome. Dakota, I'm gunning for you. Morning highlights coming up next. Pixel Vixen, can you say really quick? This is Topstep TV. Let's go. We lost her. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. She gone. She's had enough. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. I'll see you later, Dakota. I'm gunning for you. Let's get
All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights, and there are a lot of highlights this morning, a lot going on in these markets. We've seen, some good kerfuffleation when Washington was speaking, a little bit hawkish. We're seeing the 10-year now putting in new lows, gold putting in new lows, dollar probably putting in new highs, and we're seeing the wind being taken out of the sails on the rally in the equities because of all of this. We haven't changed all that much. We're still, at least for now, holding value higher, but with the big initial balance, and this is the S&Ps on the 30-minute time frame. With the big initial balance, that energy that we saw when we broke out above it was just unable to maintain. It takes a lot of energy to hold the prices above a big initial balance. Technically, that's one thing, but we're continuing to see the 10-year putting in lows, rates putting in highs, and the U.S. dollar continuing to rally. So, hey, they say never fight a Friday rally. Well, here's another example of ACH, man. Anything can happen. No trades were taken in the ES today. I want to take a look at what happened in gold this morning. We did have a trade taken by Gabe here that turned out to be pretty good and would still be a really good position. I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart here because we had a potential breakout above our bull flag. It was looking real good up until 9:30 when Washington started speaking, and that took everything apart. Where did the market go? It went all the way through the channel that we were looking at as a bull flag, but we have new information now, folks. New information. Better than a 50% probability of a rate hike at the September FOMC meeting, which is the middle of September, 15th and 16th. So we're still seeing treasuries dragging against the lows, dollar still strong. Let's take a quick look at the trade that Gabe took here. They swiped this pullback high up here, man. He got short one GC, 46.35 even. Got out of those with a $15 profit at 46.15. A very tasty trade. Who knew that the market was going to keep pushing to the downside as far as targets are concerned? A visual target we've got down here in the form of a naked point of control at 75.64.90. Let's see if we can get that targeted and see if there's some opportunity down there. All right, so we'll take a look at the NASDAQ and a lot of the trades that we're taking here in a second. Not a whole lot going on, really, in crude oil. Not really affected by anything. We're still inside the range and inside the value from yesterday. So no change in the perception of value in gold at this time. Still waiting for some reasonably solid information coming from overseas, which it's just not getting. All right, now let's look at the NASDAQ. So this is the 30-minute time frame. We opened in range and at value. We looked above the initial balance. Well, not necessarily. I mean, we were kind of inside range, inside value. We looked at the high from yesterday, came off of that. We looked above the initial balance high just after 9:30. This was the kerfuffleation here at 8:30 to 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock on. So, the market opened in range and value. Be patient. Better trade locations are likely to happen. And we certainly did get better trade locations. We recovered after Warsh's speech. We started looking to the upside. I think everybody was thinking, okay, we're going to get a Friday rally here, but something happened. Something came out. It's almost like somebody said something. I know we had some comments from the Treasury Secretary. Nothing necessarily about, of course, economic policy, but you never know what's going to put a chill into buyers in these markets. So again, we're looking at overlapping at the higher value so far. No real change in market state here, but certainly some good opportunities and some changes in thought as far as these markets are concerned. Now, coming into fast market, Eric was the first one to stick his toe in the water. He got long 1NQ 29.579. Took a quick profit on that. Made about 20 points on that. Nice job. Mandy got short one. This was just after 9 o'clock, kind of during that whole kerfuffleation. Got short one MNQ 29,600. I believe she got out of that. We started watching Warsh at that time. I think she got out of that down around 29,530. Dakota came in, started looking for longs, got long 3 MNQ 29,705. Got out of those at 29,740, finishing his 250K combine. Nice job, Dakota. All right. So we got Dakota long again here, long 3 MNQ in another account. 29,751. He got out of one of those up at 29,780, one of those at 29,765, and pretty much break even for the other one. And about the same time, we had Gabe short. He got short at 29,751 first, added to the position, which gave him 2 shorts in the NQ at 29,776. Gabe got out of one of those at 29,730 and one of those at 29,715. So there's some good winners there for everybody. If you've had a rough day, it has been a tough day. We just traded right back down to the initial balance low in the NASDAQ. We're getting a bit of a bounce off of that initial balance low here. So we'll see if we can recover some of these recent breakdown here off of our highs. See if we can get a 3-bar reversal here or something of the sort. We'll see how that plays. So again, today was a tough trading day. It was an easy day to get biffed up. And if you got biffed up, just stop digging. Don't make it worse. You're feeling angry. If you got a lot of venom in your veins, make sure you let go of that before you readdress the marketplace. On that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. All right. I love Bruce Lee. I love Bruce Lee's quotes. Adapt what is useful, reject what is useless, and add what is specifically your own. There's a lot of tools. There's a lot of different types of charts, and there's a lot of chatter on what everybody should be doing as traders. You got to figure it out for yourself. They've always said, and I've always said, if I handed a successful trading strategy to 100 people, everybody's going to trade it their own way. The outcomes will be vastly different between traders. People are going to trust it. They're not going to trust it. They're going to optimize it. Make your trading specifically your own. There's all kinds of people calling trades and all of that, which really just kind of alleviates your own responsibility for your decision making and trading. Make your own decisions. Add what is specifically your own. Everybody has a wonderful weekend. I'll see you one more time for the afternoon pit stop. But looking forward to this next segment. This is going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of fan favorites here. Jay is going to be on Trade with Topstep with VWAP George and Mandy together in the same place. It's going to be a lot of fun. Still lots to see today on Topstep TV, so stick around. We'll be right back.
And we are back for a little trade with Topstep here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got VWAP George, got the VWAP shirt on there. And Mandy to the right. Crossroads Markets is here on Topstep TV. Mandy, we saw you earlier for Fast Markets. George, how are we doing today?
Not too bad. A couple opportunities that I missed right around the 9:30 Central. Little bounce off the New York Open view up. We could have got long there. I was doing some other stuff, not really paying attention to the markets, and then I had a plan. Usually when we break IB high, I like the retest of the 25%, and I did get long from the New York Open view up. It really looked like buyers going to kind of come in. Not enough buyers. So I took a little loss in the combine. Friday, admittedly, is my worst day of trading, so I try and stay away from XFAs unless it's an A++ setup. Today was not going to be one of those days. So definitely traded up in combine if we get another opportunity, but that's how I'm doing today.
Let's see here. Real quick, Mandy, before we jump over to you, watch gold traders. Gold right now is selling off really hard. The 10-year prices keep coming down. Yields are going up. We did have Besant speaking. Let's change this chart over to gold really quick. We did have Besant speaking and saying that the yen can cause some destruction globally in the global economic system if the yen keeps getting devalued. And we are seeing, again, yields rising, 10-year prices coming down, and gold prices coming down as well. Dollar is rising, so watch gold. Just made a new low of the day, 45.48 evens there, trading about 2 points off of that right now. Mandy, we saw you on Fast Markets. How are we doing today?
Oh, good. Made a little teeny bit back from that red. That was during Fast Markets. Was on with the Discord. I was like, oh, this looks like a good short. Let's just put in a short position, a what if box. Man, that short cook. Right there, we would have gotten in on the pressure play here at around the 80. Let's see, what was that? Not 734s is where I hypothetically got short, and I mean that thing kept going. So broke the lows. No, we did break the lows. So no, did we? Did we not? I'm trying to check here. How close were we to breaking the lows?
We are close to the low here in the Nasdaq. 29,505 is the low. 525 last trade here. You got the S&P trading 77.33s. We got markets moving right now. Anybody seeing a potential opportunity here? New lows gold.
Tricky spot
gold,
for
45,
me.
42.80. Okay.
There's no clear setup. We could just flush these lows, or this could be a great opportunity to try to get short.
Gold is
long.
Sorry, Mandy. Really quick. Gold is not done selling here. 45.37s last trade in gold. Let's see if the Nasdaq wants to go. Would you sell this short here? Sell this low. New lows gold. Continuing to sell off. We're down over 2% in gold right now.
Wow.
More lows. We also have the president coming in to speak in just a few minutes. We may be able to bring in that feed, but we got markets going right now.
We do.
New lows Nasdaq, new lows S&P.
I in shorts. I might just need to cave Mandy into this.
Okay.
There's a lot telling me to do it. Would have missed another entry right there. Yeah, 527 quarter. My question is, am I trying to catch a falling knife, right? I don't want to do that. Still trying to trade it up in this 25K static combine that I was able to snag.
There you go.
And we
did just break IB low. So we'll see if we don't get a little bit of bounce here in M&Q.
See if we could find a way to get short off the bounce, looking possibly around 545s, maybe to get short, depending on how we respond there.
That break a New York Open VWAP around sitting right around 650. I anchored a VWAP from that, and it looks pretty clean. It bounces or rejects right off of the Asia low. And if we get back up to this 25% of this initial balance range, I might look to short. I'm going to be patient though. I don't want to just get in, right? I want to have a little bit of a retrace. and then see if we can't set up a plan
Gold.
to get short into this.
Gold is getting absolutely smashed right now. New lows again there in gold, 45.32s continuing. Mandy, did you say you got short there?
I did not. Looking to see what we can do if we can get back to 45s and how we respond at that level.
There we go. Looking
I want to catch a falling knife, but sometimes that's the right answer, Dre.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. I am looking at this gold market to try to figure out where are they taking this thing. We got a 20 moving average in gold at 44.6860 on the daily. It seems far away, but it's actually only $40 away, or $50 away from where we are right now, and it is continuing to accelerate. New lows in the Nasdaq, new lows in gold, 45.24. We are in the middle of a real life sell-off here in these markets. Shout out to BPC in the chat. Got back in short in the Nasdaq from 587s. Beautiful trade there. About a 100-point banger right there. New lows in gold continuing. The snitch got slammed too. Yeah, every market seems like it's selling off right here. I somehow got rid of my quote board, but I want to see what's our biggest percentage mover to the downside. But I'm not going to rebuild the quote board live on the air here. But who's taking advantage of this volatility that we're seeing in these markets right now? It might be hard to kind of jump in on the short side as we're continuing to sell off. But we are seeing some real flow to these markets to the downside here. George, any view you got on these markets right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really itching to get long. It's my long bias. This always gets me in trouble when we have these big sell-offs. We break IB low. There's a little bit of consolidation there. And I'm like, hey, how about a mean reversion play to the upside? And it always happens with these longs. I might just pull the trigger with 2 micros long here. If we break back into this range, like above the 510s, I might pull the trigger long, see if we can't get back up to the 560s, just as a little scalp, and then think about getting short from there. That's my original target, to get short. I really want to wait for the shorts instead of trying to catch it. Again, I don't think there's a wrong answer here. It's just, where's your risk, right?
Right. Absolutely. It's still two-sided markets, right? If we look at VWAP, very similar to where we were at the highs of the day here in the Nasdaq, right? Everyone's looking at 29,800 and they're like, all right, this is going to be the run to 30,000. It could be very similar here. VWAP is still in the middle of the range. So if you're selling here, you are selling into a potential wall of buyers, right? Just like we were up at 800s, you might be buying into a potential wall of sellers up there. So we'll see if we get some follow through. Gold bouncing up a little bit here, made a low 45.15s. But VWAP is still right in the middle of the range for the day. So just keeping that in mind. We saw some traders make some really nice calls on that flat VWAP earlier today when we were up at 29,800s in the Nasdaq. Similar story here, right? Down at 29,500. Is there enough follow through flow to continue? We will see. What do you say, Mandy?
I have a support here at 478.5, bouncing off of that nicely, right on it. Again, I'm still looking for 45s. Not sure if we'll get that opportunity. But of course, I'm going to be very cautious seeing how we respond to that, and possibly look for longs if it just seems to bust right through that.
New lows. This flow is not stopping.
Nope.
We are continuing to sell here. New lows in the
What a
S&P
day.
7720s. Crude oil trading 83.27s. New lows there in the Nasdaq. Target potentially down here in the Nasdaq. We're coming up on support 1 as far as pivots go. 29,455. Supercar, I agree. Not gonna lie, this has been the best tape reading session in a while. Braden said it in the chat, I love these market conditions. I've been saying all week that, oh man, the equities are they're not great price action for what I like to read. But when we start to move like this, we got some pretty clean movement here.
Yeah, there's opportunity on both sides. Again, it's just your risk, right? I'm still
100%.
I mean, you could have hit the button and taken the 30 points from the 500s and M&Q. But if we break back into this initial balance range, I might scalp it up to the 560s.
Gold. Watch gold here. 45.18s last traded in gold. 45.1530 is the low of the session. We are getting ready to run it. I feel like I don't need any other chart up but gold right now. This thing is pretty aggressive to the downside. Gold is under support 3 right now as far as pivots go. It's not something that normally happens, right? That means there is range expansion happening here. You know, what was really interesting, I was talking to Hogue before Jackson Hole, before Warsh was speaking, and we've been talking about gold being on this like higher time frame uptrend over the past 3 weeks or so. And then as soon as Warsh started speaking, we saw the dollar start to rally. Gold had this knee-jerk reaction move, and now it's continuing the sell-off here. Man, do they run 4,500s here?
It's crazy.
Let's see. Such a good volatility for micros. Man cave 100%, right? These market conditions, you can have a small position that pays you pretty well if you allow the market to do its job.
All right.
Let's see. Nasdaq's only down 0.7%. S&P down 0.2% right now. Crude oil still holding bid here, $83.21. We are still expecting to hear from the president this hour as well. If we do get him, we can bring in those comments. I think we might be able to bring in the feed. He's supposed to be speaking to NASA. But of course, if there is a Q&A, then there may be you know, some unplanned headlines that we do get out of that. So just keep an ear open to TopstepTV.
Are you
George
short
still scouting
gold
along
now,
here?
Jay?
Bro, I wish I was. I tried to focus. I tried to focus on the driving the show.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
just
I
like
know how.
Important.
Stem the trader right now. Your job is to drive the show. But yeah, I would very much love to be short gold right now. All right. The 25K combine link is in the chat. I'm trading one of those right now, actually. Made a little progress on it today, up about 445 in the static combine. Again, these are static combines. The drawdown does not trail you day to day. We're bringing them back again for Top Step viewers. That link is pinned to the chat. If you haven't gotten one, go ahead and get one. I'm not sure how long they're going to be available. So if you want one, go ahead and get it. And that link is in the chat. If you get one, trade it well. It's a smaller account, starts with $1,000 drawdown. So no need to over leverage in any positions. Like we were just saying, you can put on a couple micros and catch the volatility in this market and make some progress on those accounts. So
that's what I like about them. I mean, especially with people that are just starting out. I mean, why start with the 150K combine unless that's what your deal is, right? But I mean, I think trading small is better. Going from your practice account to a 25K static, and then work your way up from there, right? I mean, it'll teach you discipline and that you don't need a bunch of contracts on to make money, right?
Absolutely. All right, NASDAQ, trying to figure out what to do under these 500, seeing a little bit of selling trapped. You do have the president walking up to the podium here. Not speaking just yet, but we'll bring in those comments when he does. And speaking to NASA here. Not speaking, probably playing some music. Let us know out there in the chat if you are in any trades, if you're long, you're short, what market, how everyone's doing out there last day of the week. Don't get all biffed up on a Friday, right? How is everyone's trading week going?
Jay, how are you liking the 250K?
I think it's a great account. I missed getting one on this last turn, so I put out a call to Josh yesterday and said, hey, if you're going to release those again, you have at least one. You have at least one buyer. I like them.
Yeah,
I think it's a great account size. Shout out to Baron, who's been trading one. He's been sharing his progress on Instagram. I think
is he in this gold short?
Trade it well, he's probably in this gold short. Yeah, he's probably in this gold short, to be honest with you. But he's been trading. So, for example, Baron's been trading that account with anywhere from 10 to 15 micros in gold, right? Which is still a decent amount of size. And had a 20K day the other day. And he said it, the added drawdown in that account helps if you're going to trade small. Now, I also saw somebody on social media that was just like, hey, I got caught with slippage in a SIM account. How is there slippage in a SIM account? Well, go ahead and try to trade 10 minis in gold during the Globex Open and see what happens, right? Yep. So if you trade the size responsibly, I think it's a great account. If you're going to just throw size around and hope that it hits, then you could probably spend that $500 at the craps table and maybe have more fun.
I'm going to try a
Right.
cheap long here. Long 505. Risking
Okay.
about 40 points, doing a little 1-to-1 action. Got my TP set at 550.
All right. Do have the president speaking right now. George getting long.
Very special place. It's an honor to be here.
What could go wrong?
And it's a place that is a monument to grit and
Could say buy stocks.
determination and pure American excellence, and produced some of the greatest achievements in human history. And I have no doubt that under this great administrator and all of you people, you're going to have no question it's going to go further than it ever has. I really believe that. Or I made a big mistake in getting it going again because I had to get it going. It was a little bit not going too well. You know that better than I do. We gather here on these storied grounds, though, to celebrate the immense courage and service of 4 intrepid space heroes whose sense of daring and adventure led them further from Earth than anyone has ever traveled before. Incredible. That was an incredible evening. For us, it was evening. A lot of different times all over the world. But for me, it was evening, and everybody stopped. I was at a very important meeting with the biggest people in the country, maybe some of the biggest people in the world, and somebody said, "I'd like to watch Artemis." I said, "You would, really? Right in the middle of our meeting, you want to watch?" And we actually had a television pulled up, and everybody was spellbound. Somehow, maybe it's Jared, but somehow that just caught the imagination, and we watched every minute of it. In fact, the meeting was a disaster, because after that was over, they were so excited, nobody did anything. So it was a total waste of time, but what can I tell you? But it really brought spirit. There is a spirit that we didn't see in this space so much, and now you've really brought it back. And today we're proudly awarding the Congressional Space Medal of Honor to the remarkable crew of Artemis II. Please join me in congratulating Commander Reed Weissman, Pilot Victor Glover, Mission Specialist Christina Cook.
Catching a bid here
and Mission
in
Specialist
the NASDAQ.
Jeremy
Nice trade so far,
Hansen.
George.
Great people. Thank you. Congratulations.
All roads.
There's no way it doesn't hit my TP now.
Let's go.
All roads.
That's right.
View ups up at
And
640s.
I'm going to be presenting them a little something in a couple of minutes. But these astronauts did not do it alone. I want to salute all of the engineers and scientists, launch and landing specialists, everyone at NASA who helped make this mission a great success. I had an uncle who was a great scientist, a great man. He was at MIT for 41 years, Dr. John Trump, and he loved space. He used to tell me about space, all space. He would throw in the word nuclear every once in a while, but he loved space. So I guess we have genetically, I believe in that stuff. I love it. I find it so interesting, so amazing. It's very special. Thanks.
I'm
to
genetically a
also
space guy.
Associate Administrator, Chief Engineer, Amit Shathriya, and that's Artemis II Lead Flight Director, Jeff Radigan, Artemis II Landing and Recovery Director, Lily Villarreal. And thanks as well to friends of NASA. We have Senator Ted Cruz. Where's Ted?
Added
Are you
another
here,
one.
Ted? Look at this guy. He's a
All right.
good
That's
man.
507.
Stand up, Ted. He is a good man. We've had good moments and bad moments together.
Down to 1, George.
And I will tell you, he's good.
I
and he's smart,
added,
and he
I'm in
loves
3
what
from
he's doing
507.
Right here. This is something special, right, Ted? Also, another great warrior and friend of mine, Brian Babin, representative, congressman, does a fantastic job. Thank you, Brian. And Jake Elzy. Jake, thank you. What a group we have here, huh? Lieutenant Governor, a friend of
Watch
mine.
gold.
I mean, I shouldn't.
Oil
get
catching a bid
political, so
here.
I won't, but I will
83.26
tell
last
you,
trade in oil.
from
Gold
2015,
looking like it
everyone
maybe
thinks
wants to
I
run
ran
that
in
low again. About 7
actually
points from the low of the
announced
day.
In 2015, Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick called up. He said, "I want to be the chairman of your campaign in Texas," and you've never left, right? And we won it in record votes. Nobody came close. And I just want to thank you for that. You were a fantastic chairman. We didn't even have to speak too much. It was sort of good. And that's what we have to do in a little while in the election coming up. So important. Texas Controller Don Huffines. Congratulations, Don. That was a great win you had. Congratulations. We watched that very closely. Great job. And of course, we're honored to be joined by amazing members of the NASA Astronaut Corps, past and present. They are amazing indeed, and thank you for all you do and risking your lives to advance our voyage into the heavens. That's where you go to the heavens. And I understand this weekend that NASA has a very big launch coming up, the Roman Space Telescope. I was asking Jerry.
Somebody on the bid here in the S&P 77, or were they at 7727? 300 now, it was 600. Pulled a couple.
I hope you're going to inform people.
S&P trading right at the pivot 7730.
It's hundreds of times more powerful than Hubble, and it will help unlock the secrets of the universe. So to everyone involved here at NASA, good luck this weekend. It's a big deal.
Delta in the NASDAQ for the session, negative 800.
Given a little briefing.
That's full session.
I want to know about this if it's so big, and it really is something. Hundreds of
S&P,
times
it's negative 5,000.
more powerful than Hubble. That's all you have
Congruent
to
with
know.
direction so far, you would think?
From the very beginning, America has always been a frontier nation, and space is the highest of all the frontiers. Our manifest destiny is to explore and settle this great unknown, carry forward the light of American liberty into the stars.
If you get a pot here.
And Americans were the first in flight, the first in the moon, and will certainly be the first in space no matter where it is. And I know we're going to be looking at Mars very shortly. In fact, you're already partially there. A lot of work's been done, and that seems to be the next frontier. You'll be stopping on the moon, and you're going to be going to Mars. What excitement, what excitement. Yet when I took office in 2017, America's endeavors in space had come to a complete halt. It was held back by decades of gross mismanagement in Washington. You had Peter, well, maybe they didn't like it. Maybe they didn't like the concept. I don't know, but it was certainly not anything. It was very embarrassing, actually, what had happened. Not only had the United States lost its ability to send our astronauts to the moon, but under a number of administrations, I have to tell you, but in particular the Obama administration, we even lost our ability to send astronauts into orbit at all. We had no ability in space whatsoever. We totally lost it with everything we spent, with all of the talent and all of the genius and all of the money. We had nothing. And when I got here,
got one off there.
Here,
average 5 by weight.
I went to Florida.
With 2 micro.
I visited a couple of the places.
There you go, George.
I wanted to see what was going on. NASA was closed, absolutely closed. There was almost nobody there. That was like an empty building, not a good look. And I went down, I looked at Kennedy Space Center in Florida.
Yep, Emmons, we've been talking about the flat VWAP all day. It is still flat.
See, they had grass growing out of the cracks in the runway. You had a runway that was all broken up. It was all bad. I know all about that from being very good at construction. You had the cracks in the runway. We had grass growing out of the cracks. It's almost hard to do. And I said, boy, this is sad. It was very sad. That's where we started. Yet as the world can see today under the Trump administration, we have brought back America's space program and came out of the dark age, and it's now into the golden age. This is the golden age of America, and this is a big part of it. So to every astronaut here today, I want to make this promise to you. Our nation will conquer, and we will conquer indeed, this vast frontier that we have before us. And we'll reach American
Say it again, George.
Courage, and
What's
we'll
gold doing?
use American
James, catching a bit here. A little bit. It's about 20 points off its low. Support 3 in gold, which is not a level that we hit often. We don't hit support 3, resistance 3 often in these pivots. And it's 45.32 here. So I'm just trying to figure out what to do here.
Private sector.
I'm going to
That
scratch
downside
the
slowed down, though.
Rockets into orbit combined. So we did 22.
I might scratch
And
the rest
last year
of this
we
trade
conducted
here.
nearly 200 orbital launches, and that
It's not
number
going
will
anywhere.
continue to grow very rapidly, as you probably
Might be waiting
know.
for his
You know every
Q&A.
one of them that's
Crude
getting
catching a bit
ready.
here,
You know, a lot of them.
83.30s.
By embracing competition
Trying to pull up
in
a
the
yield
private
chart here and
sector,
see if the yield is
we
still
freed
rising.
up NASA to focus on what it does best, leading the cutting edge of exploration.
I
and
think
human
my trade
space
is up here
flight.
at the
In my first term, I
560s.
signed
So if we
the
get up
orders
here, I'll look
creating
for
the
shorts.
Artemis program. And
I didn't
officially
like the price
directed
action. This
NASA
is
to
a little
return
too
American
crazy for me on the 1 minute
astronauts to
chart.
the
Maybe
moon
if I
and then
zoom
push
out a little
onward to
bit.
Mars, and that's
Andy, what are you
exactly
still in
we're
that
doing.
trade? Andy?
And we had a little
I am.
interlude of 4 years, but somehow it
New 5-minute candle closed. We still closed below the moving average on my 5-minute. And
we're doing
this
more than
3-minute is
limping,
what's
we
giving
don't
me
limp.
trouble.
8 years
So if we
later,
could get a
these
close
dreams
here in a
are
minute and a
really
half
coming
below
through at a level that nobody ever imagined. Nobody
97,
imagined what is
I'll
happening
probably
now.
add into this.
And even more
Still
importantly,
76
what
half, Mandy?
space has done for our military in terms of offensive and defensive capabilities.
I am flat right now,
incredible.
chat. I'm
Don't
flat.
forget, I was the one that gave you Space
I'm watching
Force.
oil catch a bid here,
And
though.
we had no
83.36.
Space Force, and when people heard about it, they thought we were
10-year
kidding.
yields coming
They
off
thought it
just a
was
little
like
bit from their
comic book
highs, but
stuff. It
hanging out
wasn't
right
at
below the
all.
high of
It's
the day.
turning out to be one of our most important
Yields make a new high.
ventures.
Watch
It'll be
the
something
equities
only getting
and
more
gold.
important with time. And we were number
4.724
3 in
is
space at
right now in the
time I
10-year.
did that, and now we're leading by a tremendous amount. We made some very
flush
good
here, Mandy.
original initial hires.
know.
We
Give it
put
to
some
me.
people in charge that were really
Oil's still bidding
outstanding.
here.
They
Looking
did
at
it right
previous
from
day
the
low,
beginning.
possibly?
On
Like,
July
20s?
4th of this
You
year,
hold that long?
I presented a veteran of
Yeah,
the last
yeah.
mission to
I
the
can hold a
moon,
little. I've
Apollo
been doing better.
17 astronaut Jack Schmidt,
You're like, I
with a
can do
very
it.
special American flag that
maybe.
flew over the United States
Be
Capitol
hard.
on our nation's 250th birthday. Very,
Hopefully,
very
it's just get
special
there. It's not messing
flag.
around, you know?
And it's here today, right next to me. And Jack is here also. Where's Jack? Where's Jack? Number 1, where's Jack? And number 2, where's the flag? Anybody letting me know? Jack, you look good. I know the flag looks good. Where's the flag?
And we have the president
Oh, it's
speaking
over
to
there. It's
NASA right
hidden
now, giving a bunch of
behind a lot of
shout
rockets.
outs. Artemis 2
Thank you, Jack.
mission.
Very good. I was
So
wondering.
he's calling
you
all
know,
of his
saying,
friends
am I
in
supposed to be
room right
introducing a
now.
flag that I can't
We'll see if we get a
It's
Q&A maybe
invisible.
after this, but maybe not market moving
Great job,
information
by
coming
the
from the
way.
president right
Great
now.
guy. Still a good-looking
Oil's still
guy.
catching a
You
bid here.
are a
Oil back at
good-looking
settlement,
guy. I think you're
83.53
better with
is
the
settlement
white
price in
hair.
oil,
Adding
trading
in second.
83.45s.
You look better than
Mandy
you
adding
did
to this
20
trade.
years ago. Before the end of my
He's
term,
being risk.
American astronauts will return to the lunar surface, and we're looking forward to that. We'll do it, and we're then going to the next step. And when we do, they'll plant this very important flag to mark the site of the first permanent American settlement on the moon. They're going to have a settlement. They're building a settlement up in the moon. And we're not going to stop there because
I hear
our
moon
new
real estate.
administrator,
It's your moon real estate.
Isaac Bin, and I have to tell you, with Jared,
There's helium on the
everybody
moon, isn't
wanted
there?
him. You know that, Ted? Everybody. I got calls from you, but I got calls
Jay, did
from
we go to the moon, man?
Democrats. Can you believe it?
Uh,
I won't do it.
what are
I
you trying
won't
to
say
do to me,
anything
George?
bad about that.
Yes.
Not going to change
Tells
their
in the textbooks,
term or
right?
their name, but Democrats, DEM, and they called.
what they tell us in the textbooks.
And they said he's fantastic, which set
Dollar's
him back
still
a lot.
rising here. Dollar
Because
is
when I got
near its
so
highs of
many
the day.
Calls from Democrats. They said, "Is that good or bad?" But I got a lot of calls from Republicans and Democrats. Something that doesn't happen very often. And the people just said he's just the best. There was no competition. There was actually no competition.
Mandy, what's your average? I
and
know you added.
I made it, and these turned out to be
97 half.
better than we
Almost
even
the
thought
entry again.
possible, right? Even better. So we're lucky to have Jared. But NASA has already begun to work on the first
Watch
ever
oil
nuclear-powered
being sneaky here.
interplanetary spacecraft, which will launch in
Chat's going crazy over
2028
the
on a
moon.
mission to Mars. It's coming so incredible.
With Stanley Kubrick.
They have to go nuclear because they have unlimited, essentially unlimited fuel. You don't have to fill up the tanks every so many miles, right? It's incredible. This ship will be among the first of what will ultimately be a massive American star fleet, making space travel almost as common as ocean travel today and bringing our military to a new level of excellence. Again, so much of this has to do with our military. I don't know if
Tiptoeing on my
anybody's
entry.
enthused about it, but
Tiptoeing in my
it's done
drawer.
to our offensive and defensive
We're just hanging out here.
capabilities is incredible.
I think the market's
So
kind of
we're doing
looking for
this,
what the
but
yields
we're
are doing right now,
also-
Mandy. Seeing
When
what
you think
gold
of
might
space and
do.
when you think of what we're doing here, the military is a
Decision-making
very big
spot here for
factor.
sure.
We're at levels that nobody ever thought would ever happen. And you see how well we fight. We fight very well. We're getting so much of our information from Space Force, as an example. Makes us a much better military. You look at Venezuela.
We got
what
Goolsby
happened
speaking
there.
right now as well, saying it
One-
certainly
one
does not
day,
feel like we're
actually,
out
to
of
be
the
exact, it was
out of
48
inflation.
minutes.
Does not feel like we're out of the woods with inflation from Goolsby here. Thanks. We're gonna mute the president's audio for now. He did say our naval
Goodness,
blockade is
small
being helped by
flesh.
space. But we got Goolsby speaking right now. I agree. Inflation is the Fed's main mission right now. Definitely doesn't feel like we're out of the woods on inflation. So we had a lot of Fed speakers talking about inflation today and maybe talking about the Fed needing to make a decision. We got that next Fed rate decision next month. And a lot of them saying that, hey, we need to start doing something. So see what happens here. We got Mandy short from 79s, 79 half.
Yep, 79 half. Starting to bid
79
up.
half.
Establishing a decent base here. Gonna see how we respond here at these 500s. Might be.
A negative delta is pairing back in the NASDAQ here. So we're meeting some passive buyers here for sure. Same thing in the, not so much maybe in the S&P. S&P negative delta is still kind of staying the same, negative 5,600 for the session. That NASDAQ is under 500s now, under negative 500. So somebody is on the bid here, absorbing some of this selling. Maybe some profit taking from shorts, right? If I was short from 800, I'd probably take some profits here. A lot of chat looking for 533s in the NASDAQ. What's that 533 in the NASDAQ? What are you guys seeing there, chat? Because I've seen 544 Fox just mentioned it. Man Cave, I know you mentioned 533s as well. What is sitting there? Because we're there right now. Nice eye. Who's in this long?
There was some previous support, I guess, around 530, but I don't know about that exact number. It's just 530s.
Yeah.
There was,
The whole world is looking at 533?
yeah. Huh. The whole world.
Hey, I mean, so the read I kind of have on this market right now, also oil catching a bid here still. The read I have is that flat VWAP, right? We had the extension. We almost had a measured move extension away from VWAP in both directions. We had 175 points to the upside away from VWAP and 175 points to the downside. We saw what happened earlier, right? And
yeah,
what I'm keeping in mind is that this NASDAQ, what did we talk about earlier today? Trading the NASDAQ is like trading real estate with your neighbor and trying to make profits off of it. If your neighbor's house looks very similar to yours and we're in the middle, you're probably not going to make too many profits. But if you buy the neighbor's house that didn't cut their grass, then there's an opportunity. So these extensions from the middle of this range where there's an anomaly somewhere, hey, we went way too far with price. Why does my neighbor need to get out of their house? Then I can buy that and we see the opportunity there. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. So do we get back to the middle? Back in the middle of the cul-de-sac where everybody's lawn is manicured at these 640s? We'll see. But
approaching these 560s that I was interested in, right at the 25% of the initial balance. We'll see if we can't get up there, and then if sellers do come in there. Tricky.
Yeah, it's 530s. What did chat see at 530s?
I don't know, man. I was looking.
What did you see, chat?
Maybe
it's not IB low.
I'm gonna give it another minute 45. Still in it, definitely taking on heat, looking to see what happens in the next minute 40. When this 5-minute candle closes. Not a full invalidation, just a partial invalidation. That's why I have a stop in place. Just above 1 standard deviation of the New York anchored VWAP.
There you go. Gotta love it.
Let's see. 540s here, 539s. Last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P catching a little bit of a bid here as well, 77.33 half. We got crude oil trading $83.40. Gold, 45.30. Goolsby says, I'm not losing patience on inflation. Not losing patience.
Are they going to change the mandate or at least change the percentage, like 2% to 3% or something?
Yeah, right. It's been 2% for how long, George?
Right.
Right.
I don't even know.
Grade on a curve.
As long as I can remember. Yeah.
Right.
It's like they could never hit it.
Cool.
Or if they did, it was, short-lived, it seemed like. Or short-lived.
I was just going to say short-lived. Short-lived. Warsh said 2% again today, did he? Yeah, then I guess they're not changing that anytime soon.
Okay. We'll see if they can get back down to it.
Let's see here. Let's take a look at the tilt. We got a couple minutes left here. Let's take a look at the tilt. What's the tilt saying right now? Mandy, did you say you were going to time stop this one, or are you going to hang on to it as long as we hold below a level?
Probably time stop. I'm just seeing how it reacts here in the first like 20, 30 seconds.
Okay.
We are respecting that one standard deviation from New York anchored VWAP.
Tilt right now, 68% long in the S&P, 65% long in the NASDAQ, 73% long crude. Shout out to our crude traders. Crude is on the bid right now, $83.50 last trade in crude, and gold trading, gold 58% long tilt, 45.33.80 last trade there in gold. Crude is on the bid. Why did crude just wake up all of a sudden like that?
I
almost pulled the trigger with you, Mandy.
Yeah, we have confluence on the 15-minute EMA rejection there. So I'm willing to hold on to this. We had a 3-minute candle close red. So again, no reason to cut yet. Unless we get a big bounce here.
Oh, Manny, you got some confidence from Asher in the chat. Says this will rip right back down, like I said. Put them on the big screen, production. Let's see if it works out. I hope it does. And if it does, I hope you're short, Asher. That'd be a nice trade if it does.
Right.
But
trader confluence is a thing, man. I mean,
it is.
I was long there for a second, and it didn't really work out. I'm glad I cut it. And then especially when Mandy goes short, I try not to fade each other, but it just works out sometimes where
Yeah.
we trade together a lot, but it's really great when when her strategies and mine kind of intermingle, and it's like, okay, well, now I feel really good about this short or long,
Yeah, crude back at settlement here, 83.50s. Crude back at settlement now. I love the chat and just trading right now, especially in the equities, because what have the equities done over the past 3 months, George?
Oh,
range, just straight up range, right? We've been trading the same prices since June. And
that's a thing,
and
I talk to people, it's like, I don't like ranges. I'm not a range trader. I am. Everybody's a range trader now. I'm sorry.
Everyone is a range trader right now. Everyone's a range trader
whether
right
you
now.
like it or not.
Yeah. And it's a great signal, honestly, in this range, because we know that, if the NASDAQ starts to trend in any direction, then fine. Maybe I will cut one side of the market off and only go long or only go short. But a great signal right now is somebody who is super adamant about what should happen. It's like, be careful, because it always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. So yes, is everyone going to be wrong about a trade every once in a while? Yeah, but it's that person that is just like, this is going to happen, and everyone else is an idiot.
Mandy, I'm
Get
short
ready to hit
too.
the opposite button.
Right? Yeah, we are
543.
still holding that. And interesting thing, this 15-minute candle is setting up to be a 3-wire reversal, but we do not have any bottom wick on this 15-minute candle. So that's something I'm kind of keeping in the back of my mind. You don't have to have it.
Got George short.
Like 20 points. Short 543, 2 micros.
There you go.
What price was that, George?
543.
543. Okay.
I'm going to take one profit off at initial balance low, and then see if we can't go lower with my other contract here.
There we go. Nice trade so far. Mandy's still short. George short. Crude oil selling just a little bit here. Reminder to everyone, whether you got your trades right or wrong today, you got an opportunity to be right during Top Quiz coming up after this. Another opportunity to win a Topstep combine, I believe, is the prize. And Gabe, yes, I am still salty, but that's okay. I'm going to keep bringing it up until you bring me on Top Quiz to play.
Give you the combine, man?
They did it, man. It's okay, George. It's okay. It's okay. People always think, they're like, oh yeah, you're on TopstepTV all the time. You get stuff for free. It's like,
no,
not if you ask Gabe. Not if you ask Gabe. But yeah, we got Top Quiz coming up. You guys can play that. And then what do we got after Top Quiz? I should have the schedule in front of me. Top Quiz.
Man, George,
and then
you're looking pretty there.
Thanks. Speaking of schedule, do you want to mention something, Mandy?
Oh, I mean, I think so. Shocker. If you guys don't know this, George and I, we have our Discord together, Crossroads Markets, but we actually have not met in person. Like, we have not had any real life interaction. So we are making it happen, you guys. I'm stoked about it. I just thought we'd share this awesome weekend. If anybody wants to come out to Salt Lake at the end of September, come hang out with me, George. Rumor on the street is that Diamond Hands might be coming. So we are going to have a fun weekend.
Michael B might be
the
there.
last weekend of September, the 25th, 26th. So if anybody wants to come hang out with us, let us know. It's going to be pretty damn awesome. I'll tell you that much. We're gonna have a weekend for the books. I'm stoked.
Awesome
Super stoked.
stuff. We'll meet up in Utah. Check out Mandy and George on their socials, on their Instagram, and you can follow them there. Obviously, we'll see them on Topstep TV as well. Keep us up to date in the chat on these trades. We got Top Quiz coming up next, and then a little more trade with Topstep. Actually, are we doing Mo's Control Room today? Mo's Control Room. All right, let's get out of here. Top Quiz coming up next. Stick around. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor. Hit the thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
right, welcome back. Good afternoon. It is time to play Top Quiz as per usual. It is Friday, the 28th of August, and I have Alexis here with us. Alexis, welcome back. Are you ready for another attempt at Top Quiz?
I am. I got to do better than 1 for 4. I'm ready.
I don't disagree with that. I know that I've had my fair share of bad quizzes as well, so like I can relate, understand. And doing it in front of a couple thousand people isn't like the easiest thing in the world. But hey, we're back. We're doing it again. Mrs. Bankster in chat says, "You got this, girl."
Oh, thanks.
But let's go ahead and just remind people how to play. You do have a link pinned in chat. You'll see JD's link there to play Top Quiz. You could go ahead and hit that link. You can scan the QR code at the top of your screen. You can also just type in kahoot.it in your URL bar and then type in the game pin that you see at the top in the center. We'll give people a couple seconds to get their dupas in here. As per usual, there are 4 questions. You're going to have about 15 seconds to answer. Make sure that you play and pay attention to the device that you are playing on. There's a 7-second delay on YouTube, so your best chance at answering accurately and quickly is to play when you see the question pop up in front of you on the device that you are playing. Once again, if you place top 5, what's up for grabs is a $50K DLL no activation fee combine, as long as you are an eligible Topstep trader and that you have not won this week already. And those will be loaded into your dashboard typically near the end of the day. But that's it. So we got about, looks like 300 people playing. Glad to see those numbers increasing. Thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us during the 12 p.m. Central hour. But Alexis, let's go ahead and do it. Let's get it done. All right, go ahead and hit that start button, JD, and let's go ahead and play today's top quiz. All right. First question of the day for Friday, August 28th is...
All right.
How long can a 3-toed sloth hold its breath underwater? Is it 10 seconds, 40 minutes, 3 hours, or 24 hours? I'll give you a hint. It's not 24 hours.
I was going to say not that. 3 hours.
Coming down to the bell there, coming down to the wire. It is 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Longer than a human, but less than a movie. All right, there's your first question of the day. 190 people actually got that right. Holy mackerel. I was a little shocked to see that amount of people get that correct. But there's your top 5 so far. Shout out to those holding down the fort after the first question. Let's go. Roger says, "What kind of question is that?" Hey, man, don't knock my quiz writing.
How do you know
that? Don't knock my quiz writing. All right, let's go to the second question. Question number 2. Back in medieval Europe, what were put on formal criminal trial for murder, property damage, or witchcraft? Were it ghosts, haunted scarecrows, houseplants, or pigs? What do you think? What do you think actually were put on trial back in medieval Europe?
Ghosts.
Ghosts?
Dang it!
Did you say pigs? I think I heard you say pigs. Okay, I'm going to go with your first answer. I'm going to go on your first answer on that one. Give you 1 for 2 on that one. But shout out to the 150 people who got that
crazy.
Right. You know, I don't know. I feel like pigs is probably the least crazy, just because think about it, like think plants can't commit murder. Ghosts, I don't know. We could go down that rabbit trail, but pigs, at least it's a physical entity. But it was indeed pigs.
That's true. I was thinking like poisonous plants, maybe. But I still ain't guessed that.
Yeah. All right. There's your second question. There's your top 5 so far. Let's go ahead and hit the third question of the day.
She's 1 for 2.
How long is an NHL hockey rink? Is it 100 feet, 200 feet, 300 feet, or 400 feet?
Okay. It's not 100. 300? 400. No, 300. Final answer. What?
I'm just going to be silent on that one. It's 200 feet.
I've never
200 feet for a
been or
hockey rink.
seen a hockey game.
Yeah, you know, You are up in the Illinois area. I'm not going to dox you on the personal location, but you're in the north. You should probably go to a hockey game at least once.
Yeah, you're probably right. I know
That's
that.
okay. Do I need to? I think I might need to start previewing the quiz to those contestants that are coming on air. But there's third question. Let's take out the top 5. Tattooed Group says worst top quiz ever.
Jeez.
Oh man, I think that's more so they're giving me crap for my quiz writing more than you're answering. But
Well,
that's
that makes
okay.
me feel
There's your
better.
top 5. All right, let's hit the 4th and final question, and then we'll get on to shoulder tap. Which album was automatically downloaded to every iTunes user's library back in 2014? Was it 1989 by Taylor Swift, Ultraviolence by Lana Del Rey, Songs of Innocence by U2, or High Hopes by Bruce Springsteen?
U2, definitely.
That one you are going to be correct on. It was indeed Songs of Innocence by U2.
Let's go.
Great memory on that one. All right. Well, there's your 4 questions for today's top quiz to close out the week. Let's check out the podium for those who place in the top 5. Number 3, we've got Shoe Game. Number 2, we have TFD Josh. And then we have number 1, we have Samu. Belligerent in number 4, and Furix for number 5. So some unfamiliar names. Looks like some new folks taking down the top 5 today. So great work. For all those who played, thanks for playing. I know we had about 350 people playing today, so shout out to those that came out and hung out with us for this hour. Alexis, thank you for coming on, being a trooper, and being willing to come play Top Quiz in front of a couple thousand people. Grateful for your time. Any fun plans this weekend as we close out this week?
Move. I'm moving.
Move.
So that's
All
the
right.
most fun I'm going to have. Yeah. What about you?
I am actually flying early tomorrow morning to go home to Minnesota for the next week. So I'm going to be in vacation mode.
Oh, nice.
Looking forward to it. But we'll have you back next week. I assume you'll be actually playing Top Quiz. If you are back next week, then Jack will be hosting Top Quiz. So for all those who are giving me crap in chat today for my quiz writing capabilities this last week, you'll be stuck with Jack next week. So good luck with that. You think that I took it, a little bit to a challenge. You're screwed next week. So beware. But that's what we got for today's Top Quiz. Once again, 2:45 p.m. Central at Power Hour, we will go ahead and highlight those 5 winners one more time. But just in the meantime, enjoy the rest of your day, Alexis. Thank you for tuning in, all of you. And we'll be back on Monday at 12 p.m. Central with some more Top Quiz. But in the meantime, we'll be right back with Shoulder Tap after a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. All right, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for a little bit of a shoulder tap. Mick is out today. You got JD and I. We're going to be going over a new card. We got some great comments to go over pertaining to the gentleman that we are going to be speaking about today. But JD, what's going on, my man? How are you?
What's up, Gabe? Good to see you, man. Listen, I don't care what the chat says. I love that quiz. That was a great top quiz. I love a challenge.
Thank you.
If you guys thought it was too difficult, I don't know. Go read a book or something. Learn how to read, and then come back and complain.
Wow, that's yeah. You're starting off the. We talked yesterday about being a little bit harsh
Coming
on
in
the
hot.
shoulder taps. You're coming in hot for sure. But let's go ahead and get into today's card. JD, who do we have for today's featured live funded trader?
We have got a great trader. We talked about Richard earlier today. He's on our Octagon board. He is at the top of the Hot Streaks board. Let me pull up that Hot Streaks board. I got to look at it real quick. Richard is sitting on 15 consecutive winning days of $500 or more in the live funded account, putting me at the top of the Octagon board. He's now at 15 days on this streak, and he's looking at a nice $25,000 performance bonus. No one's going to catch him. He's going to get that on Monday. Monday is the very last day for the August Octagon. It doesn't matter if he blows out the account or not. At this point, he's still going to get a $25,000 performance bonus, right, for being at the lead. The second next closest trader is at 10 days right now. So mathematically, it's impossible for anybody to catch him. He didn't have to trade today, but he made another $500 today. You know, like this guy. You talk about a model of consistency. Richard's that guy. Like, this is the guy you want to emulate. He's only, I mean, during the course of the month, total P&L on this hot streak is $8,353, right? Is that enough? Is he absolutely knocking them out of the park, hitting home runs? This guy isn't here to hit dingers, you know? This guy's making steady, consistent profits every single day. Gabe, I know I sent you some notes. Richard has been in this live account for 27 trading days, and he has 25 winners out of those 27 days. He's only lost
Absolutely
on 2
killing
occasions.
it. Absolutely killing
Go ahead,
it.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
I love the winning day rate. I mean, that we've been having. I'd say the first few cards that we did this week for the first week of shoulder tap back were, lower winning days. I think the highest winning day percentage we saw over the last few traders was about 30%. But yeah, I mean, Richard's showing up day after day consistently, taking money out of the markets. You asked, is it enough? Is $8,500 enough over 15 trading days? That's just 15 winning days in a row right now in the hot streak. I'd say $8,500 over 15 trading days is more than enough to be happy with and content with. I know some of us in chat would probably love to have $8,500 across 15, trading days. But yeah, I mean, knocking out of the park. He's averaging about 2 to 3 lots of trade, taking a little bit more trades per day. He's not a one and done trader. He's taking a few round trips, about 11 on average. I will say one thing that I noticed though is that he's holding his losers a lot longer, which could end up not necessarily being a bad thing. He's net profitable. But I wonder if he's just allowing his trades to develop. Maybe he's stepping away a little bit, but his winners are being held for a little bit less than half the time that his losers are being held for. So that was one thing that was a little bit unique compared to some of the other traders that we've been focused on this week. But what are some of the highlights across from the 15 consecutive Green Day hot streak and hitting the #1 spot on the Hot Streaks Challenge in the Octagon? What are the couple highlights that you've kind of picked out of this card for Richard?
Well, we got Dan Emmons in the chat is looking at his inverse risk to reward ratio, which is something I wanted to point out. Also, it is okay to have an inverse risk to reward ratio. It's like a tongue twister, as long as you're keeping the math on your side. As Hogue said, if you're keeping the math on your side, that number can be inverted if you are looking at the winning trade percentage, 72.6. Let's call it 73% winning trades. you can afford to have an inverse risk to reward ratio if you have a winning trade percentage that high. And look at the winning days, 92.6, only 2 losing days out of 27 in this live funded account. 15 consecutive winning days. Richard has found, I'm not going to say he found the Holy Grail or the goose that laid the golden eggs. But Richard has a process, and he's following it, and he is making consistent profits every single day, which is what we love to see here at Topstep, right?
Indeed. And you look at the month of August. You look at the month of August too, JD. In the month of August, I mean, a lot of us could probably say this month has been very challenging. We've been getting a lot of inside days. And so to be able to show up and perform the way he's performing across just the NASDAQ in the month of August, I think is pretty stellar. I know I've been struggling in the month of August a little bit to get a read on this market.
Yep. You know, it's the way she goes, right?
No payouts.
It's like trade size. No payouts. Nearly doubled his account since getting into the live funded account. Started in the live funded account with a $10,000 starting balance. Built it up to right around 19,000. He's up. I think the percentage number was like 86.9% returns since getting into this live account. He got started in the live funded account in July 22nd. A lot of these numbers are just for this month, but over the last 27 trading days, nearly a 90% return on this live funded account, which is huge.
Solid.
Okay, here you are. 90% in a month. Come on, man.
He's about to get another 25 large added to that on top of that.
Exactly. He could burn out. He could do nothing today. He can go trade from the tavern if he wants to. He's going to win. He's got win printed on his forehead right now, but just doing a great job. I love reporting on traders like this. You know, it's like night and day compared to the guy we talked about yesterday, who was up $13,000 and then ended up hitting DLL. You know, you take 5-figure swings like that just because you're YOLOing out into the universe trying to hit a huge day or whatever. And then you get guys like Richard here, who is stepping up to the plate every single day, barely misses a trading day, hammers out a few trades, makes $500 and gets out of there and goes to his 9 to 5. You know, that's I absolutely love to see traders like this succeed and ultimately hit a nice bonus too. This guy deserves it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a couple minutes left here to wrap up the segment before we get into Mo's control room. Really, I don't have a whole lot to say else on Richard. I mean, in general, I think his trade report speaks for itself. The Octagon Hot Streaks Challenge is going to get a great reward, a great bonus for his performance over the month of August, which should give him a little bit of cushion. I'd like to see him maybe pay himself a little bit. I know he's going to see his balance essentially double with that performance bonus of 25 grand. So not to say that you don't have to take out a lot, but to pay yourself a little bit, to kind of give yourself a little bit of a pat on the back for your performance in August, do something nice for yourself. I think that would be a good thing to do. The amount, though, will be dependent on the trader. You know, Mick has mentioned that, and I do agree with that logic of, you know, he is a base hit trader. His losing days aren't excessively large. And so if he wants to leave himself with a cushion, he can still have more than enough room to pay himself and leave him with plenty of room. I mean, we've seen what he's been able to do with the 10 grand balance. And I think that there's plenty more opportunity in the month of September to come. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him take a payout after this bonus hits here at the end of the month.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not sure. I haven't spoken to Richard personally, but after a month like this and then being awarded and rewarded with a nice $25,000 performance bonus, I think you got to take a payout and do something nice for yourself and the people that you love, right? Just a great story. For everybody that's asking, there are a couple different ways to win on the Octagon, right? We have a P&L board and a Hot Streaks board. There's a total pool, total performance pool of $250,000 on the line. So 200,000 of that goes to the P&L traders, and another 50,000 goes to the hot streaks board. Only the top 5 traders in the hot streaks qualify for a bonus, right? So out of that 50,000, first place takes home a nice $25,000 performance bonus for having the longest hot streak for the month. Just for the month. It resets every month. So consecutive winning days of $500 or more gets you into the hot streaks bonus board, right? And Richard put together 15 of those. No one's going to catch them. Like I said, no one's going to catch them. There's only one more trading day left after today. And even if he loses on Monday, it doesn't matter because posted that 15-day win streak, right?
Yep.
Oh, here's the
Indeed.
breakdown too. So first place $25,000, second place $15,000, third place $5,000, fourth place $3,000, and fifth place $2,000. Those are your top 5 hot streaks winners, and it only pays the top 5 positions. So just being consistently profitable pays off here at Topstep. It's pretty incredible.
100% JD. And we had a new octagon coming up for the month of September. So if you are a live funded trader with us, stay tuned. We've got some new opportunity ahead. We'll see how that shakes out and kind of what details we might do. I know this month we brought in the hot streaks board. Maybe that continues. Maybe we add another layer to that potentially. We'll find out as the month of September kicks off. And remember, you can technically check out the octagon board yourself on our website if you do have the desire to go check out those standings throughout the month. And you can also just tune in right here on TopstepTV. We talk about it pretty frequently, every day, in fact, in addition to our top 5 P&Ls and payouts for the live funded account traders. But yeah, JD, thanks so much for bringing up this card, man. Shout out to Richard. Love the performance, Richard. Definitely, do yourself a favor and take maybe a little bit of green to the bank to pay yourself for the reward of how well you did this month. Congrats on the bonus. And JD, you got any final words at all before we move on to Mo's Control Room?
I wanted to mention, I started to bring it up, but we never talked about clip size. Richard is not full porting into these trades either. He's in a 150K account. Like, he has access to 15 contracts. He's got huge limits. Only trading 1 and 2 lots, playing small ball, jab, jab, jab. But
very disciplined in size for sure.
Absolutely. Great job, Richard. If you're watching, if you're listening, sound off in the chat so we all know who you are and we can tag you.
Come on, TV. Right. Come on, TV. Give us the secret sauce.
Someone's going to call you this weekend, Richard.
Yeah.
Forewarning. Be prepared.
All right. Well, let's make room. We got Mo Money coming in for a little bit of Mo's Control Room to round out the week. And grateful to be with here. JD, thank you so much for bringing up this card once again, my friend. We'll see you around later today. In the meantime, though, we'll be back after just a brief break with Mohammed from Mo's Control Room. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. All right, everybody, welcome back. It is time for Mo's Control Room. We got Mo Money in the house. Grateful to have you here again, Mohammed, to close out the week. It is Friday, and I'm going to go ahead and get you right into the information. We got card number 7 that we're tackling today, and I want to give you the most time that I can to tackle what we have to accomplish. So take it from here, my friend, and I'll see you back in about 20 minutes or so.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Topstep. Welcome to Mo's Control Room. Sit down and grab your pencil and note and start writing with me. We are creating a wonderful time framework that would help you in trading. You don't need to copy exactly what I do. Everybody has his own style. Even myself, I change it sometime from time to time. So trading is not 1 + 1 = 2. It is not like that. There is a room to be better. There's a room to do better, actually. So these are standards. This is what I do. It might help you. It might not. So just give it a chance and look how it goes. Every trading decision start with knowing what the market is doing, not predicting where the market is going. That's not your job. That's not your job to decide where the market is going. Should it go in this way or that way? So this is the market. Nobody can know where the market is going. We can only know what the market is doing right now and place trades with adjustable, calculated risk that you can afford. This week, we started together the decide step of the data process. It was define, analyze, decide, execute. We spent the whole week, 3 sessions, talking about the decision to go long. It's most important decision that you might do, or most frequent decision most traders are taking in this market, especially in equities. It's easier for traders, for beginners, because the short somehow doesn't make sense for some people, for some beginners. So let's focus on the long side. When should I take long trade? When should I buy the market? What situation is better fit to go long rather than going short or doing nothing? So we start talking about each type of day that we already explained in the define process. When we, based on the type of day, how would I take that long? So we said trending up day. If the market is in trending up day situation, you might go long by watching higher highs, higher lows, and buy the pullback to the moving average and wait for the setup, go long. You have to watch for stronger control of the buyers. They don't need to confirm, because you might jump to the long at the confirmation time. So you need to see the buyer strong, you jump with them. You might buy the demand zone, buy the deeper dip to the market. Find your 1-to-1 risk to reward, move your stop to point of entry, and have a runner look for re-enter again. So if you get stopped out, if for some reason, maybe timing is not correct. Maybe your setup wasn't perfect. It wasn't an A+ setup. So try to enter again. Maybe the market was looking for stops and then move. So re-enter again. Don't just give up because you get stopped out. The reversal day up, or the reversal up day, is looking too long whenever the price is above the inversion level, the level where the day type will change. Okay? You need to have the buyer confirmed their control. Okay, because they're already strong. So you don't need to wait for buyers to be strong in order to look for a trade. All what you need is to see buyers confirming their control. You also buy demand zone. Look for breakout and momentum. In trending up day, the one direction day, be careful of the breakout because the market is only in one direction. It might have a stronger pullback. But the reversal up day, those strong pullback are limited. They're not coming many frequent. Market is in reversal mode. So breakout is better fit for going long and watch that momentum. You want to see that momentum continues. And in this type of day, we always look for 1.5 to 1 to 1.5 risk to reward because the market is stronger. The market is rallying very strong. In the multi-direction day, before that, I can go long as well if the market is trending down. If the market is trending down, one direction down, only one direction, it's not multi-direction, it's not reversal down day, it's only market from the start of the day. After the open, the market is keep doing lower low, lower low, lower highs, lower highs. So there is an opportunity to buy this market if you see a complete measured move to the downside. Once you see a complete measured move to the downside and you see the market is basing some support, then you might look for a reversal trade to the long side. Just because it's going down doesn't mean that I cannot buy it. I can buy it, but I will look for a measured move completion from those sellers so they at least completed their mission to the downside, and then I will look for a long. In multi-direction,
We seem to have lost Mohammed. We'll be right back with Mohammed in just a minute. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and rattle off some prices while we're waiting on him to return. We are looking at the NASDAQ trading 29,477s. Holy crap. We got gold trading 45.24s. 45.25 is now in gold. See what up with crude oil. Crude oil is trading 83.34. It's kind of coming off the highs of 83.70 just a little bit earlier. And then let's see what the S&P is currently trading. S&P is trading 77.17 3/4 currently. Quite the sell-off though. Quite the sell-off though in the equities since the top there. Looking in hindsight, those 780s, holy mackerel, those would have been quite the short hold if I was able to stay in that trade. But chat, what are y'all up to? What are we up to today? It's Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Are you down? You up? What's the end of the week looking like for y'all? What happened to the market? Man, looks like sellers in the equities. All right, Yako, DLL on 3 counts. Sorry to hear, my friend, but the DLL, of course, happens. CJ Strategies long and Q taking a little bit of heat. Will's down a little bit. Vito up, locked out. Great job. Oh, man. Audi says, blew my car engine yesterday. That's a bummer, dude. I'm sorry to hear about that. More week until college football. Absolutely. Jeremy's working on this 25K up 700. Trad Empire up 719. Not sure if I should lock myself out. Well, you know, that's a personal decision there. Trad on the 719 in the green. But honestly, that's a nice day. Especially on a Friday. I wouldn't be shaking my head at that whatsoever. Just be careful if you do choose to go back for more. Maybe use a trailing daily loss limit just to maybe cut yourself off if you do go back for more and end up losing some of it. But try to set an amount that you'd be willing to walk away with. Up 1,200. Robbie, nice job. Yeah, a couple people in chat said if you have to ask whether you should lock out, it's never a bad idea to consider locking out. Jacob, I'll be back in Minnesota, back home next week, seeing friends and family. But thank you for the safe travel. Appreciate that. But Shubham up and locked out. Nice. Good job. Crude oil caught just a little bit of a brief bid there off the 36s. Trade 47s for a brief moment, so 10 cents higher in crude. See what's up with gold. Gold making new session lows. 45.15s trade now currently in gold. NASDAQ kind of consolidated around the 480s currently, 29,480. S&P is consolidating near those 77.20s. Who's there? JD.
Oh, it's not Mo. It's not Mo. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
we
good.
lost Mo. We're trying to get him back. We're trying. We're fighting our hearts out to get Mo in here.
I don't feel as alone anymore. It makes me, brings me comfort knowing you're here with me, JD.
It can get uncomfortable. I get it. You know, just standing there, talking into the ether, into the void, into the abyss, staring at a wall or a camera, talking. But Gabe's going to be in Minnesota next week. I'm going to be in Minnesota next week. It's going to be a week. I'm not going to the Minnesota State Fair, though. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it. You got a plan, though?
It's a bit of a,
what are you going to do?
A drive for you. I know it's a bit of a drive, but would like
I'll be
to
on
see
the
you,
complete opposite side of the state. Yeah,
I know. It's a tough thing to make happen. Maybe I'll come out to the farm. I've got a rental car. I've got a few days by myself where I don't have a whole lot going on. Maybe I'll come out to the farm. We'll hang out a little bit. But no, my game plan. So my girlfriend's actually flying up with me for the first few days. We're gonna spend some time with family, and then we'll hit the state fair. I think on maybe Tuesday. We're trying to avoid the very first weekend because the fair just started yesterday, and I hate, absolutely despise going on the first weekend because it's usually just beyond packed. So we're gonna try to go on Tuesday. I think Monday we're gonna go hit up maybe like Taylor's Falls, Stillwater, kind of hang around some of the I'd say a little bit more outdoorsy areas, smaller town vibes of Minnesota. Get out of the cities.
I like that plan. All I do up there is the small town vibes. My wife and I will go bar hopping on four-wheelers. We will drive like we'll take gravel roads, 18 miles between towns on our four-wheelers. It's awesome. I love doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's a fun time, man. I miss in the winters. I used to just whip around the snowmobile in the winter instead of drive a car. Once there was enough snow on the ground, you just see everybody, riding snowmobiles around town instead.
Just whipping down the river bottom. You can take that river anywhere you want. The river becomes the highway in the winter up there. All the snowmobiles, they're just cruising on the ice. I love it.
Once it's thick enough. Absolutely. Gringo says Duluth. Duluth is on my list for taking her up next year. I want to go up to Duluth later in the fall once the colors start changing, but not quite when it's super cold because obviously that lake wind coming off Lake Superior is pretty rough. But the North Shore, Duluth, you got Two Harbors, Lutsen, kind of that whole North Shore off 61. I love that area. I grew up going up there all the time.
I got Sodbuster calling me out in the chat. All right, so I will call it, I said bar hopping. I'll call it more sightseeing. Are there 2 or 3 beers involved throughout the day? Yeah, sure. Because we're going from town to town and you got to stop and take a break. But mostly we're just cruising around. We're finding every gravel, dirt road that we can and we're hitting it, We're staying off the highways. That's what I like to do. Nice cruises on the wheelers.
You just got to watch out for barbed wire. Snowmobiles, ATVs, you just don't want to hit any areas that you're really unfamiliar with because you never know. Especially if you're going at speed, man, that can get, can't see them. Can't see them until they're right there in front of you. But no, ATVs are fun. I enjoy a little outdoors activities like that. Are we gonna? I don't know how much YouTube conversation this is, but I know last time you were up at the farm. You blew up a Pepsi machine.
I did. I don't think I'm allowed to show that, to be honest with you.
I'm trying to get approval to show that clip. But.
I asked for approval last year, and I was denied. But now we got some new people in there. I asked for approval again. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we have a good time. We have a nice blowout for Labor Day. Probably do. I'm not sure if we're gonna do an actual pig roast. I got to talk to my buddy up there. We typically do a pig roast to end the summer, Labor Day weekend. Everybody's up there. We have a blast. And there's nothing I enjoy more than staying up for 36 hours cooking a pig. I've done it many times. I love
36 hours? I don't think I would enjoy that.
There's a lot of prep time involved in roasting a whole hog. And it's a good pastime. I literally have fun doing it. I love it. I love doing that.
All right, seeing a little bit of a bid here in the markets. We got S&Ps trading about 8 points higher. 77.24 is currently trading out, taking out the previous 5-minute high. You have gold catching a little brief bid here off the 44.10s, trading about $14 an ounce higher, 45.24s. We have the S&P also, NASDAQ also catching a little bit of bid back above 500. Got 520s trading out right now in the NASDAQ. I think Dakota's back there. He just forgot to mute his mic. You're back there doing dishes. Dakota, mute your mic.
Was he in the bathroom with a microphone? What's going on here?
Remember, he's doing work on the new office, and so he's out there in like the living area of his place, I think. So he's right by the kitchen, but he's back there doing dishes. Chat can give him shit for doing that later when he comes back on for Thunderdome. All right, new 5-minute bar. We got about 10 minutes until the end of the hour. Top of the new hour. A little over an hour left 2 hours left for the regular trading hours here on Friday. See what we have in store for the rest of the day. We got Thunderdome coming up. Andre and Dakota going head to head. Dakota beat Hogue yesterday by a little under a couple grand. Andre's been the top dog. We'll see if Dakota can dethrone Andre and humble him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a great competition. I'm looking forward to that. Are you Team Hogue or Team Dakota, Gabe? Where are your allegiances
Yesterday, because Hogue schooled me, I had to give props to Hogue. So yesterday I was Team Hogue. Today, though, I think I'm going Team Dre. I'm going Andre.
All right. Did I say Hogue? Andre
You
Dakota.
You did say Hogue.
I said Hogue. My apologies.
Oh, good. I knew where your mind was at. All right.
Whole new we got a whole new game going next week too. I will be there and I'll be there on Monday. I'm only here Monday and Tuesday next week, and then I'm taking a long drive up to Minnesota. Leaving right after the bell on Tuesday to drive 10 hours. I love doing that too.
Sounds like lots of fun. What do you do with the 10-hour drive, JD? I mean, are you a music guy? Do you just like pure silence and quiet and listening to the sounds of the road? Are you windows open, sunroof open? Are you windows closed, blasting AC? Like, well, what's your method for doing a 10-hour trip?
So
I've taken a few cross-country trips.
Yes. So it definitely depends. When I'm by myself, I could actually burn this trip in like less than 9 hours. But I got everybody with me on this trip, so it's going to take a little more than 10 hours. And we run through the gambit of everything, you know. We start with the music. We'll listen to an audiobook. We'll be quiet while people sleep for a little while, too. You know, we'll have nice discussions. We'll talk about everything. I'm going to talk shit about the chat to my wife the entire time. Not the entire time, but I'll call some of you out by name. And she likes, every once in a while, she'll jump in and watch the chat, see how nice people are. But yeah, we do quite a bit. It takes a lot to get through a 10 to 12 hour drive. But it's always worth it in the end. Getting there, relaxing. As soon as I walk in the door, I throw my phone in the drawer because it's useless. We're so deep down in the river valley. Get no reception. There's no cable, no internet, no service, no nothing. All of our entertainment, like tech-wise, is the DVD player. My wife's librarian, so she'll pick out a couple movies to bring with. She'll bring a few movies home, you know. But mostly we are just out enjoying nature. We cook all of our meals. Every single meal we cook outdoors, and I love it.
Love it.
A lot of fun.
Love it. Couple people in chat saying, which members in chat do you talk about the most? And then there's a couple people trying to defend themselves like, no, not me. I'm good.
Yeah, you don't want to get on my wife's bad side. That's a recipe for disaster. I'm the nice one. Can you believe it?
JD, I kind of find that hard to believe, and be honest with you. But hey, enjoy. I'll look forward to catching up with you. I know I'll reach out to you. Maybe we'll schedule some time for me to come out to the farm once my girlfriend leaves. But outside of that, dude, thanks for jumping in and saving me for a few more minutes or moments of silence and solo ventures. But we got Dakota and Andre coming up next, man. We got Thunderdome. We're back in action, closing out the week strong. Head to head, two of our I'd say most entertaining traders that we have on there. You got Andre, the man who talks too much. You got Dakota, the one who doesn't want to talk very much. But it should be a fun time. But we'll be back after a brief break. I know we lost Mo. Mo will be back next week. I know we lost Mo due to some tech gremlins, unfortunately, but he's here with us in spirit, and we are always grateful for his time. But I know he'll probably be in chat. But for the moment, though, we're going to take a brief break and come back with Dakota and Andre for the Thunderdome. But this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in. Mr. Dakota. This is the finals for the Thunderdome. The Thunderdome finals. You have met the final boss, myself. Those that are wondering, welcome to the Thunderdome. It's going to be mano a mano, a duel, a trading duel, if you will. Dakota and myself, it's Friday for the next 45 minutes. Trading a 250K Freedom Combine. Highest P&L wins. Dakota, you got any questions?
Let's just go, man.
Say.
Let's just get it. Nope. Let's just get it, man.
Okay.
I am. You got. Let's just go.
All right. Game on. All right, let's do this thing.
If you're the final boss.
Why do you have? What's going on? Why do you already have a trade on? I see you already have a trade on. Okay.
I just placed it.
Okay, here we go. This is the Thunderdome. Buckle up. It's the finals.
Someone said I did my hair. Yeah, I did my hair.
Where are you coming from? What's this look? What's going on here?
This
look. What is this?
I sent you guys a picture as I was running a little bit late. I was in the ring. I did 6 rounds.
Oh, were you?
I did 6 rounds during the break. I did. Yeah.
All right. Again, poll is up. Who won this round? The Thunderdome. The Thunderdome. Get your votes in. We'll conclude at 45 after. What is this? There's
that
the
was
photo.
me 30 minutes ago, an hour ago.
Okay.
Interesting. I just do it. I was in the ring, man. I was in the ring. I was like, you know what? I don't really need a prep for this quote final boss. I'll just go put some rounds in.
Okay, all right. There you heard it. Already starting talking smack. This is the Thunderdome. I am short. Now, what's this trash talking you were doing yesterday? I heard you knew you were going to be facing me. And taking heat already.
You're short?
Oh, not for much longer.
We'll see.
Well, what about you? What are you short or long?
I'm short as well. You probably got a better price. I got 500 evens.
Same.
Yeah.
Same, yeah.
I'm in 5 contracts though.
Are you? Oh, you're 500.
Wait, I don't know. Yesterday Hogue was going in with that was the normal size. Are you starting out smaller?
I've got 3. I'm short 3 minis right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in minis as well.
Are you?
5 minis. 5 minis. So that means
5
if we both lose.
Well, we're gonna make this last.
It might be too big.
It's just gonna backfire.
Backfire.
I'm sure you're liking this. Again, big sell off. Shit. All right, I got out. Oh man, I'm down 900.
Sheesh.
Down 900 already. Not a great start. Not a great start. What happened?
You're down 900.
I'm keeping 100 too. Let's see where this wants to go. All right, this is the Thunderdome. Dakota, we're having the trash talking. Your trash talking is not.
I only trash talk when I'm up. Like
you
everyone
too,
else.
Huh? You too. It's better that way. Now long and wrong.
You're long now.
Long and wrong, baby.
And now you're long.
Yeah, long and wrong. What was Hogue telling me? Don't tell you what my position is?
Yeah, because at the end when he got in 20 minis long, I jumped in 20 minis out well with him.
Okay, this is a big candle right here. This is a big candle. All right, there's some music right there. Where we go? Okay, yeah, long way to go. Get those votes in. It is the Thunderdome. Where are those sound effects? Let's have some.
What kind of music is this?
Very. It's building the tension. A lot of tension here.
It is. Are you just trading 3 minis at a time?
I'm trading to win. Don't worry about it. I'm trading to win. This is the 250K Freedom Combine. Damn it, what was that?
I know. I think I'm oversizing here. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah? Well.
Yeah, I think I'm in too big of a position size.
How many? They're going to sell this?
Yeah,
Should be selling this. Should be selling. It's a squeeze. I'm getting squeezed. I'm getting squoze. Unreal. I'm going to put myself in a hole. Keep selling into this. You're short from 500?
502.
502. Okay. Tell him, Dre. I'm trying to tell him. That was fun watching you and Hode. Come on. This trade. I gotta get out. It stopped out. Sorry, not going well. It's not going according to plan. I'll tell you that right now. Hode coming back from the gym. Apparently he was boxing. Come on. Selling into this.
You're gonna sell this now?
No, I'm just watching them keep selling into this. Thank you. Yes, was off to the races. Chop, chop, chop. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. This is the Thunderdome. You want to go higher? Yes, I picked the wrong market. Any market. We trade any market.
You're trading. What market are you trading?
I'm trading the market that's gonna. I'm trying to get the money back. I'm trying to see where this market wants to go. Right now, sellers are keeping. There is some resistance here in the NQ. Where does it want to go?
Let's go MNQ.
MNQ. You go to micros. I saw you do that yesterday. I'm not gonna fall for that, Dakota. Why?
We're gonna go to micros.
Are you long?
I am long and strong. I'm long and strong.
Oh, I see what you do. I see how you do this.
You know I can do.
Just copy it, use fate. Are you cool? Do it. See how that works out. See how that works out. I'm taking heat though. It's not working out so great for me. Where's your mouth guard? You should have come in with your mouth guard. That would have been amazing.
No. No.
Mouthpiece. What do they call it? Mouthpiece.
Yeah, I have a white mouthpiece. It'd be all bloody, no.
Decision zone right now. Decision zone. Looking for any sort of.
All right, I'm taking profit here. I'm gonna just scalp 3 points back and forth. Yeah.
You in the green?
Yeah.
Was he hiding it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna scalp 3 points back and forth.
Are you in the Are you in the money right now?
No, I'm down a little bit. I down.
Can't see.
Hey, Dakota. Yeah, it would be good if you would take off the privacy settings. Thank you very much. We need to be able to report your profit up top there, my guy.
Okay.
Come on.
And the producer has spoken. Yeah, the better for the show. Dakota is maybe taking this a little. He's got some shenanigans already, and now I see how you won.
I got to do everything in my power.
I see what's happening here. Ooh, some shenanigans.
Dang it.
Oh.
At least you realize P&L. Realize P&L. We need to be able
unrealized
to
would be better for unrealized would help for the show, but hey, it's Dakota's world.
We'll show it. I'll show everything.
Baby. We are not.
This is not going good for me. I got it. I need some help.
I need some. How's it going here, Mr. Dakota? This is the Thunderdome.
I'm trying to scalp longs here. Actually, I need to.
Yeah, me too, Dakota. It's
I need to take profit. We need to go to these risk management settings.
Gabe is the best ref. Gabe is the best ref.
We need brackets on this.
Brackets? Brackets, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a bracket on here.
Dakota.
All right, good. I got a bracket on here now.
Dakota, do you have some wiggle room here in case you hit? Get in there, ref. Get in there.
Right.
No.
Oh man, I'm liking these longs.
Dakota, what's your position right now?
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Dakota, what's the LPL?
Not good, man.
Not good, Dakota.
Not good at all.
Yeah. No, I'm taking heat right now. Taking heat. We'll ask, are you long? Because these shorts ain't printing. They shouldn't be. What was that? Why aren't we going? Oh, it's not. Do something. Go to your home. I'm not getting stopped out here, but we are. This needs to go lower. Should not. Going higher here. Are you long or short, Dakota? How's it going? Dakota on the mute. Dakota on the mute, or are we gonna rally here? Should we go lower? Taking some heat, down 1,500 in an exhilarating Thunderdome. Started off on Monday, Tuesday.
Come on, get to these 520s.
Should be selling this. Should be going lower. Don't make, come on, market. Don't make, what do we got here? You long from? What's going on? What is going on? Did we lose Dakota? Dakota is now.
I have audio. Can you not hear me?
I hear you now, loud and clear. Roger that.
Yeah.
Roger that.
I'm long from 512.
512. Okay. Looking at the final two, you're looking at an absolute clinic, a trading clinic right now. Just go flat. I think we got a setup here. Famous last words. While we are in a holding pattern right now. I picked the wrong market. Am I missing something?
Size too big, too fast.
Well, I'm not there yet. We'll see here. Beneath the 500s here, and right back to the 500s.
Please tell me we're not just gonna chop this all day, all session.
Chop. Alrighty.
No.
Okay, turn this up. Oh, now it's
starting
to get a little more intense here. Okay.
I'm gonna try this short with you from 498.
Okay. We'll call it a comeback, folks.
Hey.
We'll call it a comeback. We are down ticking here just a little bit.
There we go.
There we go, he says. Dakota likes. Okay. Get me in. All right, gotta get myself out of this little hole I dug. Down $600 so far in the Thunderdome. Head into this.
Okay, I'm gonna take profit on that.
You're gonna need to, Dakota. I'm hearing that your P&L is not so great.
No,
Oh,
no, I have.
Why is it doing that?
I have 5,000 left. No, I only have I don't have much left actually. 5,000.
Really?
Daily loss limit.
Dakota, already with the mind games. See what you're doing. What's going on here in the ladder? Are they buying this? They do not want this thing to go lower. 29,500. We are stuck at 29,500. This is low. The market doesn't. You long or
long
short?
98.
Right?
I'm long 98.
Come on, they're raising rates, man. You just said they're raising rates. How can you rally? What was that rally about in fast markets? That drove me crazy. Something coming. Something. Gotta always be something. What's coming on around the corner right now? Just never know in the Thunderdome.
Take profit on that. I'm just scalping 5 points back and forth.
You're gonna
5
have
points. I'm gonna have to.
Maybe. Maybe this. Dakota's going for the scalp. The ultimate jab, jab, jab. Thunderdome style.
It's the only thing you could do. It's the only thing I could do.
The Thunderdome. Where does it go next? Nobody knows. Oh, there you go. Short 6 MQ. Did I just fall for it? Just fell for the head fake. Dave just fell for the head fake. Gold. Come on. Come on. All right. Crude upticking here.
All right, I'm long 93.
I know there's bottom pickers here. I know there's bottom pickers down here. They've been getting, they think they got the tiger by the tail. Gold just sold off. Upticking crude. Oh, buyer step in the 10-year. You long? Keep selling the 10-year.
Yeah, I'm long from
Prices go
93
down.
here.
Prices go down. Yields go up. Come on. Did I fall for the head fake? Oh, keep selling. Which way are we going? We've been following. Stick to the.
The only thing that could save me would be we
All
get a
these bottom
Trump
pickers.
tweet to tape bomb this 100 points higher.
Oh, that's the Thunderdome for you. Come on, all these bottom pickers. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. These bottom pickers.
Come on, pump it up through these 500s.
Come on. Keep selling it. Come on, they keep selling gold. Gold's down ticking. Dollar. There goes crude. There goes crude to the upside here. 10-year. Man, this is a ultimate beneath initial balance low right now. We're only 60 points from those lows here, and we both keep selling in the gold. Nothing on the tilt, Dre. What's around the corner? What's gonna happen here?
I need to take some profit if we get back up to 500.
They're selling gold. They're selling gold, man. Selling gold. Why won't they push it lower? Come on.
You're still short? You still short?
Yeah. Yes. Come on, they keep selling the 10-year. They're raising rates.
Come on, run it through these 500s.
They are stubborn right now. One way or another. How'd the poll results come back? I missed it. How'd the poll results come back? Who are they going with? Gabe? I didn't happen to catch it. Buy this shit. Is this how they're gonna do it? Real.
Alright, I took profit on that one.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. 56% Andre. Man,
What? Crazy.
cat knows.
Come on. What are you, long or short?
I just took profits on my long. I think we could run this back through those 520s.
Might.
If we can hold. We need to hold 500s first.
Well, once it goes, it goes. Come on, that 10-year. I'm watching you, 10-year. Catching a bid, catching a bid. Head fake. A lot of head fakes right here. A lot of head fakes right here. Can't force it. Can't force it. It's the Thunderdome. What's your P&L at? I don't think
4972.
4972.
I'm gonna grind myself out of this, man.
You are?
Yeah.
Damn it, this smells like lower. Come on, they're not letting it go. They're not letting it go. What's the tilt? 50. What's on the calendar? We got anything?
All right, let's see if we can get another breakout through these 500s.
You just might. Unreal. Effing real. 500s. Come on. I can slap down. I'm in trouble if they pop this. I'm gonna give this. All right, I'm down 2. I'm down 2 right now. I'm down 2. I'm flat too.
I'm long from 502.
Can't. Come on, figure it out.
And this
can't figure it out.
We're barcoding, man. This is.
We are barcode.
Rough.
We are. Come on.
I don't want to hold the 500s.
Yeah. Looking for anything.
Okay, I'm gonna get out. I have.
What? What do you got?
I got 1 or 2 more swings at the plate here, so I'm gonna make.
Yeah,
it very
well,
useful.
this is. Oh. Just looking for any kind of read. What's going on the ladder? What's going on the ladder? Anything? Give me a sign. This is the Thunderdome.
No, this is looking really too heavy, Andre. They can't hold this above 500. We might puke
me
to
in
these
here.
lows.
Me in.
We might puke to these lows.
Alright. Let's fall for it. I fall for another head fake. Yo, head fake. We want to go with this.
NASDAQ just wants to puke here.
No, I don't know if it does, man. Alright, there goes gold. There goes gold. Lows buys the 10-year fighting buyers. What am I short from? I don't like this. Come on, gold, hammer this thing. About damn time. There goes the 10-year. Come on. Conviction, Dre. You need to have conviction in these shorts.
I gotta be
Come on,
patient and
Newell's
wait
gold.
for a better setup here.
It was gold. New low's gold. Tenure ain't following along. Head fake, man. Everything's a head fake. Head fake. I got it too heavy. Selling gold. End of the day. Raising rates. Video ain't gonna say. Come on. Time we got countdown clock. 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the end of the Thunderdome.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a good setup, Andre. I'm using a stop
What's a
order.
good set? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a stop order for a breakout, and
Don't buy this.
no, I'm not gonna.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the market. I'm talking to the market. Lower. Gummit. New low's gold. What that means. Oh, sure aren't making it easy, are they? Just go.
they might flush this back down to session lows.
Shit. Puke this shit. You in?
Not yet. Not yet. I want to see us set up a nice level of support and resistance. I'm going to use a buy stop and then a limit order for a take profit.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean you're going to win? Come on, man. Come on, market. Come on. You're gonna buy. Four minutes to the bottom of the hour. 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
That's what I might play for.
Come on, man. Come on. You're gonna let the longs out of this? You're gonna let the longs. Damn it. Good. You're gonna let the longs get out of this. Yep. You long?
Nope, not yet. Not yet. I'm setting up a sell stop.
I'm down 3,600. Shit.
Jay, not yet. Not yet, man. I got one good swing at the plate here, Jay.
Mother ever right here. No.
Don't worry. I got something cooking. I got something cooking here.
You might very well.
No, a sell stop. I'm gonna have a sell stop and I'm gonna catch a move to the downside.
Maybe playing all the sides, man. Look at this. He wants to go.
We got the bottom of the hour coming in.
Do we? Come on. What's happening in crude? The hell was that in crude? How was that shit? What was that? Come on. Bill.
I'm an hour in 30 seconds. All right, we got a nice level right there at 85. That might be my sell stop here. I'd say 85. 84 3/4.
85s? I just need to trade. I'm trading too much size. I'm trading too much size. That's the problem right now. Can't swing this shit.
I'll wait till 60 seconds.
Out of here. Oh, man. Come on, they just sold the damn. They just sold the damn 10-year. Hammer. Yeah, some.
20 seconds. 30
20 seconds to what, Dakota?
To the bottom of the hour. I wanted to catch a little spike in volatility at the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, okay.
I got to build this thing back up. I don't have much room. I got one good swing at the plate here.
Yeah, give me out. Flat. What's happening at the bottom of the hour? Recalibrate, regroup, Trey. Regroup.
2 seconds. Sell stop at 480.75. This is my last swing at the plate here.
I don't know if I like. You in?
Not yet.
Come on, man. Not you. I'm just talking to myself. This is me. This is what I.
Yeah, no,
Cool as a
all
cucumber.
good.
This is how I really am. me in.
I need a spike down. I need a spike down here. Is this it? This could be it.
Just fall apart, market. Just fall apart. Come on. What we got?
Are you short too? Are you short as well?
I'm not even low. I'm in the zone right now is what I am, Dakota. I'm in the zone. Chasing my tail. Yeah, I'm short. Short.
Nope. It nailed me.
What happened? You got me shit. Oh, couldn't be?
No, you're good. You're good.
Winner.
Daily lost. Oh.
Well.
Oh, that hurt worse than the.
Yeah, Dakota, like than the ring. Okay, well
that
here we
hurt worse
are.
than the ring. That hurt worse than the ring.
There you go. And all right. Oh, why are they buying
I
this?
sized up way too quick, man. Way too quick. And we got too much choppy price action.
Well, here we are. You are looking. This is.
Who's in charge of the description? Smash that like button to save Dakota's.
So no one lower. All right, well,
that sums up that.
So that funny session. Come on, I just want to get positive. Mark's not giving me shit.
I was throwing haymakers. Yeah, I came out the gate throwing haymakers. But this market is not a haymaker market. This market is.
Well, I'm gonna end up positive. Who's the chat? I will end up positive. Watch this. I will end up positive.
All right, I believe in you. I don't believe in this market,
Come
though.
on, man.
I don't believe in any direction in this market. Dakota, why didn't you use the practice account? This is the 250k Freedom account that we're using for the Dom, the Thunderdome. I passed the other one earlier.
Come on. Go lower. Go lower, go lower, go lower, go lower. Gold ain't going anywhere. You got 10. What's the 10 you're at? I'm gonna finish positive. I will get this positive. This is gonna be, I'll get positive. I will get positive. You know, bottom pickers are long down here. They cannot.
Man.
New lows gold.
Probably a lot of people sitting here.
Wonder what's going on right now. This is a segment called Watch.
In the same situation as we are. I like a move to the downside to go flush and go retest these lows. Coach Jay in there throwing jabs. Hey, not today. I am not profit.
I profit. Come on. We ain't going higher. Stick to what you see. Stick to what you see. Short. Give me in. How much time we got? Oh, I am short. Oh, shit. I am short. Way too many.
You trying to get into profit?
Oh. I'm just trying to get back into profit. I'm just chasing. This is what you don't do. Come on.
Dude, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
Here's the 500s. Here's the 500s. I will gladly sell it into you. Right? No? Bad?
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Not in this market.
I don't care. This market's going to get punched in the face. This market's going to get punched in the face. I got to get positive. Market. Come on, Thunderdome. Come on, chat. In there. Also, we got reversal challenge after this with a Hogue pit stop. Above. Okay.
This market's holding 500. We're trying to hold 500 again.
Makes no sense. Am I short? Two little minis of 250k Freedom Combine. I want to be free. I want to be free right now. Now they're holding a bid. Oh boy,
We're
boy,
holding.
look at that. Look
We're
at
gonna go
that.
right
Would
back
you
to where we
look-
started, man.
Would you look at that?
We're gonna go right
No
back to where
sense.
we started.
How much time I got?
You got 10 minutes.
Sold this shit. Who else? Sold. Give me in. Give me in. That was a perfect setup. That was an A+ setup for shorts. That was an A+ setup for a short.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A rejection of 500?
Yo. I think. What do we got? Come on, baby. All those longs just got caught. All those longs just got caught. How much time I got? 9 minutes? All those longs got caught. Oh, that's a special right there. Come on. Am I short from 4 for 496? 4 NQ from 496.
This market's
Oh,
pegged.
that
This
was an all-day
market's
special right there.
This 500 level.
Oh, baby,
These
come on, baby.
490s.
That was an all-day special right there.
These 490s are. I don't know.
Oh, come on, that was an A+, A+. I'm not kidding. I'm not just being dramatic here. Come on, gold puke. Why? You're wondering why I keep talking about gold? Gold it tracks with the interest rates, right? Stronger or higher interest rates. Yeah, higher interest rates. Downside pressure, stronger dollar, takes less dollars to buy gold.
Nvidia's down 4%.
You know, well, this damn Nasdaq ain't down 4% right now, but it should be. That was just moving slower. That's the problem. That was a good setup. And the longer you're in this short, you're just hanging out here, kind of vulnerable. What? There you go. Saw this shit.
I don't mind you holding. I don't mind it holding onto a short.
I got it, Dakota. I got it. I got it from here. Don't you worry. I got it from here.
Okay. Yeah, let's see it.
I gotta get out of this. Come on, that was an all-day short setup right there. Gold's not a free fall. I know, Dakota. Why do you like the shorts? I'm just messing with. What do you like the shorts?
No. Let's see it. Nvidia's down 4.25%.
Positive, man. That's what you're talking.
I would not.
I'm
be
short from
surprised if
595 NQ from 29,493. 493. That price. Come on, that was a short. That was an all day.
The only thing that would scare me on this is if this market's going to wait until
yeah, it's just
power hour to move.
It just hangs out like this. It's a setup. What happened there? The longs, they tried walking the NQ back up to 29,502, 503 maybe? 507 actually. It was just algo BS perhaps. No real conviction. The pop just obviously chopping. And then I saw gold turn around, push lower. Sellers came in on gold. Then I caught NQ up above those 500s. Even though I'm short from 493. I caught it up there. Just kind of looking for NQ to follow gold's lead.
If we get below these 480s, it's gonna start to hopefully pick up momentum.
So, you know, I'd be picking up some steam to the downside here, and
yeah,
there's the new 5 minute. This one could really, come on, man, or just go from 80s to just go from 480s to 500s. Is that what we're gonna do? Okay. Yup. You too can get short from that A+ setup price that Andre does.
90s, these 90s.
83s. You too. Man, that thing should have gone. It didn't go.
Oh, this range bound market on a Friday.
Gosh. No, I got too much size on too.
Tell me about it.
So now you're just hanging out short here. The move didn't happen. Now I'm being stubborn. Looking for any market to tell me that this trade's still valid. However, the trade's going against me. And we're just go from 500s to
480s.
500s. How much time we got left? Here's your 500s.
This market is heavy. It's just not wanting to go.
Should have already. That's the problem. When I say should have, what I mean is the pattern recognition and what's been happening for a lot of the day. Obviously, it's Friday afternoon with quieter market participants. Aren't really the market's comfortable with the price there it's at. I'm in the middle.
Yeah, there's some traders in the chat. Yeah, scalping like 5 points, maybe 10 points would be the ideal situation with hindsight.
Come on, man. What do I got? 3 minutes? I think should be puking. New lows gold. Hammer this thing one time, Thunderdome style. Where's those Thunderdome bucks? Here are my Thunderdome bucks. Look at this shit.
Here goes the 80s.
Play for these Thunderdome bucks. Bring these things out and come on. 1-800.
Let's see those.
This market
you holding dollars? You're holding $100 bills.
Trying to sell this shit. You know where to go. You know where to go. Market, you should be going lower right now. Markets, you should be going lower right now.
And swing that bat.
Make it look like you know what you're talking about. These are the 480s.
Nvidia's selling off more.
All right, new lows gold. I don't have the wiggle room. Come on. Gold just got to 44.92. Come on. If that's not a sign, what do I got? I got 2 minutes. Come on. One positive.
Come on, just dump.
Ooh, don't take it. Yeah, getting there.
We need to get through this level.
All right, I'm short more. Short more. Give me in.
You're adding more.
Yeah, I am.
Nvidia's
short 8.
Nvidia's are on it. Nvidia is on its lows. Nvidia is just
come on, and positive.
Lows.
God bless it.
Come on.
You cannot. I mean, watch it happen. What I got? 1 minute left. New lows gold. Can't tell me. You cannot tell me.
Come on. We're going there, Andre.
What?
We're going.
Are we?
It's taking its time. Nvidia session lows.
Thank you. Come on, you heard that NASDAQ Nvidia session lows. Like, I don't care. 80s we're cool right here. 480s. Puke this thing. Come on, there goes a 10-year. Come on. These son of a mother. Well,
that is
after that.
That summarizes this price action right here.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna sell.
What?
Come on.
What in the world?
I hate to see
this
that.
Is gonna. The market's gonna hold out until power hour.
The market needs to get sold. They need to hammer this thing. Come on. All right, 20 seconds.
No.
I tried.
This.
We got Hogue. All right. Well, it's a good place for shorts to squeeze. Well, 5 seconds and
got it.
Okay, there's your victory. Wow, that was thrilling. Come on, this market should be selling off right now. All right, Dakota, good game. We'll figure out what you owe me. That was,
Oh, did you say we'll just figure out what you owe me?
We'll figure out what you owe me, man. I hope that was fun. Sorry, chat.
Dinner's on me.
There you go.
Dinner's on me, Andre.
I didn't say that. Yeah, all right. Dinner's on you, Dakota. That was fantastic.
Dinner's on me.
We got the pit stop coming up after this. I am the king. Why? This is not real cash. Maybe it is. This is what Dakota paid me because I beat him. All right, fantastic stuff. Let's go to Ho after this. Top Step TV, let's go. Reverse challenge coming up after Ho.
Let's go, Andre.
Stop.
Give it up.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
All right. Time for a little pit stop. I think we can all use one. What a day. What a week. One of the biggest changes I think that we saw today in the four markets that we watch, gold, crude oil, ES, NASDAQ. As far as market state potential changes, we saw a lot of longs get their hopes crushed in gold today. We've been watching this bull flag and it started to break out above it, but things changed and things changed very quickly. I'm looking at the 10-year. 10-year is sitting on its lows of the entire session today. I'm looking at the yield on the 10-year. It is 4.729 last I checked here. So a pretty good jump in rates, bigger probability of a rate hike in September. Things changed and we have to be able to adapt to it. I was really looking forward to seeing some price action to the upside in gold today, and the opposite happened. Well, got to be flexible, got to be creative. Probably should have gotten out of those longs once we gave up that trend line. And yes, we see the market continuing to push to the downside. I want to take a look at what this looks like on the daily. Look at that. Look at that. What about the weekly? This is going to be ugly. Not as ugly as I thought. Not as ugly as I thought. Bearish piercing pattern on the weekly chart. Well, we'll see what happens next week. Let's take a look briefly at crude oil, which really didn't do anything today. Not much happening here at all. We never left the range, barely left value. Just a inside day in crude oil. All right, now the S&Ps. How bad was this? We are still probably holding value, overlapping to higher from yesterday. No major changes in the longer time frame. Let's take a look here. Boy, we got some excess on that high there. I don't like the way that looks on the daily chart. Weekly, though, is not going to look that bad. Weekly, still a green week. Still a green week. Look at that. So no major changes as far as the S&Ps are concerned today. Man, oh man, everybody was like, okay, well, markets sure took everything that was discussed, everything that came out today in stride for a while. Pretty big initial balance, a lot of energy, but that energy just got squashed. We took out the low of the initial balance, and that's been our resistance level, really pretty much ever since we broke down below it for a full 2 hours. 1, 2, 3 of those 30-minute bars tested back to it and seeing resistance. What else do we have here? All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ then. So, yeah, NVIDIA saved the world, but giving half of it back right now. It's down about 4%. Let me double check that. I don't know if I have it up here. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, down 4.56%. It was up 8% yesterday, down 4.5% today. So everything just getting a punch in the face today. far as markets are concerned. But again, what changed in the Nasdaq here? Nothing in the longer time frame. We're probably still well at this point, probably holding value, overlapping the higher from yesterday. So value still moving higher. Still holding yesterday's lows. We do have weaknesses in structure down below here in the NASDAQ. We've got the gap from Wednesday to Thursday. That gap starts, the top end of it, at 29,423.75. And to close that gap, we've got to get down to 29,368.25. But Andre wishes he was still short those NASDAQ right now, because we're just about to press into the low of the regular trading hour session. See if we can find any support down here up against the top of this session gap. But man, oh man, what a week, what a day. I know I'm exhausted. I'm always kind of get conflicting emotions when it comes to Friday, because we all love trading. We all love what we do, but we got to take a couple of days off. And I think everybody could use a couple of days off after this week, and particularly after today. Just kind of watching here. 10-year just continues to downtick. Rates continue to uptick. Gold continues to downtick. NASDAQ trying to continue to downtick. What a day. What a day. So I think we've got our new tires. I think we've washed the windshield. We're full of gas now. Let's have some fun. It's the end of a long week, end of a long, tough day. You know, a lot of folks probably got biffed up today, and that's okay as long as you managed your risk and stuck to your daily loss limits. Hopefully nobody hit them. Of course, we know that people are going to hit them, but stick to those risk parameters, stick to those risk rules that you've put in for yourself, and you're going to survive. You're going to be here on Monday. The whole goal is to trade for tomorrow. Reversal challenge coming up. We got Eric, who was the champ last week, defending his title with Fatima. We've got James Harden. This is going to be fun. And Andre. Looking forward to seeing that. Everybody have a great weekend. See you back here on Monday. That's it for me. But stick around. A lot of fun. Reversal challenge coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
We are back. We are back for the final hour of the trading week. It is our power hour. Yes, it is the reversal challenge. Who are the contestants this week? Lower left-hand corner, making her triumphant return to Topstep TV. Fatima is joining us. Fatima, let's go around the horn. We got lower right-hand corner. We got Eric, who is the defending champ. Upper right-hand corner, everyone's favorite, Dr. Volatility in the house. For those that are wondering, we get to catch up with you in a minute here, Fatima. Those that are wondering, what is the reversal challenge? How do you play? Why are we playing this? Don't ask me. I'll ask my man, James. James, what are the rules to the reversal challenge?
Well, Andre, that is a great question for anyone watching at home. The reversal challenge is just that. It's a game. It's something we do every single Friday when the price action becomes less than desirable. Nobody wants to biff up their whole account on a Friday. If you got profits, you should have locked them up already. And if you're still trading in a real account, well, you might as well switch to a practice account and have some fun with us during the last hour of the day. Again, we're all going to be in a practice account, so make sure you get that through. Here's how it works. When we say go, everybody you see on screen is going to enter a position into the NQ. We're all going to start with one contract. We can go long, we can go short. It doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that once we are in, we cannot exit the position until halftime when we go flat for a brief intermission. The only way we can manage that position is by using the reverse button. Now, a lot of you traders may have never used the reverse button before, but it is the only button we're going to be using today in the reversal challenge. So we can reverse long, we can reverse short. That's all we can do. And we're going to have some fun along the way, play some music. And by the end, we're going to add contracts. That's right. We're going to go from one contract to 2 to 4 to 8 to maybe even 15. So lock in. We're going to have a fun time. And yeah, why do we do it? Like I said, don't biff up your account on a Friday. So let's get to it.
Okay, very good. Again, we will be starting with a one lot market. Any questions? Any questions? Very good. We will start at 3 after. 3 after, we'll go in with a one lot market, buy or sell. The reversal challenge. Fatima,
10 seconds.
Remember how to play. Practice accounts only.
Hey Dre, really quick, what are you doing? Are you buying or selling?
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
I will
Dre?
be buying. Why? I'm buying in 2 seconds. 3.
Good idea.
And the reversal challenge is underway.
Okay. Hold on.
What do you mean? Hold on.
No. Eric, just
for
go
what?
to Eric's screen really quick. Ignore my screen. Go to Eric's screen really quick. It's all good.
It was shenanigans.
It's all good. It's so good.
Fatima,
You started out like this again, James. Pretty sure you had a little snafu last week too.
Fatima, I missed you.
They're taking away my ability to do my job, then I can't do it correctly. Hold on. Okay.
All right, this is the poll is up in the chat. Who will win the reversal challenge? Andre, James, Fatima, or the defending champ, Eric? Get your votes in. For the reversal challenge.
Who is the other person in the Topstep ecosystem whose username is James Harden? I'm not going to dox you, but your name is not James Harden.
Also, who decided to spell my name that way in the poll? 'Cause I got words for you.
Hello.
Yeah.
You two can play at home. You two can play at home if you'd like. Practice counts only. Just like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Fatima, it's been too long. Ignore these other two. It's you and me here, Fatima. These two are just. How's it been? For those that are meeting Fatima for the first time, she's been a regular, funded, taking payouts by the way of Los Angeles, Southern California. How's it been? When's the last time you were on with us on Topstep TV?
It was almost a year ago in October. Yeah.
Did you miss us? Be honest.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm always, I'm always a viewer. I watch you guys all the time. So,
It just hasn't been the same. It just hasn't been the same without you.
Thank you.
Are you long or short?
I'm back.
Okay,
I'm
last
short.
time you were on, you were talking lots of trash. Very entertaining. Again, countdown clock is up, lower right-hand corner. 55 minutes till the closing bell. 45 minutes till MOC, market on close imbalance.
That's so crazy. I've been long this entire time.
That's crazy, James. I just saw your
happened?
unrealized P&L start moving. That's wild. I must be
It might have
missing
looked
something.
that way. It might have looked that way, but it wasn't.
So what happened, Chad? Did we catch that? What happened? Again, you can only use the reverse button. What happened there?
Chat, just keep an eye on James.
I'm in the
What did he do last?
green.
What did he do last week? He had a position open in like gold as well.
That was at least 3 weeks
What?
ago. That was at least. It was a whole different thing.
Oh, wrong account. I see.
I used the wrong account. I used the wrong account. I had a fresh 150 practice account. There's one trade and busted out immediately. It's not my fault.
Okay, again, I haven't seen the obligatory. Have we seen it in the chat yet? Fatima, do you know what I'm talking about? When I'm looking for that one comment in the chat to describe the reversal challenge. What's that?
It happened at the beginning. It said, "This is so stupid."
Perfect. All right. Excellent. All right. We are on the right track. You remember. Okay.
I was gonna say, actually, I'm not talking that much crap because, like, I usually talk crap when I see like tough competition. But
there you go. There you go. Wow. Remember that.
I'm just
votes
kidding,
in.
guys. I'm just kidding.
No. Now she's backpedaling. Now she is backpedaling very quickly.
The hell, I'm already down.
Oh,
yeah, that's what you get.
Eric, champ, the defending champ. What was your strategy? What was your P&L for last week's?
We don't have to like go over all the intricate details of did I make it to the end or did I not? Like small details. All we have to know is that I lasted the longest.
That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Where is this market?
That's not good. Is that someone?
Yeah, who flipped it already? Who flipped already?
Who flipped?
It was me.
Well, now we know.
Now we know. See,
I like when
I
like when people have their order filled sound on, so we can see who's reversing.
Can we talk about the Thunderdome real quick? What happened there with Dakota?
Yeah,
almost.
How'd that go? I saw he hid his P&L at one point from you.
Well, he hid. Oh, yeah, there was that too. From not just me, from everybody watching, all of it. Didn't show his P&L position. I'm like, we got a show going on.
Andre, is it true that Dakota lost the Thunderdome and is now campaigning to change the rules of the Thunderdome?
Dakota, are you out there? Dakota, what? It's like Jack. It's like,
can we confirm this?
Dakota, are you? What rules?
Like
what are these rules?
Hey guys,
yes.
Rainbow Road is
yes.
too hard of a map. Everyone knows that. Let's put on Mario Stadium. Everyone just calm down. How come when I sell, they buy?
That's the shenanigans. Fatima, did you miss? Did you miss the reversal challenge? Have you still been trading? You still getting these markets?
Yeah, I've been trading every day. This month has been the worst month of my trading career. It's been pretty bad. Yeah.
What's going on?
I just had a really bad day on August 6th. I revenge traded a lot, and that pretty much messed me up in like my mentality. But ever since, I've been doing a little better. I got like a few Express accounts. Then I was consistent with those. I decided to do like a 3K limit every day, and that helped because every time like I try to go more, even if it's like just $100 more, I lose like all my profits. So I just stuck with it. It was consistent for like a week, 2 weeks, and then I got transferred to live on Tuesday, I think, or Monday.
Nice.
I haven't been doing that. Yeah. I haven't been doing that well on my live account, but it's okay. I can take it slowly Monday. I still have it, so that's the plan. Just go slow.
that.
There you go.
Poll results are back. Who will win the reversal challenge? These are crazy. 39%. Andre. Fatima, 30%. Eric, the defending champ, getting 19%. And James.
Come on.
Chat,
You stumble out the
we
gate
win
once,
last
twice,
week,
3 times.
and you can't even put me above 20%? That's crazy.
Eric, it's an uphill battle with these people. Every day I clock in, I push the boulder up the hill.
Prove him wrong, James.
It's a big boulder.
It's a big boulder.
Oh, man.
Never goes away. Shows up.
I
every
thrive
day.
on attention, chat. Hello.
Yeah, see, James thrives on attention. That's why he's got the biggest red number here.
That's right. You can't look away.
Oh, there you go.
Can't stop.
There you go. What is? Let's take
How
a
many
look
times do you
here.
press that button, James?
How come when I sell it, they buy it? It doesn't make any sense.
I just don't get it. The price hasn't moved that much.
Look at the same. What the hell are you talking about, dude? My chart's all over the place. What do you mean it hasn't moved?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Also, Topstep TV exclusive. You see that link pinned to the chat. Get your 25K lab drop. 25K. 25K static combine. I hate you guys. Oh, let's see.
It's been a long week, huh?
It's a great week. We got Fatima back. How'd they find who? How did they find, or how they find you? Who came rapping at your door? Said, "Hey, you've been on for too long."
Me? I have no idea.
Fatima, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, you.
Maybe it was James. I'm not sure. It wasn't. I don't know.
No, I think it was I think Alexis did it.
Oh.
She's our new production coordinator.
Also,
Coordinates our
top
productions.
quiz. Yeah, star. We will have those top quiz results. Get those. Okay. Here's the champ. Also, the winner. You're wondering, what does the winner get? For the reversal challenge, the winner gets the next 2 days off, as well as a victory speech, and has to come back. I really hope, Fatima, that you win and you have to come back.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm just kidding. The chat. I'm just kidding. James is hilarious.
It just keeps going down. Like, statistically, at some point, it won't.
James, I feel like every week you're like the I don't know, the underdog, you know, you're somehow always doing really well, and a little disappointed this week.
God. Okay.
You know, you could press that button one more time. Yeah, you just
No.
you could. You
learn my lesson.
All right.
Take
We're
it
gonna
easy.
commit.
Where was this market? Oh, let's see. James taking a little bit of heat. More heat now as this market. Dr. Volatility.
James, I did tell you could press it again, dude.
Hold on, sorry. My uncle keeps sending me shit on Instagram. He keeps sending me like, which Green Lantern are you? Hold on, I gotta figure out which Green Lantern I am.
Which Green Lantern are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I am Green Lantern. I have to pick my sidekick. I got the squirrel guy. You guys know Squirrel Guy? Yeah, dude, come on. Everyone had Squirrel Guy in their bedroom while growing up.
Chat, you know Squirrel
You
Guy.
weren't kidding, okay? That was a bit.
No. You guys watching Lanterns? You should be.
What's the first episode?
That's where you watching Lanterns. Are you watching Lanterns?
No. It's
No,
on my
what-
watch list, but I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Don't try and guess it. I read a news article that says Warner Brothers is legitimately suing people on chat rooms who are speculating the plot lines, claiming that they are spoiling it.
Same.
So if you If you
What?
guess too correctly, you could get sued. Be careful.
Oh no.
Noted.
I have it right here. Yeah. Warner Brothers threatens legal action over educated guesses of Lantern's upcoming plot details.
Well, tell me it's not.
Good
on,
luck,
like,
guys.
Cal
Go on there.
Sheet. Yeah, you're telling me it's not on Cal Sheet anywhere, and they're not. I mean,
Dre, do you just keep locking in profits? You just double clicking that reverse button.
Click a lot of buttons. Eric, just click. I can't believe we sold off right when I knew we were going to sell off. That was a good setup in the Thunderdome. You're speaking to the champ, Eric. Show some respect, please.
You're
This is
right.
the
I'm
champ.
sorry. The champ in his cool jacket. I'm sorry, man.
This is the champ's jacket.
Okay, I am gonna click this cool reverse button.
Well, I feel like I need to now.
James, it appears you
Hold
have
on.
found the reverse button a few times so far.
Wait, hold on. Is this real or is this a joke? It is a joke. Never mind. Sorry, someone in Slack shared that GTA 6 will let players trade meme coins in game. And I thought it was real.
I don't. Yeah, well, I can't say I'm surprised that would happen. No, I'm not quite sure. What, meme coins, like real ones, or even
Yeah,
real?
it's a goof.
Gotcha. Like the reversal challenge. All right, we got one lads here. Let's see. Can James make the comeback? Fatima. Fatima out with the early clubhouse lead. Eric sitting in the green. James looking to make a comeback to prove those 12%. No, 88%. Wrong. 12% going with James here in the reversal challenge. At the bottom of the hour, we will have halftime. Halftime in about 12 minutes or so. Fatima, since we see, did you earlier this year? Did you get into the gold craze? Did you trade a little gold? Be honest, and even silver. Did you take it one step further and trade silver? Please say yes.
No, I was scared. I tried once in my practice account. It was insane. It was the craziest thing. I'm like, you can either make so much money or lose your whole life. Nah, it was scary.
The scariest trade in the reversal challenge. Were you nervous?
Never. The reversal?
Never. The reversal challenge. Yes, you are on the reversal challenge. We're going to ramp this up to 2 lots here if we can swing it. James, how we looking? Okay.
Good. Feeling good. Ready for 2 lots.
Let's do 20 after. 20 after, thank you. 2 lots. Yeah. Have you met Eric before, Fatima?
Right.
Have you met Eric?
No, actually, my first time.
First time on air. Let's go. Hopefully not the
Did a
last.
great job yesterday, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had some big shoes to fill.
What did he do?
Yeah, what did I do, Dre? You were out gallivanting around, taking a day off.
What? Was it? Yes, I was not on air. Wow, Fatima. Did he do a good job? Like,
No, not as good as you.
I'm just messing. It's all good. It's totally fine. No, I'm kidding. He's done an awesome job. He's been an absolute bonus to the TopstepTV team. Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds till 2. Simulate contracts.
All right.
In the bottom of the hour, we will have halftime. Halftime. We'll get those 25K combines exclusive to TopstepTV. Link is in the chat. Oh, you don't have to delete that. You don't have to remove that.
All right, I'm in 2.
Two. We are in 2. 2. All right, let's take a look here. It's James on the comeback.
No.
Fatima. Eric. Good?
Eric.
Okay. Eric, what's your strategy?
Look at your position and then do the opposite.
Wow. Okay. Well, so far that'd be working.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm doing that to James.
That would be very profitable. That would get you. Oh, are they gonna buy this? Let's see some.
Yeah, they should.
Uh-oh.
That's good.
They are. Shoot.
That's good for us. Good for this country.
Well, yes. Can James make the comeback?
I got a single emoji on this chart. I'm so sorry. I'm slipping up.
Uh-oh. Now or never. Sellers come in. Oh, I gotta hit this reverse button. Give away all my profits.
Yeah. Oh no.
Dre, I bet you won't hit it first though.
Watch, I just did. Wait, am I long? Shit.
Probably shouldn't have hit that button that time, Dre.
No, I probably shouldn't have because we're gonna go lower. Is that funny? Fatima, is that funny?
Yeah.
Why was that funny? Why was that funny? I mean, shit.
Eric got you.
Yeah, he did. I fell for it. Took the bait.
Got him.
Got him. Well, it's up ticking. Find something. Something here is James on the comeback. James, how many times have you hit reverse? Probably 2.
I lost
maybe.
count.
Yeah. Why are we not rallying? Fatima up. Okay.
We're not rallying. We're not selling either.
No, not yet. Thank you, Ryan. Question in the chat from Ryan. Why do they do this? It's so pointless. Why do we do this? Yeah. James, why do we do this? Dr. Volatility, why do we do this?
We do this. Let's look at this price action. You guys really want to be trading this right now? And your week's strong. Don't give it all away in the last hour of the trading day on a Friday. Play the reversal challenge with us instead.
We found our next guest, Ryan. Why do we do it? Come on the show and we'll show you how fun it is.
It's Fatima's having a blast. James is on the comeback, I see. Yeah, it's trading an account of consequence at this point. You're chasing losses, especially, except for that one time where the president and Elon Musk got in a Twitter beef to close out a trade.
Oh, yeah.
That was absolute.
Oh, my gosh.
That was incredible.
So
do you remember that one?
That was insane.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was an
insane.
absolute all-timer. Then you definitely, that was market collapse. Not collapse. The market sold off huge. What day was that? Gabe, you're back there.
That was that post Doge, right? That was after they stopped being friends.
Well, did they ever stop being friends?
Yeah, right after.
Whoa.
Right?
It's like
yeah.
one of the first weeks I was here.
Well, who's that? Who's that? What? No, it was a one day. It was just a one day. April, was it 2025? Yeah. April. That was an amazing moment in market history.
Elon Musk went full burn book on Donald Trump on X that same day.
Most powerful man, the most powerful person in the world versus the wealthiest person in the world in a Twitter beef. Moving markets more than it ever should have.
A scene from Mean Girls. Yeah. I can't say that on air.
Which one? Fatima killing it? Fatima, are you killing it? Is the chat saying are you killing it? Did you miss the chat, Fatima?
Dude, yeah, the chat's so funny, yeah. I always miss the
Funny? Chat. On Trump Twitter beef. Stock market crash.
I think it was on a Tuesday.
That was on a Friday. Well,
It was on a Friday.
oh yeah, Trump was going after Tesla. Tesla lost 14% on that Friday. I shit you not.
Tesla.
Yeah, well, yeah, Tesla. That was April 7th, 2025. Andrew, does that sound about right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Tesla lost, what did I say, 14%? Okay. We'll be going flat at the bottom of the hour. 4 minutes. 4 minutes till halftime of the reversal challenge.
Wall Street Wanderer in the chat knows the date exactly because they made a lot of money that day.
That's one way to remember it. Good for you. All right.
Eric, you
James in the
reversed? Oh.
I reversed when I shouldn't have reversed. Yeah. Yeah.
I know that
It's
move.
karma for getting Andre.
You were on his side. You were on his side too. Don't act like you're innocent in this whole thing. You.
I was on your side. What are you talking about? That was dirty. That was a dirty move on his.
Yeah, I see what's happening right now.
No, hey, all is fair in love and reversal challenge.
That's the truth. You gonna buy this? Oh, I'm taking it.
Pretty sure that's the saying.
Yeah, that's in the
I'm
book.
sticking with it.
They're buying this up. Chat. Also, one of my favorite things to do. Chat. What rules, if any? Well, actually, Fatima, any rule changes that you would suggest to the reversal challenge?
No, I think it's pretty perfect the way it is now.
Perfect. Oh, that's our bosses. No, I'm just kidding. Chat. How would you spice this up? Always looking to improve. I'm just kidding. How would you spice this up?
Fatima, can I use that quote in my performance review?
Mario.
I think it's perfect.
Yeah. How do we go make amendments to that?
Dre, you know what I want to do? I was talking about this in office. I want to have a reversal challenge where everybody goes to Topstep HQ, and we use that spinning wheel of doom at some point.
I can go grab it.
Mid position, you can't.
I'm the only one that.
You have to go downstairs. You have to go downstairs and get a lift in while you're in a
Mid-position,
position.
we do something. Yeah, I don't know how the identifier is, but there's something that makes one person have to get up and go spin the wheel. We're gonna have a camera set on the wheel. They spin it, and then they have to do whatever it is while their position is still alive.
At halftime,
I like that.
I will go.
I like
I
that
will
a
go
lot.
get that wheel. I will go get that wheel
Okay.
at halftime. All right. When we go flat at the bottom of the hour here in 60 seconds, I'm gonna go around the horn. And that's what those P&Ls are. I am taking heat. James is on the comeback, lo and behold. How about that? James
Getting
is on the
back to break
comeback.
even.
Oh my gosh, James, what the heck?
I just need them to keep buying.
Should be going lower.
So you put the pancakes up here. Oh, the buyers want pancakes. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, James. If I hit reverse now, it is going to not be good. The best part of halftime is the market will go the way you want it to go after you go flat.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. It will
there you
rip in the direction that you wanted.
10 seconds till flat. 10 seconds till flat. I am going. This is not good. Come on, it's at 500. Sell it. 2, 1, and flat. And there's your sell.
No. How does it go from negative 300? Oh my god, dude.
All right, let's go around the horn. The reversal challenge is just absolutely amazing. That thing go lower. All right, Andre, how much you down? I'm down $1,156. James, what is your P&L?
Negative 357 somehow.
Somehow. That's
Somehow.
And Fatima, what is your P&L?
525. So
Up 525. And Eric, what is your P&L?
Up 243.
Up 243. This is halftime of the reversal challenge. Let's throw it to Gabe, your captain speaking. Gabe, come on in for halftime.
Let's do it. Let's go. All right. So, as always, if you're new here, I just want to mention that we do love when people share content with us on X. You can tag us, Topstep or TopstepTV or both, and we'll find your content. But whether it's a trader setup, battle stations, as Andre calls them, or your trading journey, regardless, we love hearing from you. First up, though, we got Jade Cap posted a $23,500 payout hitting the bank. Nice max payout landed on his 5 accounts. Great work there, Jade. Next up, we got Mega. I like this one. We've been talking a lot about the 3K challenges lately, and I know that's been a hot topic. People wanted to bring those back, and so I loved the meme from Mega Futures here. But shout out to Mega. Next up, we got Silent Trader, Topstep, and Michael Patak got tagged in a thank you from the payout that he took. And it was the fastest payout ever in the trading lifetime. Payout approved and funds received in about 2 seconds. So shout out to AeroPay for those instant payouts. And next up, we got Trader Cartel. We saw Trader Cartel a couple days prior talking about taking a payout out of the account after building that up, and did end up taking that payout. So shout out to Curtis here for a $5,100 payout on August 27th. So yesterday out of the XFAs. Great work. And last but not least, I like this post from Topstep. We got eclipses are rare, but not as rare as our 3K challenge. That may or may not be Josh teasing the return of 3K challenges in the very near future. We'll have to wait and see. And last but not least, though, we do have a top quiz winner breakdown here. Here's the top 5 from today for those that played top quiz at 12 p.m. Central. Shout out to Samu. We got TFD, Joss, Shoe Game, Belligerent, and Theorix. All 5 of you should already have the 50K DLL no activation fee combine loaded up in your dashboard. And we'll be back next week. Jack will be taking the helm for Top Quiz at 12 p.m. Central all week long next week. So come back and hang out with us again and have a new week of top quizzes. That's what I got for you guys. Back to you and the second half of the reversal challenge.
Gabe. Right. We will start at 34 after. 34 after, we'll do 2 lots. 2 lots. 2 simulate contracts. Again, right now, Fatima, they can try for return in the lead. Eric in second, the returning champ. James has a pancake. It appears to be a pancake on this.
During halftime, I made some calls. I know how this is going to go. I got it from here on out.
James, I think you actually closed your position right at the very bottom of that wick.
I went from negative $10 to negative 300 at the absolute second we hit close. That's why I was like, what are you talking about?
2 lots. 2 lots, 2 lots, 2 lots. 10 seconds. And then we'll ramp it up to 4s. Go from there. Here we go. And we are in. Short. All right. Short, long. James, what's your position?
I am long at 29, 496, 3/4.
Fatima, you are, what's your position?
I'm short.
Eric, the champ?
96.
Long.
Okay. Mohammed's Andre's bit. Mohammed, I'm the champ, man. I'm Thunderdome. I'll win this thing. I'll just give it some time. Mohammed already heckling. Hey.
I'm with JD. I want to see a rippy.
You might.
Chat, did you say goodbye to JD? We're sending him back to the wilderness next week.
Oh, boy.
All right. We're taking off his GPS tracker and letting him roam free.
Love it. What do you say? What's this pig? The pig? 36 hours? Something like that? Roasting a pig?
Something like that.
Wait, what?
No, they have a great time out there every time they go, though. I know that.
Country boy.
Yeah.
I'll take this. Let's see if they want to sell this thing. I need to try me in the Thunderdome next time, and you will see what you are, Mohammed. You just, Mohammed, be careful what you ask for, man. Be careful what you ask for, Mohammed. You see this stack? Where's my money? You see this stack? This is Thunder. These are Thunderdome bucks, Mohammed. Thunderdome dollars right here. We have MOC 13 minutes.
Does the 7-Eleven around the corner take Thunderdome dollars?
I mean, I wish my bank would take it for these mortgage payments.
Take the Thunderdome dollars?
Thunderdome bucks. These are prop dollars. Just for those. Just no confusion there. Prop dollars. What do they call them? Yeah, they're not.
Those are the ones that say, like, this is not real currency on it. This is for Hollywood or something like that.
In prop we trust. For motion picture purposes.
There you go.
Did not know.
Someone around my old neighborhood, my old apartment complex used to drop those for fun around the building. It was not as fun, but the third one.
Messed up.
Mohammed.
I was going to do laundry, and I was like, no shit. And then you look at it, you're like, oh, no shit.
Mo, if you think you got to get your tech out, you got to get your tech right. I mean, if you think you're gonna be in the Thunderdome, I mean, you can't be just like dropping. These Thunderdome. Maybe send you some Thunderdome bucks. Trading on dial-up. He's trading on dial-up out there. Okay. 12 minutes till market on close. What is market on close and balance, you ask? 10 minutes before the closing bell, 50 minutes after the hour. Exchanges will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold. Close in the ES, NQ, and the YM. First game will choose. Sometimes it's not volatile. Sometimes it's not. Either way, chat always has a hot take. So about MOC.
You know, Dre, you missed it yesterday. We finally had a big MOC number.
Oh, big.
It was like almost 3 trillion or 3 billion. Almost 3 billion.
3 trillion would be huge.
Not trillion. Not T. B. Not.
Right off the bat, they buy.
No, it was the 5 after. The 5 after went 3 billion by.
Did it actually rally? That's the tricky part.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Oh, Fatima has given back those gains. What has happened, Fatima?
I pulled a James in reverse too much.
No. Don't use my name to mean very little mistake. Very small, tiny mistake.
You know what, James? I figured it out. I know what's wrong.
Not enough emoji.
You don't have your Cyclops eyes on.
Oh, dude, power. Shoot the market back up.
Yeah.
Look, even the sheer mention of it, I went green for half a second.
I probably should have pressed reverse there, but
yeah.
Too late now. You gotta hold on to it a little longer.
Yeah, it might be that. Is it about that time? Can we sold for? I might not be able to. Whatever.
Just kidding. We're not reversing this.
I'm the Thunderdome champ. I could handle 4 lots. We rally. 500s. Oh, you want to ramp this up to 4s?
Yeah.
Yeah. When?
Well, how about 42? Fatima, does that work?
42.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. It doesn't sound good, Fatima. There was no conviction the way you said sounds good. I'm not going to lie. Didn't sound like it did sound good. Is that good? Do you want to give me some that passion? I know you love trading. I've seen you on tilt before. I've seen you. Does it sound good? Say, yeah, it sounds good, Andre. Say it. Tell me. Fatima,
Dude,
sounds
it
great.
sounds freaking perfect. I say let's go to 3 too. Let's go 5, not 4.
4. Now she wants to do. Wow. Okay. Well, now you're changing the rules. Fatima, you just said it was perfect. Now you're changing the rules. 42, 90 seconds. We'll go to 4 simulated contracts in the reversal challenge.
Please.
I am down. James made the comeback. James has made the comeback. He's gone from red to green.
Back in it.
Give that man a round of applause.
60 seconds. 4 simulated contracts. We have 18 minutes. 18 minutes till the closing bell. And that link in there, TopstepTV exclusive for the 25K static combines. Can't guarantee that link will be there. Fatima, did you get in on any of the lab drops? 25K, 250.
Yeah, I did
3K.
I did the 250K.
Okay. Do you still have it?
No, I had like 11K in profits, and then I lost it the next 2 days. Messed up big time there. But yeah, the next time it drops, I might get one. And the 3K challenge also seemed pretty cool. Gonna get that again.
Get ready for 4 lots. 4 lots in 5 seconds.
Oh, yep.
And or simulate contracts in the reversal challenge coming down the wire. 17 minutes till closing bell.
You know, that 4 lot actually came at the perfect time because I don't think it moved my average price at all.
Where are these? Are they long or short here?
Wouldn't you like to know, Dre?
Well, I can just take a look at the screen. It appears you are long. James, I'm watching you manipulate your charts with the heat, the fire, the flame.
Yes, I'm making
the mark.
They're buying it. They don't want to get burned, so they keep buying.
Do they have emojis on like Robin Hood? So
I know, that's why I lose so much money.
Oh, okay. Just thinking when I'm feeling like gambling with some options, if that'll work or not.
Next time you're feeling frisky. Oh shit. Oh. Trust this breakout.
Yeah, hey James, could you add another, I don't know, flame? That's not working that well.
Yeah, something's happened. They're not afraid of fire anymore. It's not good. Don't come down here. We also got tornadoes. Got flame tornadoes. That's what I'm saying.
Catching a bid.
You know, Dre, we were talking while you were gone about like our favorite things you say, and I feel like mine is just the under your breath shit.
Do you hear that? You guys? Oh man, that's
all the time.
Every single time.
Oh, because
I'm saying
no, James, you gotta add sharks to it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. Hold on. Bring it to the front. There we go. Oh man.
Market should not be going. I'm on the lead right now. We're green. 4. Power hour at the market open. That wouldn't be power. What would we call it then? What would we call it? I'm not opposed, but what would we call it?
If you really think this market will pump, you are insane. Okay. Well, strap in, buddy. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, it's not looking great up here, is it?
Dang. Oh.
Huh.
Oh,
My unrealized P&L now has 4 numbers?
Oh, yeah, me too. Me
Is there a comma?
too, buddy.
With a
Is there
comma?
comma?
There's
Comma after
there's
my
a comma
commas?
in there.
I think comma's good.
Usually, not this time.
And music has led me to believe I should want more commas. Dre, I heard you singing Drake this morning in Fast Markets.
What was it? I did. What was it? 0 to 100?
It's every time Hogue says something about energy.
I got energy.
It's got a lot of energy.
Yeah, a lot. I was about to do one with you said commas. There's a Future song by Future. Fatima, you might know this about commas. Future likes to there it is. Future likes to f up some commas, as he so eloquently puts it.
Yeah, that's the one I know. Commas after my commas. Money.
Yup. Fatima in the red. Fatima in the red. Yeah, I hate to see that.
This isn't great.
I hate
this. Isn't great.
I hate this 480 price.
Guys, I don't know where price is going. I'm like a lost puppy out here. I went from green to big red. Dre, what?
What happened? What?
What happened?
What happened is I got short and the market went lower. And now I'm long and the market's still going lower. It's not. Just kidding.
Oh.
Oh.
Does this hurt the market?
Well, I'll win. You know what? F it. I usually don't want to win this thing. I let the guys win like 5 times. I'll let them. No, not today. It's Thunderdome reverse. I'm going to win this.
Yeah,
thing.
I'm also throwing on purpose.
Okay.
I've also decided I'm losing intentionally.
What?
You sounded a lot like someone who also wants to change the rules of other competitions.
Watch and take notes. Watch and take notes. Watch this. Let's go back to back here. MOC, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever. Green, pow, up $300. Lead.
No.
Game, blouses.
James, I respect the heart, but there's got to be a point where you got to press that button, dude.
No. See, I saw both kidneys. I'm still in the game.
Oh, boom, up. Ooh, Eric taking some serious heat. Down two, large.
Yeah, Detroit, I told you, some stuff went wrong, man.
Well, let's make it go right here. Can we do 4 lots or can we do 8s? We're eventually got to ramp this thing up to 8 lots. 8 simulated contracts in the power. And what is this one called? What do we call this? We got Thunderdome. Call this reversal challenge.
Yeah, when we do an 8? Right before, like 12 seconds? Right before MOC?
Yeah, let's do it before. Well, can we do it? Well, let's go wait on the other side of it because we want to make this last. James and Eric can't really. Shit.
It's going good for me. I'm ready to pull the trigger. I'm not scared.
Yeah, I can pull the trigger whenever.
Do it right now. I'll do backflip.
I'll get you a tip.
I got so much room. 8 lots doesn't scare me.
Well, see if you can survive the 4 lots. Fatima, we'll go to 8 lots after. We'll go after this again. Or F1C. MOC.
It's going so much. I'm already back in the almost not red. See? Okay.
Only a loser if you cut it. Never forget. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay.
You guys are gonna have me flip.
I think it's gonna be
in 17 seconds, and it's gonna shoot up, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's gonna be buy side. It's gonna be buy side. I gotta get on that reverse train.
All right, coming at you hot in 5 seconds. MOC. You down with me?
Oh my!
Yeah. Buy side, billions and billions and billions. Buy side. Nasdaq up 2 billion. Buy side. Yes, 2 billion. Fatima in the green. Fatima, what was your strategy there going into MOC? How'd you know?
Dude, I have no idea. My heart, dude. I'm so. I'm just.
Yeah, well, let me hear it. I want to hear it. Let's get inside your head. I want to see. All right. Well, get ready. We're going to go to 8 lots here. Buy side. We'll go to 8 lots at what? 50. 51. Can we do it?
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Oh, that's big buy side.
You would think. You would think the market would rally more on that. What do I know? All right. 2, 1, and boom. 8 simulate contracts in the Thunderdome. Why?
No.
James,
Those numbers can't.
I don't even care. I don't even care what happens. I gotta hand it to you, James. That you got diamond hands. I know we talk about grandma having diamond hands.
Oh,
No,
geez,
James
come
has
on.
diamond hands.
Stop, market. Stop it.
Do not. You gotta be.
Don't touch the Sharknado.
It'd be a shame if we flipped.
Don't touch the Sharknado.
Am I out? I am out. Will not be doing the back-to-back. I have been.
What do you mean back-to-back? You didn't.
I'm out. I am out.
Oh.
I'm out because I saw
the win from earlier today. I see.
No, you guys got it from here. I have not completed the double. So let's see what's going on. Fatima is out to a huge lead.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm too scared. Okay.
What'd you say? So, we couldn't hear you, Fatima. Let it out. You were what? What's going on? What'd you say?
I said, dude, I'm too scared. I feel like I'm gonna mess that up the last 5 minutes. Watch.
All right, come on. Pancakes are down here now.
That's making a triumphant return.
James, you got to use the magnets. What are you doing using pancakes?
Everybody wants pancakes, Gabe. Yeah. Nobody cares about magnets. No one even knows how those work.
What if I like waffles?
Got a point, actually.
How
do magnets work?
Top of X team. Add some waffle emojis.
Can we get a Dr. Volatility TED talk on how magnets work?
Good luck.
All right, Fatima.
When we going 15 at this point? I got room.
Can you guys swing it? Oh, they want to raise it now. They're okay. Oh, they've got the comeback is on. Oh, we'll see what happens here in about 90 seconds.
Yeah. Bilbo Bag Holden gets it. Tides go in, tides go out. No one knows why.
Eric's in the green. Eric has gone in the green. James not looking to do the comeback.
Yeah, just had to take some profits though. I still want to be short.
Okay. All right, let's still buy side. 800 million. A buy side. Buy side.
All right, Dre, you gotta let us know when we're going to 15.
Can we swing it?
I mean, we got to, as long as sellers step in. Yeah, I think it's happening here.
You tell me. Can we swing 15 lots? Can we swing it?
I was really confident 20 seconds ago.
I will just determine when we can. We cannot swing it right now.
Can we kick it? Yes, we can. Oh ho ho! Yes, we can.
Whoa, that's insane.
Oh, it's about to flip. Oh, it did flip.
Get ready. 10 seconds. You'll get another injection of liquidity.
This will be a big one. Big one to the downside. Come on. That's not the downside.
That's not. I don't think that's what you wanted.
That wasn't what we said at all. Which is what?
Okay, I'm out. That's it.
It's out. It's now Eric. First Fatima making our triumphant return. It's 100 million buy side.
Not convinced still. Not convinced still.
I mean, just going back to throw the hour.
Fatima, are you convinced? Eric says he's not convinced. Fatima, are you convinced?
I'm convinced I'm going to be Eric. That's for sure.
Well, if it keeps pumping, yeah.
Fatima, do you know you have to come back now? If you will, we'll see. Not so fast. All right, are we at 15s yet?
No, we're not at 15s because I have a lot of red.
A perfect time.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, we got to do it. We got to try.
All right, we're going to 15. I'm trying to time this for you, Eric. I'm trying to time this for you. We're going to go to 15. Not right now. Not right now.
Hold on. This is... Oh, we're out.
Oh, victory lap. Fatima, 3. Okay, now you're going for the record. All right, Fatima, you're going for the record. Go to 15. Go to 15. You are the winner. Now let's see if you can get up to 20-some-odd thousand, whatever the number is. Go up to 15.
All right.
All right, go to her screen. All right, cool. Let's do this, Fatima. All right. Let's see if we can get it. What are you at right now? You're about 50.
Price is pumping way too hard for this weak MOC number.
It came out hot too. Heavy billions. Come on, Fatima. Come on, market. Are you long?
It feels pretty weak. Yeah, I'm long.
All right, you got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Fatima going for the record. Going for the record of like, what is it? Jay, I don't even remember what it was. 25,000?
That's a lot.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was like close to 30.
I mean, I think there's a couple of different ones. There's like one we got close to 30, but I think it was JD on an account that should have been eliminated. It's like the max loss limit was broken and it just kept going. And so we were like, let's see how much money we can make. It was like 35K.
Was it Antonio maybe?
I think Antonio made the most under our legal rules that we have set.
Okay. Fatima agrees. Fatima, your hand is not on the mouse. This is incredible this is the secret to your success here. We are going for the record. Also, so why are we doing this? Like, this is like, you guys say this is stupid. That's a joke, but some people say, why are you guys doing this stupid, this pointless? I think we're proving that this is the point. This is the point. Is these markets this last hour be unpredictable? Well, are you ready for your speech, by the way? You've said like 8 words in reverse challenge. You know you have to do a speech right now, right? You know that, right?
It's a minimum.
No,
it's
you've said like
of 10 words.
Yeah, you're gonna have to speak like a lot. It's just me, only you.
I got it.
Just like Warsh this morning.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out because then we're gonna go to the game after that. But you're gonna have to 60 seconds. Why is it selling?
Oh boy. There she goes.
Well, yeah, 60 seconds. Hell of a week. Shout out. All right, Fatima, how's it going?
Going pretty bad. Let's see.
The Topstep account just followed me on Twitter. Great, finally.
Oh man. All your dreams have finally come true. The official Topstep account.
There's your closing bell, Fatima. On the lead, you got the green. What a messy close that was. Go flat in 5 seconds. Come on, Fatima. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, you just carve that shit up. Go flat. All right, go flat. Nice job, Fatima. Give it up for Fatima. Congratulations. What a victory. Shout out to all the Bella Bellers as well. Shout out to everyone. And go, Fatima, you got victory speech. Take it away from here later.
Topstep, best prop firm out there. Go by the labs, everything. Yeah, sweet. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Fatima. We appreciate you coming back and hanging out with us. Been too long. Chat, it's been a long week. Grateful for you. Thanks for hanging out all week long. And we got a new month of September starting very, very soon. We got one more day on Monday, the 31st, to close out the month of August. And in the meantime, it is Friday, so that means we do not have the market tip-off with Jay at 4:45, and we do also not have the slow markets tonight at 7 p.m. So enjoy your evening. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe out there. Coming up on Monday of next week, we have Jay Hogue and JD starting off with the opening call. We got Mandy, Ted, Dakota, and Mo for fast markets. We got Amani coming back for power players. More top quiz, but you're stuck with Jack writing the quizzes. Yeah, Mick coming back in for shoulder tap, Mo's control room. A little bit more Thunderdome action, and Dakota round out Power Hour on Monday. So it should be a fun day to start out the new week. But in the meantime, as Eddie would say, it's now your time. Get outside, get some rest, and we'll see you back on Monday. But this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution. Over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.